voices shouting at me. Wish you'd never see me drown. Since the moment I met you, please don't forget me when I'm down here. It's been a while since I hit the bottom. I'll sing my song, come find me, come find me. All these faces staring at me, getting closer to the sun. All these voices shouting at me. Wish you'd never see me drown. back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Trying to lose track of the sirens, trying to make my way back to the silence. You got a one-track mind like a driving. I can hear the graveyard sing, now you got me flatline. Trying to make my way back to the silence. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. 10 feet deep, but I'm far from grounded. Losing my feet and I keep on drowning. On a one-way street, you got me surrounded. You got a one-track mind like a driving. I can hear the graveyard sing, now you got me flatline. Trying to make my way back to the silence. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, you been coming round cutting me. My blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, you been coming round cutting me. My blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
It's the first elimination day of playoffs, and 3 of the first seeds are on the chopping block. Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 8 of Masters Shanghai, coming to you live from the VCTCN studio. I am your host, Yingsu, and I'm joined by Mimi and Kakuka. You guys have been having so much fun over there, so I thought I'll come and check it out.
Welcome to our dungeon.
How was the tunnel? How was the cave that you were in? We kept throwing to the interviews with you, and you were always in that tunnel.
Honestly, I kind of miss it, but I haven't seen you guys in such a long time, I feel like, on the desk. So what's been going on? Fill me in.
A lot.
Yes,
the number 1 seeds are all cursed, except 100 Thieves, apparently, which is ridiculous.
I feel like, maybe there's a curse that we didn't know. Maybe getting that experience during Swiss was worth more than we thought.
The Swiss curse. But let's talk about what happened at this stage of playoffs yesterday. I am wondering if Paper Rex is regretting the fact that they had first pick and they chose G2.
I am wondering why you're wondering, because after what we saw yesterday, we don't really see that they really had a read onto what G2 wanted to do. Yes, that first map was night and day. They came in super, super strong. But at the end of the series, we saw a G2 that was completely different.
Yeah, and EDG might be regretting some of their choices as well. I think Team Heretics came out and played a fantastic game. They had a great read on how EDG was going to play. And we saw a massive step up from guys like Woot and Riens. And it was a dominant game. I think EDG maybe letting that pressure get to them a little bit. And yeah. Moments before disaster was that choice.
I remember it all too well because they had the first pick. They could have picked anybody.
To be fair, first pick I feel like sets you up for failure because no matter who you choose, if you lose, you're gonna get cooked on Twitter.
Well, apparently you could have chosen FUT, right? Because all of the other first seeds didn't make it.
I don't know if Paper X would have been as good against FUT though. I feel like it was a great style match for 100 Thieves specifically.
Well, hear me out. If Paper X wins today and FUT as well, we might find out in the next day.
Yeah, that would be a crazy matchup. I feel like in the lower bracket, I don't think anybody expected.
It would be crazy if FUT beats Fnatic today, but it is possible.
And the fact that Paper X in the lower bracket this early on, I think, is the biggest surprise to me. And speaking of these teams, this is the current bracket and how it's looking. I will say though, the upper bracket is looking very, very juicy.
Yeah. Hear me out. G2 versus Heretics again. I think that is to be one of a rematch. Ones that, back in the day we used to see in EMEA all the time, but today it looks so different, yet so interesting. And 100 Thieves and Gen G might be the match of the tournament.
It absolutely could be. Team Heretics really fell apart in the second 2 maps the first time they played G2. So I think they're really looking for redemption now that they have a little more experience and practice under their belt with this iteration of the team.
Your pick'em's doing all right?
But no, actually pretty good, except for yesterday. Up until yesterday, I was having a great time, but then it was the double upset.
Yeah, but I think that's the fun of it. I think it's way more difficult to do the pick'ems because we don't really see the teams play that much. We only see them in the regular season, but it's only 5-6 matches, and then we get into here, so it's very difficult.
I think it's also hard to rate them respectively when you can't see them playing against each other till these international events.
Well, my favorite thing to do is put these to the test. We need some hard scientific facts when it comes to how well these teams are doing. So let's do a heat check of our number 1 seeds ahead of the elimination day today. You two are going to rate the teams on this scale. I wish he was. You're going to rate the teams on this scale, and I want you to tell me how hot or cold they are looking right now. And let's start with 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves, they've got to be rated highly. They came out, they picked into FUT, they had a great read against them. Cryo dropped 30 on the Brimmy in map number 2. They look in form to win a tournament right now, Bea.
I think it's just beautiful. We saw EU as well. I think that he was outstanding, also coming for the international stage for the first time. They got a very good read, and it's a team that you cannot doubt just because they came in so strong with such clear ideas into their opponent's pick, and they knew everything and what to do in every single round. So to me, I don't know where we're going to put the rest. I know 100 Thieves has to be on top.
Yeah, the individual form was there, but what I really walked away with was seeing how confident they were and how good their reads were. And for that reason, I'm out of this world on 100 Thieves.
Okay.
I'm putting them right at the top the hottest I could possibly be on a team.
100 on 100?
Yeah. Is that
degrees?
reasonable?
Yeah,
100 degrees? I like it, I like it. But what about this next team? Because I feel like
next?
Paper Rex coming into this tournament, they would have been my 100 degrees.
I think for many people it was like that, but what we saw, I don't think it was a little bit lackluster.
Map 1 was great.
Yeah, hear me out. Map 1, I was like, Jesus, something, stop. Like, are you really going to do this again from any kind of agent? But I was really surprised that they didn't have what it took. And maybe, you know, again, I think that they're going to regret picking J2.
Yeah, I think they also got kind of exposed for some of their ideas. I mean, I think these double duelist comps, especially also what they were playing into this final map, were really getting exposed by a G2 who's been playing super on-meta stuff, who's super coordinated, and I feel like you have to drop the hotness for Paper Rex after watching that. Lower bracket runs are hard.
Yeah, I think that both, I think that both Heretics and G2 are the ones like coming out of the Swiss stage that we can see like the progression that actually had a real impact on them.
I'm feeling like a 40%, but I want to see your take.
Yeah, I was thinking. I'm gonna say, yeah, over here.
You're putting David below 50%? Finesse, I've got you, right? I've got you, guys, come on. Over 50, at least over 50.
No.
At least just a little bit warm.
I think that's fair. I think they underperformed. I think they could go up
I
higher.
am very open to changing my mind today.
Sure.
Okay. All
I think they'll win
Prove
today.
me wrong. I am so down for it. I love being
below
wrong.
50,
There's nothing.
below 50 is I feel like.
But the contrast to 100 Thieves is how good they
Yeah.
looked. I don't know, man. I think that's reasonable. But let's
Like
see
100
the
is
next
the
one.
scale, right? Is the
All right, okay, well, I feel like this next one is a bit less controversial,
Sure.
where you're going to put them, but EDG.
I'm not super high on EDG. I mean, they looked really bad in this series, to be honest, right? It felt like the pressure was getting to them. They were playing these super slow attack rounds where they're running out of time. Individuals aren't stepping up. This was not the EDG we've come to expect at international events.
Yeah, would you talk about the, running out of time? We know that they were going to be slow, but in so many occasions, they were their biggest enemies. That cannot happen again. And there is a chance that they have 2 days of tournament, right?
Yes.
Like they're playing today again. Everything is on the line. The crowd is going to be completely insane. Are they going to overcome that mental block that they had yesterday? Because they were coming alive. It's just too late.
Yeah, and when I say bad, that's comparing to their own benchmark they've set for themselves. Because consistently, every global event they come to, they get better, they're improving, they're playing closer games against the best squads internationally, and this felt like a big step back for me. So for that reason, I've got to put them below Paper Rex in terms of current heat.
Yeah, especially if we take like the comparison with FPX and how they did in Swish. I think that everybody was very excited to see, them bringing.
But I think the gap
like that.
between them and Paper Rex is bigger than this. I think Paper Rex, we might have underrated them.
Yes!
Okay.
Move him up,
I think there might be like
move him up. Come on, move him up.
Move them up while you start talking about Fnatic.
All right, move him up. You can talk about Fnatic as we move him up.
Okay, so the last one is Fnatic, right? We knew that they had like the most difficult opponent, the one that nobody wanted to play against, and it was Gen G. Again, I think that we got a little bit of that. Yeah, that first map, oh my God, they're so here. They're so comparable to what happened with Paper Rex. And the difference between that and the last 2 maps, they ran out of fuel so fast. Some of the plays were very uncharacteristic, and everything that we were praising them for fixing for playoffs in EMEA was gone somewhere. We just hope that it's still there because they will need it if they want to do a lower bracket.
It seemed like they were winning like more eco rounds than they were gun rounds in that series. It was some really sloppy stuff towards the end, but I'm pretty hopeful for the future for Fnatic. I think we saw some really good stuff, especially in the first map, in their prep, in the attack side, mid-rounding from Boaster. I'm not super low on this team, but I am a little worried by the crumble.
Okay, but where do you put them though?
I think kind of in line with Paper X for me, but I'll defer to you
honestly,
on this.
But are they
I think they might be slightly above Paper X. I rate Gen G higher. I think they're a little above Paper X, like at 60%.
I'm not mad at this. But now I also feel like EDG would
put them up a little bit.
Honestly,
right here.
I'm not mad about any of that except Paper Rex. I'm just, as a paper girl, I'm just here to
That looks
root for
really
them.
close to 100 Thieves, though, and I definitely rate them
I think it's
lower.
also because of the size of the logo.
It is. They're big logos.
Think about that.
All right. I mean, if you guys at home agree or disagree, let us know. Let us know, because coming up today, we've got back-to-back elimination matches. And no matter what, we are going to lose a #1 seed. And I don't want to say this. Do I have to say this?
You have to.
I'm not even the EMEA squad, but it doesn't matter. As you guys see, Fnatic, they're playing against FUT EDG will be taking on a PaperX, and all of that brings us to our MasterCard fan poll. We want to know which team you guys think can pull off a lower bracket run. Scan the QR code to cast your vote, and we have the results in just a bit. I just want to say that only one team has made the lower bracket run, and that was FPX, the EMEA FPX. So take that information for what you will. Also, tell us who you're rooting for by using the hashtags VCT and VALORANT Masters so we can feature you here on the broadcast. Who do you think the fans are going to vote for here?
I think
PaperX.
it's got to be PaperX.
Yeah. Yesterday we had a poll, and it was like, what's the duelist that is going to have the better performance or the highest ACS?
Everyone voted for Jing, of course. I mean, they have so much experience. They have such good players. You would think they'll bounce back from that game. Fnatic, though, I think are a sleeper pick. I'm thinking of Champs last year, where they lost the first round. They ran that back to top 4, almost made it into that lower final as well. They're good in these situations.
And you think about the experience and the expectations coming into the tournament, you're kind of praying that, especially having so many seed ones losing on their first encounter, that they're gonna have what it takes to bounce back. So, because they have it, especially under with the amount of experience that Fnatic and PaperX have, that they can be under this pressure and still make it.
That's what I think, but I'm praying for EDG.
Okay. Do you know what?
I want everybody to win.
If they make a lower bracket run in China, in front of the first crowd in their home country, in Shanghai, it'd be so sick.
I really respect that. But I'm glad you guys mentioned Fnatic, because let's talk about them in this first elimination match. Even they will be going up against FUT. I sensed a little bit of copium here in the conversation we had, so why not play a game of truth or cope? If you guys aren't familiar with this, this is how it's going to work. I'm going to give our lovely analyst here a statement, a truth or cope statement, and I want them to tell me if they think this is going to be truth or this is going to be cope. And obviously it's going to all be related to our matchup between Fnatic and FUT. Let's just get things started with our first statement, and that is Fnatic were lucky to beat FUT in the VCT EMEA playoffs. Do you think that
is a big old cope? It's actually a very small cope that I've written, but I would say that statement is a big cope. I think that while they weren't playing in their best form, they implemented some good new comps, that they were playing really well, and I think players were peaking at the right time to win that series. And it was, 3-1? Some of those maps were fairly dominant. I don't think there was any luck involved.
I think that the reads and everything was better for Fnatic, the preparation against FUT, especially after FUT being a team that changed so much in compositions only during the season. I was very, very surprised that Fnatic had so many answers. So it's cope, yeah.
I think the 3-1 comes into it, right? Because it was a best of 5. I feel like maybe in a best of 3, an element of luck could have come into this. But it does feel like, though, since that run, Fnatic's map pool has a lot of holes in it.
Yeah, I think we've definitely seen that exposed. But I think this might be my cope. But I think it's kind of a take one step back to go one step forward in the future. When we saw them coming out at the start of this year, and even the start of stage 1, they were playing a lot of stale stuff, a lot of old meta comps. But now they've really dedicated themselves to trying to find their own distinct style, playing a lot of the Yoru stuff, trying to innovate a little bit. And I think that's actually good for Fnatic to find their own identity. When they were at their peak, they were the squad leading the meta. And I think they're trying to do that again, which in my opinion is a good direction for this team.
I think my biggest take out of all of that, and even though the comparison is so big between the group stage and the playoffs, is the individual stage. We saw Dirkus struggling a lot in some of the rounds, but also having very Dirkus plays, the kind of a duelist that back in the day everybody was looking at and be surprised with. Same goes for Alpha, same goes for Leo. Like, to me, it's more that, yes, by fixing the macro, everybody individually felt like they were more comfortable, and it's even like the small things wouldn't mean that they lose a round.
I will say that I feel like a lot of the criticism Fnatic faced also started on the fact that they lost to FUT on that Lotus when they were playing that insane Lotus comp that did not need to work. So I feel like
do feel like, though,
they have the answers.
Yeah, they were off that day, and also I think that playing that comp the first time is actually difficult. Really, normally your protocols on that map, especially defense, really heavy on the flood retake. The stage is actually super disruptive to that, and FUT is a team who already plays a lot of that contact style. I think people might be reading a little too far into that.
Well, earlier today, Mika Fabs checked in with Yutajay, so let's hear what he had to say.
Hey Yutajay, it's good to see you. Now you're up against a familiar opponent today, so can you let us know what's changed since the last time you were up against Fnatic?
I think nothing has changed. Like, they are still playing with same game plan. and we will play with same game plan. Just we're gonna see who is better.
All right, it all comes down to it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, that sounds like they didn't change anything since they last faced Fnatic. Is that wise?
That sounds like yes.
But that's just a lie, is the thing also. They have changed their comps. That Lotus comp you talked about, they shifted that to something more reasonable. I think they've come into this event with some good ideas. No massive game plan shifts, but I think that FUT has stepped up from EMEA playoffs to now.
I was honestly hoping that they didn't need to do all those crazy things and shenanigans back in EMEA, because I would have loved to see the reaction of a team coming in with all the prep onto FUT and then stumbling onto a Sage and Lotus with no initiator and then being like, what is going on? Why am I trying to retake? And there is a Sage wall. So, you know, I'm kind of sad. I want to see what else is there. We also heard Gaius here saying that they got some ideas from some other teams. That this against Fnatic, they should know exactly how they're going to play.
But in this FUT versus 100 Thieves game, I think we saw FUT style get exposed. Yeah. They play way less initiators than pretty much any other team. They play a lot of solo initiator comps. They play out initiatorless, or at least used to on Lotus, like we were talking about. And I think we saw that style of minimal initiator utility get exposed, right? They were like sending one drone and then contacting up behind it, and 100 Thieves was immediately finding the right timing to swing back in and shutting them down. That game plan was the big reason it was the stomp, and I think Fnatic can replicate that.
Well, I hope you have your whiteboards ready, because
yes.
I have another statement for you to decide if it's truth or cope, and this one is CNED diffs Alpha.
You know your pen when you're done.
Oh, you're done? Yeah.
There is straight.
Dude, this is a radio station in Spain.
All right.
La
you
Cope.
think it's cope?
Yes.
I'm gonna diffs. I don't know about diffs, but I think there's
little bit of
there's a little bit of truth to that.
Yes,
there's a little bit of truth to that. I think they're tough players to compare because they have a very different style, right?
Yes.
Alpha Yer is always on the Sentinel. He's really the late round player.
Not always.
Sometimes he's going.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. Like the good thing about Alpha is that yes, he is very good on the Sentinel, but he has been good on everything that Fnatic has requested from him. Even the duelist, even the
I think that's the more reasonable answer. But I also think when we see step-ups from Cena, that's when his teams look the best, right? Like, he can be absolutely electric on duelist. Again, they don't play as fast as style. We see a couple rounds where he's like dashing in and doing crazy shenanigans like we're watching, but generally he's more of a slow, consistent anchor who's getting a couple kills as they slowly scale onto the execute. He just has fantastic mechanics. I think overall, Alpha is a player I would want on my team. But CNED, I think, is the player with just the stronger pound-for-pound raw mechanics.
It actually really upsets me that in EMEA, the one time we could have seen the duelist head-to-head, CNED was playing a chamber and Alpha was playing the race. So I feel like they owe us one at least.
Yeah,
so just one time.
Yeah. I think it's a complicated head-to-head, but we can all agree, I believe, that these are two very important
players.
They're
the two best Turkish players we've ever seen.
I will say, especially for their teams. Like, you could not picture Fnatic having the success that they have without Alpha, and you cannot picture FUT getting here without CNED. That's what I mean.
I will say that CNED walked so Alpha could run.
I
feel like every Turkish player just looks at CNED like he is the god.
He's the godfather.
Yeah, which I feel like he is. And of course, it's been so long since we see CNED lift a trophy, and he was there at the very, very beginning, and he did it back then.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these two guys have kind of defined their country in Valorant. It was CNED in the early days, and now it's been Alpha recently. And it is a rare treat that we actually get to see them play against each other at an international event. We saw it once at Champions. It's a common match in EMEA. But I think on these big stages, for these two players that have been the most successful international players from Turkey, getting this head-to-head here is always really special.
I think it's very funny because, as you're saying, even though CNED runs so Alpha
walked so Alpha could run.
Other way around.
Yeah, sorry. Sometimes English
analogy.
English. Yeah. I think it's so critical that the gap has become so little, right? Because Alpha has gotten so much experience that narrative seems like from 4 years ago, right? But even so, I think that Alpha is such a reliable player, and you can see it against any opponent. He's also bringing most of the vibes to the team. I don't think we've ever seen him like feeling down. He's always like smiling, hey guys, this and that. He'll drop 3 and be like, so good. Why are you coming to my side? Why are you coming to my side?
Do you remember Copenhagen when he debuted his first ever tournament and Fnatic was like down in the dumps and he was the guy yelling, bringing his team's vibes up? He's always been such a special player from the first time we watched him at an international event.
And back in the day, right? Now we're talking about Woods, about Rians, but back in the day we were talking about Alpha. He was the kid, like he's grown up with
So
us.
he walks, so Rians could run.
A lot of walking, a lot of
He
running.
sprinted, so Alpha could run, so the rest could walk, or the other way around.
Yeah, there we
Something
go,
like
there
that.
we go.
But he was insane versus Genji. Like, we just have to say that. He is the biggest reason that match was so close. In the second two maps, where Fnatic's game plan started working less and they relied a lot on those individual, like, moments, he had a ton of those.
The multi-kills, man, the multi-kills. But I hope you guys are ready for the last statement here. We've had no truths from you, Kukuka, only copes.
Yeah.
And Mimi's had a
coping
truth and a
today.
cope.
Well, I'm coping.
And the statement is Fnatic are so back.
Define so back.
So back.
Why are you doing this to me? Man,
Oh, you
day
triple
one I
coping?
was like, hot take. Fnatic are running it back again, just like in Masters, and they have already lost.
I don't know why.
I don't even know why I am.
You are triple coping.
erasing. Yes, I am a huge coper. Pretenders.
Okay, the reason I'm coping is because when Fnatic was their best, again, they were the team innovating the meta. They were the team with the clear, like, 4 best players in the world. They won back-to-back
Why
trophies.
4? What's wrong with Leo?
I wasn't talking about Leo, Yinsu. Boaster is a great IGL. Let's put that out there.
Carry on.
But they were winning tournaments. They were consistently contending. They were not losing to any teams. Their prep was the best in the world, and they're just not there yet. They're a good team, and they're better than they were at the beginning of the year, but I don't think they're at the level yet. We still see flaws in a lot of their comps. Their map pool looks like it has holes, and we saw this crumble in the game against Genji. I'm not convinced that they are back yet.
So I think that we need to like think of like a timeline for this, right? Like 2023, it was like all up for them. Yes, they didn't get that last win at the end of the year, but what happened also is that during all this time, they didn't.
Keep going.
They didn't really have. Another team that would go head-to-head in EMEA, the way that they were being challenged when they went to an
one-team
international.
region.
Yeah.
Yes.
Famously.
Yes. Yes. Well, not after today, but probably after tomorrow. Who knows? But the thing is that for such a long time, they didn't have a bigger opponent to be constantly playing up against.
There wasn't like a challenge to push.
Exactly. And then when 2024 starts, they start going down because there is a lot of new stars and just people changing the game all the time, right? So
Who's
they're
the third one
like
for?
here,
So,
they're like
KC.
here, slightly going up because they still have to deal with their own issues, right? Of adapting to the meta and everything that is happening, while the rest of these stars are rising to the top.
I see KC Heretics. Who's the third one? Who's the third one for?
This is Yetigen.
Oh, okay, that makes
I
sense.
see.
I will say though, I know.
I was thinking of the America's
I see
teams
this
as well.
and I just think a fun little roller coaster. Whee! That's what they're on.
I know Mimi, you're a hater, but Munchkin,
I'm a
he
hater.
likes Boaster, and this is what Munchkin
I don't hate
had to say
Boaster.
after he lost against Fnatic. He said, "I'm thrilled to get a win over one of the best teams in the world. It became very clear to me how Boaster is a master class IGL. We'll do our best in our next match."
Let me defend myself. He is a top 3 IGL in the world. He is an amazing IGL. He lifts his players up. He has great game plans. I do wish he would shoot his gun a little bit more sometimes. But that's my one complaint.
Never heard that before.
The other
It's the first time I've heard
A lot of other
I
top
mean,
IGLs are like
the
that
other
too.
day,
Finesse just got re-signed.
Wait.
Don't do him like that.
What?
Do not do it. Yeah, Finesse.
He's a great IGL.
You're the go.
You
You're
are the
the
go.
go.
You're the go.
Yes, literally.
Finesse
He
is-
made me believe in an entire team.
Finesse is not here, but Boaster is, so let's see what he had to say to Mika Fabs.
Hey, Boaster. Good to see you. You seem to be in good spirits. There's a very big match coming up right now. There's been a lot of talk comparing the Fnatic today to the Fnatic of yesteryear, say, winning back-to-back international events. So what are your thoughts on that?
I think we can win an event. I do believe that we love a lower bracket run. We just got to find our crazy form. 9, 2, 4, kick the drum. Yeah, that's it.
I love it. Good luck.
Shout out to 80s. They get a little mention there for those of you that don't
Is
know
this
what
how he
that is.
warms up?
That might be why he's not
can't
shooting.
shoot.
Yeah, that's why he can't shoot, Mimi. He's giving you
But
the
besides
evidence.
the IGLing, he's also like the original vibes guy. The like energy he brings to this team.
Energy?
is unreal.
Yeah.
Energy. Oh, finesse.
I mean, if you just want to talk about energy, let's just.
If we want to talk about energy, let's talk about Billy Gaming.
Oh, okay. I actually am super down for that. But are you guys down to talk about Leo, maybe?
Sure.
I am always down
I'm
to talk
always
about
down.
Leo.
What do we think?
He's damn good.
Yeah, he's damn good. I think that he's still on that brilliant form. I think that when we talk about reliable players, we were talking about Alpha, and we have to talk about Leo. He's incredibly consistent. His utility always pays off, and individually, man can shoot. Man can pew-pew.
There's no one you're contrasting him to, though, right? You're just giving him a compliment on his own.
Yes, I am.
And I love that. And I love that because he is ridiculous. The clutches this guy wins, it looks like he always has an exact plan of where he's going to go. And it's the same with his utility. He is such a cerebral player. He has such individual skill. He's the reason, in my opinion, that Fnatic won EMEA. If he did not have the flu game he had in that grand finals, Fnatic would have been playing through the Swiss stage.
Yeah, I mean, and maybe the outcome would have been better, but we'll never know, right?
Do you reckon anybody would have picked them if they did actually play through the Swiss?
Could you imagine if you had to choose between Fnatic and
Gen G and
Gen G? It
Fnatic.
depends also in the form that we see them during the Swiss stage, right? Like if they had very close games and or you know if they would have been very contundent, maybe.
I actually think it might have been good for them to build confidence. I'm a big believer that going straight into playoffs is actually a downside for a lot of teams, right? I think that warm-up time is huge. Adapt to the food, adapt to the hotel, adapt to the life, and get some match experience on the stage. I think it's great for teams.
I think it's not about warming up. Sorry, I think it's not about warming up. It's about not losing the tone that
Sure.
has been set, right? Like everybody, like maybe they like just like heretics. They have like one day to crack, and then they're all the time just playing.
I mean,
exhausting.
We heard
but
it from
valuable.
Boaster himself. He said it many times in interviews where the reason that they felt like they didn't make Madrid is because they only played 2 games at kickoff. They needed more time to warm up. They also spoke about how their off season, where they didn't play at all, kind of played into it. And I think I agree with you. Not playing at all here and then having to go up against Gen G straight away.
They are the only
team
team I can remember that has done a run from playoffs cleanly through when they won Tokyo. But I definitely think in their current form, not coming off of, say, already having played an international event of lock-in when they won Tokyo, is a bit of a downside. But they've now had a game. They have some stuff to VOD review and learn from that Gen G series. And I think they have a really favorable match today against the most familiar opponent you could possibly get.
Yeah, well, it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll earlier. We asked you which team you think will make a lower bracket run. And what a surprise this is. I think you guys were spot on. Paper X followed by Fnatic.
I mean, I think it makes a lot of sense because of what we're saying. I think people are they really want for Paper X to have their moment, to finally win a trophy. And on the other side, I think that the copium and the hopium is still very high for Fnatic.
EDG over FUT? I'm surprised by that.
Man,
I'm not.
I think it's also because of the opponent. Like, if FUT want to win, they have to start off by taking Fnatic. So
I think EDG over FUT is not surprising in the slightest. FUT got dumpstered by 100 Thieves last time. EDG, I think you have a lot of kind of the like outside of game factors of like home crowd, of building momentum, all that stuff that I think fans really tend to value. And even though they had a really bad loss, we've always seen them step up in these lower brackets before. So I do think that's reasonable.
I just think that if FUT were to be Fnatic, you know, that's a bit of a surprise. But if EDG were to be Paper X today,
I hope both things
think it's a
happen. I
huge
hope
upset.
both things
Yinsu,
happen.
when I said all that, I forgot they were playing Paper X
Yes.
today. And the fans, delusional.
Yeah, there we go. Do you guys want
You're
to
not
give?
delusional.
You
You're
want
not.
to give some your delusional predictions today? I want to ask you. Who
I
you
have
think
no
is gonna win.
delusions. I have only reasonable preds.
Which
hope-
is?
Let's see them.
We don't have them, so I'm going to ask you to tell me them.
Oh, Paper X is winning. And Fnatic is winning.
Am I delusional? I voted the same. I'm not going to lie, but I am very tempted to just say at least one upset today, right? Just
Which one is more
one?
likely?
Which one is most the second one?
Really?
EDG
Yeah.
Paper X? No.
No, I'm with you. I think
FUT,
FUT.
Fnatic.
Yeah, I agree. I think FUT have a better chance.
Yeah, I
of
mean,
beating
FUT
Fnatic.
again, the same thing. A familiar opponent. They've played them a lot. Fnatic looked in a little bit of rocky
Boring.
form. A lot to
Boring,
learn from
boring.
the last match. What do you mean boring?
Boring. EDG. Boring. Paper
Bias.
X from favorites to gone home in 2 days.
My favorite thing is walking into this room today and you being like, I love this country. I love it here. I love it here. You love it here so much. You think
I love
EDG
this
could be
place.
Paper X?
I never want to leave. Yes, I need EDG to win.
Okay, so Kaguya is EDG's number one.
Can you hit
Tango.
Can you hit like a Gyro EDG? You can like pan.
Yeah.
Jayo. Come on.
Good. Look down the camera. Give him some luck.
How is it?
Jayo.
Jayo EDG. Jayo.
Look down the camera. Where
that
is
one.
it?
Jayo. I don't want to scream because then there's people in the room and they get scared when I scream.
Honestly, imagine if it happens.
It's me,
imagine
I'm people.
If it happens. I am down with this. I am down with this. But the wait, it's over. It's time to get this thing started because today Fnatic will be taking on FUT and Paper Eggs will be going up against EDG. Masters Shanghai Elimination Day starts right now.
A clean sweep of the Chinese teams as Heretic bests EDG.
输了比赛之后，感觉肯定是不好的嘛。我觉得还好吧，就是因为这是我们威斯蒂森常规赛的场馆嘛，平时差不多也有很多支持我们的人。
Divide his task impossible. Paper X could never find their footing.
Feeling a little bit sad, I guess. I think we started off really strong, just ran out of energy.
One of them between Paper X and EDG is going home.
But I'm really excited to play against EDG.
我觉得跟 Paper X 打就相当于，因为我们大家都是老朋友了嘛，也是老对手了嘛，就是他很熟悉我们，我们也特别熟悉他们。
We have played them many times, and every game was always really close. But in Madrid, they beat Paper X, so hopefully I can help them get their revenge.
我觉得制胜他们的方法就是把枪瞄准，只有准星就 OK 了。
I think I'm definitely confident because it doesn't really matter who I play against. They have the home crowd buff now, but I think we can win it.
我无数次梦到这种场景，我的梦能在上海变成现实吗？
I'm happy that we go lower actually. When you go to lower, you have much more match, and I just want to play like more match because we are the best team in this tournament, and I just want to show.
Ya zaten bizim takım gaz ile çalışıyor. Bizim takım birazcık daha gazlı çalıştığı için köşeye sıkıştığımız zaman daha da güçlü oluyoruz.
FUT, they have really good players, they have good aims. I just need the still best Turkish player in the world, and I just want to show them.
Bir Türk kardeşimize karşı oynamak güzel bir his ama sonuçta lower'dayız. Kaybeden biri evine dönecek. Alfajer kardeşim, şu turnuva yoğunluğu bittikten sonra gel Çeşme'de beraber bir takılalım.
Yani ya siz Türkiye'ye gideceksiniz ya da ben Türkiye'ye döneceğim. Ve Türkiye'ye döneceğiniz için çok özür dilerim.
This is the position that no team wanted to be in the lower bracket already here at playoffs. But both of these opponents are very, very familiar with each other and a matchup we have seen many times before.
Even outside of the region, these teams have played before. Fnatic eliminated FUT in this very position in their first ever playoffs back in Champions last year. They have a chance to get revenge now against the Fnatic, who looked a little weakened at the end of that Gen G series.
We're gonna get the Lotus, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this map pool, the Lotus map number 2 here, this is one where FUT was playing that weird comp. They've now changed away from the stage, but this is home territory for Fnatic.
Yeah, this it's looking scary. Also, if we go to the last one, if we go to Ascent, anything could happen in this map. But yeah, I mean, for so long, Fnatic was the golden child of EMEA in 2023. Now FUT, they want to take that title. If they want to be the EMEA team, it has to start today. They have to stay in the tournament. Starting off on Split, though, this is a map that we saw against this with these two teams when they played in those playoffs. And let me tell you, that came very, very close. We were talking about Alpha, and I think that he has to come on top because dealing with CNET on Chamber is an unknown territory, but it shouldn't be for Fnatic.
Yeah, Fnatic is familiar with this composition. I think really the biggest key when you're playing on your defense side against FUT is being really proactive at reclearing space. They're always going to be going for these like late contact hits. They play a lot of 4-1s, but the guy who's going to be that one a lot of the time is CNET on the Chamber. I think he's definitely the danger man in this match.
Yeah, I want to see them be more proactive as well, because the last time they faced each other on Split, Fnatic, they weren't doing the thing where they were trying to find the trips, trying to find where the chamber was, and CNET just had free reign on the op.
And remember, on the attack sides, that proactivity is how 100 Thieves managed to decimate FUT in that last game.
Yeah, I think also another force to be reckoned with if Fnatic are not to change the compositions. And we see Durka with the Euro. On the defense, I'm looking at him. We know that it is difficult to deal with FUT if they go very, very explosive. But I think that if he's feeling comfortable, if he's finding the space and putting on the pressure, if he feels good playing the Euro, because sometimes we see him, making some small mistakes, not being very sure. If he has polished all of that, he should be super impactful.
When we talk about the all-star roster that Fnatic has, I think the one guy who hasn't really been living up to that thus far this year has been Durka. He's had good matches. He's been solid throughout. He hasn't been bad by any means, but he hasn't been the all-star that Fnatic had when they were winning trophy after trophy. If he could step up, go demon time in this lower bracket, that's a recipe for success.
Yeah, and with the attack here, again, talking about how CNET is going to be playing, we expected, a little bit of that Sentinel play. He's not going to go that much into the lurks. I'd be more concerned about Ata Captain. To me, it's going to be about the fight in mid. In both of the halves, I think that the start is going to be so, so important. And looking at Leo, we were talking about him. He has to be number one to be dealing with CNET.
One of these two teams is guaranteed going home. It's a familiar match, but really the head-to-head to watch is CNET versus Alpha. The two best talents to ever come out of Turkey have stepped up to the plate on the international stage in this elimination game.
Yeah, so let's send it over to you.
What is up mga tropa? Tayo nagbabalik of course sa day 3 ng Masters Shanghai. Ni hao sa inyong lahat. And of course, kasama nga pala si Dash na mas mabilis pa sa fast. This is the first time na magkakasama kami. So kung mauna kami ng trabaho, bahala na. Dash, kamusta?
Okay naman. Excited to laban natin na to kasi FUT versus Fnatic. Nakita na natin sila before. Number 1 at number 3 ng EMEA. Kaya itong laban na to, very familiar para sa mga EMEA fans out there.
At saka sobrang exciting nga kasi makikita ulit natin dito sila Durka. Of course, gamit-gamit niya yung Yoru. Kung ano ba yung pwedeng niyang ipakita nga dito sa mapa na to. Lalo-lalo na yung mga players nga ng FUT, it's time for them na makabawi. And to the fact na merong isang team, actually merong dalawang team na maalam today. So we are really hoping for the best nga na pwede manalo nga dito. Pero yun na nga, Dash, talaga mainit na welcome nga pala kasi ito yung unang magkasama tayo no? Ang sarap sa feeling na ikaw naman yung makakasama ko, boss!
It's the first time nga nakakasama. At least itong laban na makikita natin ngayon, mainit to. Mainit tong laban natin for FUT and Fnatic. Pero actually, kung may payong ka dyan, okay lang.
Pero yun, habang nangyayari nga yung mga tropa at si Durka nakatukas na ng isa. Pero it's just the information nga na meron dito mga players ngayon. Si Boaster will catch one already. Si EDG will fall down. Pero AlphaJer with a big 2K will give them that big opening for them to win this kasi si Mr. Fallen na lang mag-isa. Ang tanong ko, mahuhulog pa siya at yun na nga. Mr. Fallen will fall down as well dito sa game na to. 1-0 already. Fnatic getting that game number 1. Si Lupa nagulat. Ba't mo ko pinatay, pre?
Solid defense na naman for the side of Fnatic. Tinry nila mag-bridge dito sa mid kanina. Pero dahil nga yun, nakita naman natin dito si Durke kanina, ang dami nilang nakuha together with Alphayer. Kaya nakuha nila yung mga kills na kinakailangan nila. And that's why Fnatic was just able to get the win there.
Yun yung kailangan nila. Sa sobrang tindi ni Boaster ng mga tropa, pati siya nagcha-Chinese na. Chinese ba yung sinabi? Actually, di ko alam
Hindi ko nga alam eh. Hindi ko rin alam kung yung ba yung sinabi nila. Pero ito.
Hop! Grabe naman yun. Men, isipin mo, 5 o 4 sa kanila na stun na. So, magandang delay na talaga ginagawa ng Fnatic. Pero yung sabi nga nila, sama-sama na sila. Yung Sky nandyan na, yung Page na talaga lumalapas na rin na. Pero nga lang, Chronicle, problema nga na, he is super stuck. There's them, bro! Pero wala silang idea at all. Si Dirk nasa taas na pala at yun na nga. Fnatic! Diyos ko, si Dirk lang nga nabawasan partida, may armor pa. Isa.
Ang bilis! Ang bilis ng mga rounds natin sa mga nangyayari dito for FUT. Lagi na lang kung saan man lang sila pumupunta, laging nandun yung Fnatic. Alam nila na pupunta sila doon. And so far, it has been working on the hands of Fnatic. In defense nila so far, hindi pa nabibridge na maayos ng FUT. Pero right now, may guns na sila. So this might be their time.
Ito nga, di ba? I mean, sa ginawa nga ni Leo doon, actually, everyone sa side ng FUT is talagang stand na. So talagang ang hirap nga na talaga makapag-react kung ganun talaga yung mga position nyo. Right now, ito medyo mabilis pa eh. Kasi FUT Esports to eh. Pag Fnatic nag-attacking mamaya, bukas pa yun matatapos sigurado. Sila yung pinakamatagal maglaro dito, man. Pero Dirk will catch one already. Operator na yung gamit niya. Ang aga. Round 3.
Agang execution. Durka, nakakuha agad siya ng kill dito. Pero right now, tinatry nila mag-bridge dito sa mid. Nandito pa rin si Boaster nag-aabang. Pero right now, mag-execute sila right there up to mid. Si Sined nandun sa kabila. Itatry nila pumunta dito sa A-side.
And it's gonna be mid-take nga din mo talaga muna dito pwedeng gawin nga no FUT eh, no? I mean, sa totoo lang, sobrang sad nga kasi si Sined, aminin na natin yan na talagang sobrang lamig talaga niya yung nung first game nila. Talagang sobrang hindi siya yung Sined na kilala nga talaga natin. Pero mali mo makabawi nga sila dito kasi to the fact naman na yung Fnatic talagang napakatindi rin naman. Pero in terms of flashing, lahat na lang kasi sa side nga ng FUT. Pero Chronicle will fall down to the hands of Cracks.
Nakuha silang isa. Follow up. Alphayer nandito pa rin. Try nila mag-paint shell. Buy some time. Hindi sila makapasok on site. Right there, Leo gets the kill. Kukuha pa sila ng isa dito. And yun na nga, si Kirax. Kuha nila isa. And this is still gonna be a 2v3.
Ang ganda ng delay na ginagawa dito ng Fnatic eh, no? Talagang nag-ingay lang talaga dito si Alpha para makagalaw na sila Chronicle dito at yung mga ibang players nga dito ng Fnatic para makapagsagot na rin talaga doon sa posisyon na ginagawa ng mga kalaban nga nila. Pero 13 seconds in, mga tropa, may oras pa sila for them to plant and spec. It's all up to Boaster. 1 versus 2. Winnable, pero mahirap, pero kompleto pa yung utilities niya. May paranoia pa siya though, so pwede pa, kaya pa.
Pwede siya pumasok dito. Doesn't have information kung nasan yung members dito ng FUT. Most likely, itatry niya i-clear lahat ng angle na pwede niya i-clear dito. So far, Boaster, moving forward. Try niya tumingin, kaliwat kanan. Baka masagasaan, pero yun na, na isa! Tumama sa ulo pero hindi enough.
First contact para kay Sined, tapos pwedeng mag-react na rin talaga si Krax nga dun sa may Gedli. So in terms naman sa positioning, at least na lamang din talaga dito yung mga players nga ng FUT. Pero what if magawa ng paraan nga ni Boaster, talaga it's a good thing na rin. Pero in terms of positioning, good hold, good delay, and in terms naman sa the way yung nakunin nga nila yung positioning and angles, goods naman eh, kuhang-kuha naman eh. Pero problema, wala nang operator. Si tropa.
Nag-risk sila dun sa third round na yun na magkaroon ng operator, and dahil nawala na yan, really big hit sa economy nila for this coming round. Wala nang masyadong guns yung 2 members dito for the side of Fnatic. Pero right now, slow it down. FUT Esports trying to feel out kung ano na yung magiging sagot dito ng Fnatic.
Medyo slow ngayon yung approach niya pinapakita nga ng FUT, no? I mean, in terms naman sa pagiging aggressive, at least Durka, medyo aggressive yung take na dito. Well, meron naman siya gate catch at the end of the day. So talaga pwede nga siya makabawi dito. Pero nag-iingay lang si Yoru para si Alpha Dream pumatay dito. And that is the big positioning talaga na pinapakita nga dito ng Fnatic. Na talagang, in terms of crossfire, napakagaling ng Fnatic.
Yep. And may
pati 100 teams.
Actually.
Mas magaling ang 100 teams actually. Galing nila,
right?
Man.
Ooh. B-side. Dito na sila. Try sila mag-guiding light. Wala sila makikita with that flash. Chronicle tinry niya pero wala siya nakuha.
oh no, there's gonna be a big difficult round pagdating nga dito sa Fnatic if ever talaga nakuha nga ng FUT to. Pero in terms of utilities, meron pa rin naman utilities yung Fnatic, super natin sila makabawi dito kahit paano. But Durka with a big 3K for them to win this round. Pero meron pang isa, yet to Jay mag-isa, pero ang problema, classic outlaw lang siya. And Durka, grabe naman yun with the spray and pray that he did. Nag-iingay lang yung mga tao sa backside tapos siya hindi tirada sa harapan.
Nakakuha siya ng dalawa after that, and dahil doon hindi na nakapenetrate sa site itong members dito.
Tatlo yung nakuha niya, boss.
Ay, na naman natin sa replay. Ang ganda pala ng flash doon. Nakakuha siya ng 3 dahil doon sa flash na yan. Perfect na perfect. Kaya napanalo nila yung supposedly lugi sila sa round na yun.
Hindi nila ine-expect na si Yoro nasa heaven pa. Kanina kasi nasa A-main nga siya, di ba? Well, in terms of movement, talagang kuhang-kuha. Well, Yoro yan madali ang gate kasi pero yun nga lang. Durke, 2 bala sa outlaw, 1 bala, patay yung mga players ngayon ng FUT. Yeto Jen Sined ang natitira. Sasabog pa siya.
Oh no, bawas pa nga to si Sined. Pasok sila, alam nilang nandun si Sined. Hindi siya makagalaw on his position. Kita naman natin if ever mag-move in pa sila. Alpha Year gonna try and clear it out. Makikita pa siya doon, nakapag-swing si Sined pero hindi na anything. Wala na siya makukuha doon. Wala naman silang guns this round, so expected na they're gonna be losing this time.
Yun na-picture ni Direk, boss. Yun ang problema. Chronicle will take one already. Pero yun ang sinasabi nga natin I mean, kahit anong barrel na ibigay mo talaga dito sa Fnatic talagang babawi nga sila. To the fact na kanina, medyo slow yung push ngayon, yung approach nga ng FUT, nagawan pa rin nila ng paraan. Ngayon na medyo binibilisan na, handang-handa ang Fnatic dun sa pwedeng aggression na gawin nga ng FUT. Pero right now, dito sa round na to, may pera na sila at kailangan nga nila ditong manalo no matter what. In terms of utilities, 1 more orb, Showstopper, and Viper Spit.
Yeah, daming ultimates already dito. Just 2 more orbs, or isang orb on their side. And FUT, okay, nakita nila, alam nilang si Durka following through dito sa pag-push nito. Makikita naman natin si Durka to try niyang labanan. 1 goes for it and that is gonna be it. 1 kill agad.
Diyos ko, napakadaling kill na ginawa nga ni Durka dito. Actually, sobrang basic nun, tol. Pero meron pa pangalawa, tol. Hindi ka talaga makukuha nga niya. Alam na yung spike na drop niya, pero sabi niya, mamba out na siya. Ang importante, yung damage na gawa niya. Look at the HP of Sined, super low na. Si Kapitan Tantan, medyo nababa na yung armor niya, pero let's see if ever makakabawi pa siya. Crash will catch one already. Here's the showstopper nga na inaantay natin. Alam na meron tao nga sa backside, pero let's see if ever talaga pupuntahan niya. Chronicle will fall down. Wala nang any trade-offs dito at all. Durka and Leo ang natitira, pero through that smoke, Leo babawi pa. Pero may aftershock na ka-ready if ever magpa-plant na siya.
Kurax, back away siya because of the aftershock. Durka goes in. Nakastun yung pinig niya, pero si Kurax pa rin ang magwawagi. And Fnatic still takes the win here. It's still gonna be a 4-2 advantage pa rin to the side of Fnatic.
Namabawi na rin talaga ng FUT to paunti-unti. Pero sobrang basic kill ang ginawa ni Durka dun sa may C, no? Alam mo yung C? C-verse. Pero ayun na nga, di ba? I mean, sobrang basic nun. Mensa na tawa lang. Wala, tumambay siya dun. Si Sky dun Tumampay siya dun And to the fact na alam naman niya yung pwede mangyari dun, pero hindi, pinusuan pa rin niya. Pero ang importante, panalo sila.
Yeah. Nagulat rin ako na nag-stay siya dun na tinry niya pa mag-guiding light. Pero still, nalo naman sila. Durka, now with an operator on his hands. Alpha Year going. Medyo mabagal sa pag-peek out, pero may makikita ba siya? Wala siyang makukuha ang kill with a showstopper.
Saan pa sila pupunta? May tao sa may kaliwa, may tao sa kanan. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng Fnatic, medyo hindi mo talaga nila hinaharapan. Kasi nga, medyo matindi yung aggression na pinapakita nga dito ng FUT And in terms naman sa utilities, at least meron talaga Viper Spit dito yung FUT ngayon. Pero ito naman talaga yung delaying factor na pinapakita nga ng Fnatic, mga kaibigan. Ito na yung flash. Ito na sila yung babawi pa from up top. That is Cracks with a 2K. 2 versus 3 already. In terms of ultimate, Viper Spit lang ang meron.
Cracks. Yes, Crack. Holding on.
I have the spike.
Meron pa silang spike. Kukunin na nila. Makakapag-plant na sila on their side. They're taking their time. May 45 seconds pa naman sila if ever man pumasok itong Fnatic. But right now, looking at what Fnatic wants to do, magsisave na lang sila this round.
Save na lang sila dito mga tropa. Pero ito, at least yung FUT hindi sila katulad nga ng Fnatic na medyo slow nga yung approach. Well, kung napansin mo yung Fnatic kanina, hindi talaga sila humaharap. Medyo nag-move back sila. Kasi ang FUT, parang idedire-diretso yun talaga sila And yun na nga yung talaga pinapakita nga nila kanina. back-to-back rounds na nakikita nga natin ngayon, nananalo din ng FUT because of their aggression at hindi nga nila mapigilan ng Fnatic ang ginagawa nga ng FUT ngayon. Pero, on to the side nga ng FUT, at least, yung mga rounds na medyo tumanong sila na paunti-unti kanina, at least ngayon nababawi na nila.
Yeah. And nakita na rin naman natin tong laban na to during the lower bracket finals for Fnatic and FUT. And alam naman natin kahit na nanalo yung Fnatic dun sa laban na it was a close game dito sa split. And that's why FUT is still holding their ground during this game. And I'm kind of liking how yung approach nila dito, no? Parang pinag-iisip lang talaga nila dito yung Fnatic whenever they try to push, especially when they try to cover on mid. And si Krax, if ever he gets the first tap, the first kill, yun yung nagiging rason para makapag-breach onto a site sila.
Ito, I mean, yung Viper Spit, yung pinakamalaking problema nga dito ng Fnatic, if ever kung talaga nalagay nga nila. Kasi in terms of information, si Dirk lang pwede magpabigay dun sa exact position nga ni Yeto GTT if ever talaga ginamit nga niya. Pero yung Seekers, nakita si Dirk dito lang sa may ramps. Pero at least meron naman silang lineup ng Poison Cloud. So, at least denied na agad yung pwedeng gawin ni Dirk na kill nga ngayon. Pero, boss, diversion lang yon. Kasi pagdating sa scene, napakadaming tao dito ngayon.
Dito ata sila magpa-push. Alam nila kung nasan itong camera ni Chronicle Pero oy, wait lang, hindi nila pinagsinid. Hindi pa siya namatay. Buti na lang nakapag-back away pa sila. Back to basics sila. Tatry uli nilang i-conquer itong mid. Merong smoke on their side. Goes in for the paranoia. Pero yet to J answers back with a headshot.
Through that smoke, actually, at napaka-solid nga nun. Hindi na kailangan nga na makita yung makalaban na parang makakusya ng isa. Pero Alpha Jet, tama din rin ang talaga ginagawa nga nila. Pero yung kanila yung nakabawi pa through that wall. Pero meron pang iba. Ito yung flash talaga tumatama talaga sa mga kalaban nga nila. Pero babawi rin siya ng isa. Yung Seekers nandito na. Yung step, mga tropa, pati yung kalapag ng pabag talaga niyuyug na. Yung mga buhay ngayon ng FUT, mga tropa. 3 vs 3 already. Pero sabi nila, lilipat na ako sa kabila. Pero si Dirk na sa harapan mo, tropa. Pero yun na nga, napatay pa. Pero yung spike, Diyos ko, drop sa kanila. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng FUT, ito yung hyper rotation nga na ginagawa nga nila. Mr. Fallen, si Jano Gibbs, makikita nga niya. Si Yeto J na lang mag-isa. Tignan natin, kahit tawagin mo si Rene J, wala ka nang magagawa.
Si Yeto J, nag-iisa na nga lang, isi-save niya na ito kasama yung kanyang Viper Spit. There was an attempt, maganda yung attempt dito ng FUT, especially nung diversion nila from A to B, pero hindi sila naging successful dun sa first shot nila. Yes, nakuha nila yung mid, pero hindi sila nakapasok pa in order for them to secure it. And that was just Fnatic, just holding on here para sa side nila.
Mainit mga tropa. Pero ito, meron pala akong gusto i-shoutout. Mga classmates, si Pot, si Chris, si Bin, si Momay, si Marge, siya si Jelander. Shoutouts nga po pala sa inyo. Nagdi-Discord watch party sila. Nagdi-Discord watch party sila sa sa TeamSpeak.
Sa TeamSpeak?
Oo. Ang tanda mo na
Parang nagulat ako.
Ang tanda mo no?
Tama.
Isipin mo nag-watch party ka sa raid call.
Alam ko may delay pa dun sa TeamSpeak Dati alam ko delay dun
napakahirap nga talaga. Pero sabi ni Dirk, babawi din siya. Nakita yung ibong adaran na natamaan yung si Alpha Jer ngayon. Pero let's see, in terms of information, in terms of angulo, maganda naman talaga yung angulo nga ng Fnatic ngayon. Pero once makapatay si Sined ng isa, Diyos ko, kakabahan ng Fnatic bigla.
Try nila, Viper Spit onto heaven para makapag-breach sila onto the side. Right now, hindi sila nagsastop, Captain! Nandun na nga sa likod, pero si Boaster namatay pa rin. Try nila. Right now, still taking their time with this Viper Spit. Baka diversion lang yan, pero pick out na kay Sined, and that's gonna be another kill.
Diyos ko, nabaril sa kwan! Naku po, hindi ka na magkakanak, Sined. Yan ang problema dyan. Si Kapitan Tantan. Nasaan ba si Kapitan Tantan? Ayun, si Ate. Delikado no? Si Kapitan Tanta nasa gedi lang siya, hinihil lang ni Jano Gibbs ngayon. Pero nga, Alpha Jer papasok na, wala silang ka-idea na meron palang tao sa likuran nga nila. Pero tignan natin kung talagang mapapakita na sila mga tropa. Pero Leo, asa na yung stun, asa na yung decoy, asa na lahat na pwede may ipakita kayo. Pero yun na nga, Dork will catch one, and that is fast, that is quick, and that is huge kill na ginagawa nga niya. Pero dito na ngayon sa may Gedli, si Kapitan Tanta nagbabantay na likuran nga si Leo dito. 14 seconds in mga tropa, 2 versus 3. They have enough time for them to plant that spike. Pero nga, Yeto J will catch one as well. It's all up to Chronicle.
Yeah, Chronicle 1v3. It's gonna be their last chance dito. Pwede dahil dalawa low HP. Tig isang tap na lang for this guy. Pero Chronicle, hinihintay niya lang mag-dissipate yung smoke. Goes in for the peek. Gets one. Meron pa sa elbow. Marami pa siyang oras. Pwede pa. Tingin muna sa ilalim. Ayun, nakita niya isa. Pero si Kapitan.
Si Kapitan Tantan, ayun lang din talaga. Well, kailangan nga nila mag-ingay dito for them to swing out. Bait and switch lang din talaga yung pinapakita nga nila, no? Pero ito sa totoo lang, Eugene, talaga. Sa totoo lang, Eugene, boss, talagang ma-action yung laban nila. Walang dull moments, men. Laging mainit. Yun ang maganda.
Yeah. Surprise
partida Imeya to.
Yun nga,
partida Imeya to.
Imeya to eh. Kaya iniisip ko dapat ang tagal na tong laro na to, yung mga setups nila, mga execution. Pero parang Pacific sila maglaro. Yun
ang maganda. Yung mga EU teams talaga no? Ang bilis na talagang maglaro ng mga EU teams. Pero dito ngayon mga tropa, si Sina nag-aantay na. Pwede na makita nga si Boaster dito pero sabi niya, mabaot na, alam niya na maraming tao sa may harapan niya.
Start na sila. Sined. Joseph for the peek. Hindi niya nakuha yung flick. Durkin. Again, another first kill on his hands.
Yun nga sinasabi nga natin sa inyo, boss. Sobrang lamig talaga ni Sined lately. Diba? Kailan mo sila champion ng 2022? 1-2? Hindi ko alam. Kalimutan ko na.
Basta yung champions yun.
Basta kinas ko yun. Basta kinas ko yun. Nakalimutan ko na kung kailan. Pero yun na nga, di ba? I mean, hindi na siya kilala. Hindi na siya yung Sined na kilala natin na matagal na. Ito nung naglaban sila 100 Thieves, natakot ba kayo kay Sined? Sabi ng 100 Thieves, hindi, tol. Kasi meron kaming cryo. Dinurog nila si Sined, boss. Ginawang silver si Sined, boss.
Durog na durog talaga sila nung laro nila kahapon. Nakikita naman natin dito, no? Sa game na oh, wait lang! Boaster, hindi nila pinik! And dahil dyan, makakuha sila ng kills on their side. Fallen, nag-iisa na lang dito, nasa taas and bababa rin siya dahil si Chronicle ang papatay sa kanya.
Stinger lang ang puhunan ni tropang Boaster, nakabawi pa siya mga tropa, and ito nga yung maganda, di ba? Actually, in terms of execution, talagang umi-execute talaga sila. Kasi ang Fnatic, bumabaril-baril na si Derke, buti lang talaga, nakailag ako. Pero ito yung maganda. I mean, ang gusto dito ng mga players nga ng FUT is yung execution. In terms of execution, maganda rin talaga yung execution nga nila eh. And if ever later on, comparing to Fnatic's playstyle, pustahan tayo, gagawin nila play for picks. Kasi doon sila magaling. And doon sila talaga nag-excel in terms of playing slow. Wala yun, talagang trip nila. Wala tayong magagawa doon.
I kind of like yung ginagawa dito ng FUT Esports. No? Parang di ba dahil yung Fnatic is a type of team na malakas mag-pick off. Yung FUT tinatry nilang maging lima whenever they try to push. Sinatry nila rush para if ever walang trade, diba? Pero in the end, yung Fnatic nakakuha pa rin ng tig-iisa eh. Kaya yun hindi pa rin sila makapenetrate sa site, which is why hindi nagiging successful yung FUT sa kanilang attack.
Ito yung problema, idol sinabi ng 100 Thieves dito sa FUT na lagi silang ganito, na lagi silang dire-diretso, lagi silang lima. Pero ang talagang problema nila is yung utilities. Hindi sila ganun ka-solid gumamit ng utilities. In terms naman sa pagiging aggressive nga nila, na sobrang bilis nga nila makapasok with all these execute, ang magiging isa na lang problema is yung information kung nasan din ba yung mga whereabouts ng mga ibang players. Tulad mo si Boaster, di ba? Wala silang idea at all na nasa hell lang pala siya. Nakadalawa pa siya kahit stinger yung gamit niya. Pero dito naman sa FUT, anong approach nila ngayon? Yun ang tanong.
Yeah. Ito, wala na silang guns on their side, sira economy. Before the match point ng half na to. Pero wait, Lurka, nakakuha na naman ng isa, nakapag-gate crash na naman. And yun na naman, meron na naman tayong isang kill sa inong Fnatic.
Pero ngayon, ang nawala pa is yung main smoker ngayon ng FUT si Kapitan. Tama ka lang yung problema nga nito. Pero yun nga lang, ang problema ni Dirk, hindi siya tatama doon. One tap to the head lang ginawa nga ni Jano ngayon. Pero pagdating naman sa FUT, at least, ito yung mga gusto nila, play for picks daw, sabi nila, boss. At buta talaga nag-work one by one.
Try nila. Pick ulit. Tatlo sila dito. If ever man lumabas sila, Alpha Gear, and ito rin si Boaster naka-ready. If ever man pumush sila dito sa A-Heaven. Right now, they're still waiting. Waning. Cracks. Tama ata yung timing niya. If ever lumabas siya dito, kukuha siya ng isa. Make that do. Meron siyang gun. And that's why mananalo lang talaga sila dito sa mga fight nila. Spike's gonna go down.
Yun yung mahirap, boss I mean, hindi kasi nila kasama si Mr. Fallen eh. if ever para manalo sila doon, kailangan nila si Captain para sa paranoia or probably yung pop flash nga na pwedeng igawin nga ni Mr. Fallen. Pero wala eh. Dry pick manala yung ginawa ng tatlo eh. Gusto sanang i-wrap around nga ni Mr. Fallen yung mga kalaban nga nila, pero hindi na, isa-isa na talaga.
Yep. And tama nga yung sinabi mo, no, Bill, yung FUT Esports talaga, hindi talaga sila gumagamit ng utility every time na pumapasok sila. But the dry pick, talagang sila natatalo dito sa mga fight na to. And right now, si Derka nakaredy na naman with an op. And may makikita siyang dalawa.
Tingnan natin kung talaga makikita nga hinahabol niya ang mga tropa. Gagawin din ba ni Sined yung ginawa ni Mr. Fallen kanina? Pero hindi. Maraming tao sa gitna mga tropa. Hindi lang isa kundi dalawa. Pero Derka nasa gitna na, pero tamang gate crash lang pabalik.
What?
Diyos ko! Ito yung maganda. Isipin mo, pag may ultimation ka, buong mapa, into the fact na split to, ang liit lang na mapa na to, so kaya mo talaga ikutin to, parang luneta. Actually, malaki pa yung luneta eh.
Malaki yung luneta eh. Malaki yung luneta.
Ano ba yung maliit?
Basta yung mga park, guys, madaling ikutin. Pero ito naman natin, Leo. Holding hands with nobody except for himself. Si Chronicle, hindi niya makikita. Nakita sa likod si Yeti J. Try nila po-make, makukuha nila yung sight. Right now, Boaster goes in for the peak and hindi pa rin enough. Ito na si Turkey. Hero time!
Actually, pagdating kay Yeti J, good na timing nga na ginagawa nga niya. Kasi before mapop yung Cyber Cage, bigla na nakapasok dito si tropang Rene J. At yun nga, nahuli nila bigla yung mga tao na doon. Tinan mo si Alpha. Diba, namang problema. Ano nangyari doon? Nagawang problema siya doon, boss. Pero, at the end of the day, good hold na nga na ginagawa nga ni Leo. Pero, nagulat na nga rin talaga sila na paano nakapasok yun. Akala ko ba meron ka one-way cage doon? Medyo late lang din talaga niya na-pop. Kasi sobrang dami nangyayari sa Heaven. Hindi niya alam kung anong uunahin niya.
Napasabi siguro siya, 4 tayo, men. Natalo tayo doon. Dahil lang,
yun, men.
May nakapasok lang sa B main, kaya tayo natalo. And yun na nga, ito, 7-5 tayo. This time for Fnatic, eto na. Guys, makikita natin, babagal tong laro natin. Dahil Fnatic na yung mag-e-execute.
Maya-maya pa to guys. Kung ako sa inyo, paaralin nyo muna yung mga bebe nyo. Ikaw ba, Dash, meron ka bang bebe?
Meron.
Yeah!
Sorry kung tumagal. Baka narinig nyo, baka nag-hesitate ako eh. Meron.
If ever meron kang gusto sabihin sa kanya, ano?
Ang hirap naman. Ang hirap. Kita tayo soon yan.
Ayan, soon. Kita kasama siya eh.
Saan mo nakita?
Yung
Ay, ba tayo? Naalala ko na. Naalala ko ata. Naalala ko tayo.
Yung nasa sidewalk ako, tapos nakita ko kayo pumasok. Nagpapainit ako ng kotse nun eh. Tapos si tropa pala, gusto rin pa rin yun nga. Ayoko na sabihin yun, delikado. Kasi gusto ko pa magtrabaho sa susunod. Pero yun ang sinasabi nga namin sa inyo, kung kami ni Wolf, talagang delubyo kaming dalawa, na talagang delikado yung mga trabaho namin. Feeling ko ikaw rin eh.
Pinipigilan ko pa nga yung sarili ko kasi ayoko mawalan ng trabaho. Erbil eh, kaya ganun eh.
Alam mo ba lahat na nakakasama ko may nagsislip up ng mga kung ano-ano mga sinasabi? Aware ka naman, di ba?
Na-aware ako, napapansin ko yun. Napapansin ko yun. Kaya natatakot din ako.
Si Ilian San Luis, taga-watch party daw sila. Sa Viber. Yan.
Sa Viber? Nice. Nice yan. Salamat sa mga nag-watch party dyan. Eto na.
Mainit na. Ito na mga tropa, babawi na nga sila. Pero let's see if ever kung gaano kabagal ang gagawin nga ng Fnatic ito.
Ito na. Nakita na natin. Try nila mag-pick up. Etong si Alpha, ayun lang. Natulog. Si Kuya Alpha. Nakakuha agad sila ng isa. Si Mr. Fallen. Fallen siya dito sa B.
Medyo bagal nga ito mga tropa. Pero nga lang Chronicle will catch one already. Good picks, at least 1-to-1 trade.
Kuha silang isa. Fallen. Goes in. Blinding light. And makakuha silang isa. Si Derka. Pa-breach na sila dito. And ito na nga. Try nila mag-push itong A-main.
Saan ba sila pwede pumunta? Saan ba sila sisilip ngayon mga tropa? Pero pagdating nga dito sa FUT, at least isa-isa lang nawawala. And ito yung maganda. Talagang matinding play for picks nga, di ba, Dash? Yun yung ginagawa nila kahit double duelist sila. Play for picks sila. Anong execute? Iisa-isahin namin kayo. Tulad na ginagawa ni Dirk kay mga tropa. Naka-3K na nga sila. Nagulat na lang siya na nasa spawn na pala si Dirk kanina. Nauna pa siya sa mga kalaban niya.
Nagulat rin ako na yung way ng pagpe-play dito ng Fnatic, no? Talagang divide and conquer yung ginawa nila dito over the side of FUT, and nakita naman natin how effective that is, especially if meron ng tao sa spawn dahil split nga yung tawag sa mapa, split na yung defense nyo, hindi na kayo makakapunta sa kabila.
Exactly. I mean, pagdating nga dito, yun yung gusto ng Fnatic. Ayaw talaga nilang execute. Gusto nila himay-himayin. Tapos, if ever nakapag-open na sila ng site, yun yung opportunity for them to go in. Tapos, hindi sila mag-stick sa isang site. Hahanapin pa nila. Pwede sila mag-overextend para mahuli nila agad nila yung mga kalaban nila. Yun yung mga nakakainis kalaban. Yung mga ganito. Yung mga mabagal. And yung nakugulat ka na lang pala, nasa tabi mo na siya.
Yeah. Ito na nga, ganun pa rin. Same setup yung ginagawa nila dito. Try nilang breach itong A. Pick out si Chronicle. Walang nakuwang pick-off dito sa Sined, pero still, on the same spot, Cracks. Naka-ready kay Alpha here. Try niya make out, pero right now, try pa rin nila pumunta dito on mid.
Mahirap Tinan mo yung baril ng Fnatic. Tatlong rifle. 2 Vandal, isang Phantom. Pero ngayon, sabi ni Cracks, classic lang daw yung gagamitin niya. Pero libreng upgrade para nga sa ibang players dito ng Fnatic. And at least, si Boaster pa yung nakuha nila. And this gonna be difficult. Pag nawala si Boaster, wala nang smoke at walang Fnatic. Ang FUT mayroon pa kasi nga double smoke sila. Pero itong klaseng composition ng Fnatic, kailangan aggressive ka dito kasi nga double duelist eh. Pero hindi eh. Ayaw nila ng ganun eh. Gusto talaga nila himay-himayin yung mga position ng mga kalaban nila, at si Sined sobrang low na, nakuha na nga siya ng isa, pero Chronicle makakabawi pa dito, pero nasan ba yung iba? Pa-rotate pa.
Yep. Picked off. Gisa na lang yung tao on the site. Right now, they're gonna go in. Nakapag-gate crash in na nga sila. Merong nasa elbow, pero ito si Mr. Fallen, nakuha pa rin yung kill. Captain gets one. Tumakbo dito sa elbow, pero buhay pa rin siya. Still a 2v3.
Tira mo, ito I mean, ang Fnatic, nasa loob na ng A kanina pa. Pero kung napapansin mo, si Veto J, hindi pa siya nag-rotate. Kasi nga, ang gulo nilang maglaro. Hindi alam ng FUT kung saan pa talaga sila pupunta. Kahit 2 o 3 tao sa A, mag-BP pa rin sila. Kaya hindi umaalis si Veto JD just to get that information kung talagang ma-confirm niya kung nasan pa talaga yung spike. Pero with this 1 versus 3, na classic lang ang gamit mo, it's actually really impossible for you to win this kasi kasasabog nila yung spike. 8-5, Fnatic might win this. Actually, not might, pero will win this round, 9-5.
Yeah. 9-5 na nga, nakuha agad nila yung win dito. And as you said nga, yun na nga yung nangyayari dito. Kailangan lagi nila i-confirm yung information every time na nakikipaglaban ka with Fnatic kasi you're not sure if ever ba napupunta talaga sila sa site na yon. And there's not really a lot of information going rin for the side of FUT. Kaya confused sila during the first 2 rounds and hindi nila alam yung gagawin pa.
Yun nga, I mean, si Sined talagang... okay, wait lang. Tumitingin ako ng lineup eh. Okay. So, okay. Dun sa dumi na yun, tututok ka. Tapos doon, okay. Para sa Cyber Cage. Hindi kasi ako, nag-cypher ako dito pero wala akong lineup dito eh.
Ganda na lineup ng cage na yan Ayos din pala yun.
Pero yun nga, sabi nila nandito na nga sila, kinlose nila itong site for them na umakyat nga sa ramps para makuha nila yung heaven. The more na information, na control na nagagawa nyo, the better yung chances ko na talagang pwedeng ma-outmaneuver yung mga kalaban nyo nga dito. And in terms naman, kahit double duelist nga yung Fnatic dito, tinan mo, wala pa rin talaga. Play for picks, contact play, yan at yan lang yung gagawin nila sa entirety na sila yung attacking.
Talagang naghihintay lang sila kung meron magkakamali or may mag-overstep on the side of FUT. And maganda itong ginagawa nila for now, no? Talagang on their side, conservative angles yung pinipick up nila. Pero ito na, gold na nga si Turka. Pasok na siya dito. Makapag-flash in. Alam nila kung nasan siya. Alam niya kung nasan si Captain. Itatry niya mag-pick off of each other. Pero babalik pa rin siya with a dimensional drift. And babalik siya sa same pwesto.
Oo. At tignan natin kung talaga ine-expect ba yun. ng FUT. Well, at least confirm ni Dirk na may dalawang tao nga dun sa A. Pero wala silang na at all na si CNED nagbabantay ng talaga dito nga sa loob ng B. Andun pa rin si Yeto J. Pero in terms naman sa execute mga tropa, ito rin talaga yung ginagawa nga nila. Alphager will catch one. Yeto J all the way from garage will catch one as well. 1-to-1 rin talaga pinapakita nga nila. Pero meron tao sa may heaven, meron tao sa may C, meron tao sa may ramps, meron din tao sa may site. Pero Leo well in the life of Yeto J right now. Pero in terms naman sa ginagawa nga ni Chronicle, tinan mo, kahit lamang na sila, talagang dinatry niya na i-off angle lang din talaga yung mga kalaban niya para ma-out possession yung iba and mahuli niya yung mga pwede pang mag-rotate ngayon. Pero si Mr. Fallen pa rin talaga makakakuha.
Ready si Mr. Fallen sa gagawin niya doon. Lahat sila nasa side, tatlo sila. To try mag-pick off of each other. Fallen, no! He falls and that is still Fnatic taking the round against FUT dito sa laban na to.
And this is the round na parang talaga hinahanap nga dito ng Fnatic. Eh, no? Ano nang score? 10-5? Oh, 10-5. 10-5. So, dun sa approach na pinapakita nga ng Fnatic, talagang nahuhuli na rin talaga nila ang FUT dito. And for themselves actually, lalong-lalo na ang Gen G, minsan kasi hindi na nila binabigyan ng enough space ang Fnatic din dito eh. Talagang minsan, binibigyan na nila ng aggression. Sila yung nagpo-push.
Yeah.
Ayaw nyo mag-push, di kami na lang.
Yun na nga eh. Parang, kasi ang problema dito yung FUT, parang walang adjustment tayo nakikita sa kanila. No? Talagang, they're still sticking with their guts dito na very conservative angles pa rin yung kinukuha nila, which is what Fnatic is good at. Kaya yun yung nagiging problema dito eh. Talagang natatalo sila 3 rounds na consecutively yung panalo after natin mag-switch ng side, and that's not a good sign for FUT.
Actually, yes, that's true. Kasi kung ano yung pinakita nila nung first round ng second half, kung ano yung nakikita natin ngayon na 10-5 na, halos parang ganun pa rin yung approach na ginagawa nga ng FUT ngayon. Pero ito ata yung switch up nga na ginagawa nga nila. Mukhang magiging aggressive nga rin sila. Tignan mo si Cena at si Yeto J. Medyo nag-advance sila dito kahit papano. Pero hindi, mukhang babalik ata sila.
Di pa rin nila alam. No information pa rin on their side. Fault line? Wait natin. Try nila i-pick dito. Cena goes in, pero tatakbo pa rin siya, pero may confirmation siya dito ng information.
Rendezvous pa rin ang nasa isip nila, pero that is a really beautiful flash na ginawa nga ni Dirk eh. At least, one tap, not gonna be in this favor. Pero dalawa yung tao nga dyan. Good flash nga na ginagawa nga rin pa rin nila. Alpha yung pati siya pumasok ngayon. Pero nga lang Dirk, nagugulat na lang din yung mga kalaban nila ngayon na nasa loob na pala yung Fnatic. Pero Krax and Captain, ang natitira nga para sa kanila. Captain medyo malayo pa. Nasa may mail pa siya though. At Stinger lang yung gamit niya. Mahirap, bossing.
Mag-isa na nga lang itong si Captain. Magagaling pa siya dito sa B main. Not really a good angle for this gun. Kaya definitely not gonna survive this on a fight against Boaster. Narinig niya may tumatalon-talon. Maybe he could find a way to win this fight. Try niya mag-take off. Try niya lumaban.
Ay, mahuhuli ata niya. Naka-guns out!
Mahuli niya si Boaster! Nakalabas yung knife! Tinamaan siya sa ulo pero hindi pa rin sapat! 21 HP. And 10 is to 5. Make that 11 this time around.
Sasaksakin mga tol. Pero yun na nga, 11-5 already. And yung approach na nagpinapakita nga dito ng Fnatic sobrang gumagana. Tinatry nila na himay-himayin isa-isa yung mga kalaban nga nila. Well, yung push na ginawa nila dito sa B, wala din naman talagang pera yung mga players ng FUT ngayon eh. So might as well, lahat tayo mag-heaven, sandwich natin all the way from garage para mas mahirapan pa nga sila. I have the great cash anyway, papasok nga dito sa may backside though. So might as well, get that control. Full B control, full site control. And wala nang nagawa doon ng FUT. And in terms naman sa pangalan nila, hindi talaga nila mahanap yung perfect footing nila.
Hindi pa nila mahanap right now for this first game. Talagang nahihirapan sila. Hindi nila alam kung ano yung game plan, especially when they switch up to the defense side. Kanina, no naka-eco sila, yes, tinry nila mag-switch up ng playstyle. Pero for now, hindi pa rin nag-work eh. Maybe a bit too late na kasi 2 rounds na lang itong Fnatic for them to get the win. And so far, nasa kanila pa rin yung momentum this time.
Ni hao! Ni hao sa inyong lahat.
Hello sa mga nandyan sa, sa venue.
Shoutouts nga po pala sa inyo. Kasi balita ko yung yung mga ibang tawag dito. Yung mga ibang venue nila dito sa VCT China. Meron talagang tunay na submarine.
Tunay na submarine?
Legit yun hindi yun sabi-sabi Talagang if sinerch nyo, yung venue ng VCT China, katabi niya is parang submarine talaga na hindi na operational.
Ooh.
Hindi lang si Andrew yung may submarine, tol. Pati sila.
sasabihin ko sana yun pero yung submarine ba na to,
ano ba?
Ang pangit ng word. Sorry. Lumulusong pa sa tubig.
Hindi na.
Okay.
Yun lang yung bitin.
Pero ayos may ganun pala sila. So,
legit yun.
Ayos pala yun. Pero nakita naman natin dito for din, yung venue natin. Ganda din.
Mas maganda pag nasa Pilipinas ka.
Tama.
Masters. Manila, ganun.
Manila? Aba.
Saan pa ba? Saan ba pwede mag-masters dito sa Pilipinas? Masters Bukidnon.
Yan. Masters Masters Pasay? Pwede ba yun? Ganun ba?
Manila na yun, tol. Pero
Manila na ba yan?
Manila pa yun. Si Dirk, napakadami nakikita mga tropa. Meron tao dito sa loob ng B. Pero yun nga si Mr. Follow wala na magagawa kung 3 taon nasa harapan mo mga tropa. Pero at least yung Fnatic talagang kuhang-kuha na nila because of the information nga na nagagawa nga ni Dirk. 1-2 trade-off nga pinapakita nga nila. Pero Alpha Jig na plant the spike already. May showstopper pa siya. Neural Theft nag-connect pa. Alam niya kung nasa ng mga kalaban niya. Showstopper nandyan na. Ito na, magtutugs-tugs na sila. Pero yun nga lang, Sined, medyo nag-rotate pa siya. Para hindi nga siya matamaan dito ng showstopper. Pero si Kapitan Tantan muna talaga makakakuha nga ng isa. Alpha Jig with a 3K. Sined, boss, isave mo na yan!
Tama na naman yung timing dito ng Fnatic. Knowing yung economy dito ng FUT, alam nila na most likely nasa A-site yung operator ni Sined and hindi na naman nagamit. Walang value ito. And when they entered the site again, 2 agad yung nakuha nila. Easy breach na naman for Fnatic.
Yun nga I mean, ito once na makita ni Dirk talaga na merong na may enough pera si Sined dito, talagang hahanapin talaga nila nasan si Sined kasi ipapakita ng Fnatic na hindi kami takot sa'yo. Kasi in terms naman sa stats, boss, halos wala pang 10 points ata si Sined dito Yun din yung nangyari nung 100 Thieves, man. Hindi talaga siya nagper-perform.
If hindi talaga siya makakapag-pop off, especially dito sa series na to, magiging problema to for
5
kills!
Bottom frag, boss!
Patay tayo dyan.
Bot frag!
Parang last time na nakita natin, si Yeto J lang rin yung nagpa-pop off dito sa side nila pero kailangan si Sined din kasi malaking value yun pag siya yung nagpa-pop off sa team. And ito na naman, first kill on their side para si Kaptan may nakuwang trade.
1-to-1 trade for themselves. Si Alpha Jig na naman dito ang mahuli. Actually, nakakatawa yung mga facial expression ni Alpha Jig pag kunyari natatalo na parang, how did that happen? Pero pagdating nga dito sa med,
confused siya lagi, ganun.
Lagi siyang confused, man. Parang hindi talaga niya alam yung mangyayari. Ang ganda ng plano natin pero hindi natin talaga nagsang-ayon sa pwede natin gawin. But right now, Crux and Captain ang wala. Yeto J, siya lang ang may smoke nga dito. Pwede pa niyang gamitin yan pero nasa A na nga sila. Pero Mr. Fallen, 1 flash lang sila ang meron dito. Pero pagdating nga kay Sined, kailangan talaga niya makapitas dito. Actually, it's a good thing. Kasi nasa A naman siya at doon pupunta yung mga kalaban niya. Pero si Dirk, kumpleto pa. May gate crash pa, may blind pa, lahat kumpleto.
Yeah, hindi smoke si Sined. Pag pumasok sila dito, pwede siya makakuha ng isang kill!
Nice
Nakuha niya nga si Dirk, namatay na nga, papasok na sila sa site.
One-way smoke para sa kanila. Meron bang si Silip dito, boss? Lamang si Boaster dito kahit papano, And Sined, medyo tinatry niya na i-isolate lang din talaga yung mga angulo. I-isolate niya yung mga fights para nga mapunta ito in favor of FUT. But right now, Yeto J, hindi talaga siya makakalagpas dyan. Meron pang tripwire dyan, mga tropa, pero yung Seekers already will spot yung sides kung saan pa talaga sila pwedeng pumunta.
Seekers, nandito na nga. 2 sila. Papasok dito sa elbow, isa. Pero makikita niya ba yung pick? Hindi niya makukuha yung kill. 2 trades on their side, Chronicle. And Leo is gonna end it and Fnatic takes game 1.
First step is deny Sined. Nagawa nila yun ng matindi. Ano score niya? Bot frag siya, no? Second to the last or bot frag. So talagang alam nila kung paano labanan dito ang FUT. And dito sa game na to, dun sa mapang pinili ng FUT, Diyos ko, kabahan talaga sila sa next game kasi pili na to yung Fnatic, pili ng Fnatic yun eh.
And yun na nga ang hirap nitong game na to, especially for their side kasi wala talaga sila makuwang any value, especially if si Sined talagang checkmate kumbaga yung nangyari
That's
dito
true.
on the side of Fnatic, kaya panalo sila. FUT Esports kailangan nila mag-change ng playstyle this coming game.
I just wanna say, I really love the game, Dash. So, sobrang gustong-gusto ko yung game na laging may action, kumbaga.
Suntukan.
I mean, suntukan talaga malala. And the fact na medyo mabagal yung approach ng Fnatic. At least, sobrang gets na gets natin yung mga pwede nilang gawin eh. Kasi kitang-kita natin yung mga angulo talagang hinahawakan nga nila. At lagi nilang naiisahan dito ang FUT. Pero right now, game number 2, later on, is this gonna be a 2-0 or probably magkakaroon tayo ng 3-game series, mga tropa. Kami nga pala ang inyong mga casuals. Ako nga pala si Phil. Kasama ko si Dash. Pupunta muna tayo na very, very short break. Shoutouts nga pala sa direct natin, si Van. See you later.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey guys, what's up? I'm here with Elma Putty of Fnatic. Congratulations on that first map. So just really want to know, very quick, what are the advantages and disadvantages going up against a team like FUT that knows you very well and that you guys know very well?
I think you already know how to play against them. They also obviously know how to play against you. But I think if you just go out there with confidence and you make adjustments, playing each other over and over again, it's you can just play your own game. It's a little boring, to be honest, but it's good. We're just familiar with each other.
Well, I think the audience is very entertained, so you guys don't have to worry about that. Let's bring back the game.
And fantastic start there for Fnatic. As you guys heard there from Elma Putty, Mimi, and Kukuka, they knew what they were going up against.
Yeah, much like that interview, the game was 6 foot versus 5'11" between FUT and Fnatic. They're so familiar with this team, and I think they came out with a really good game plan. The Yoru comp looked good. I loved a lot of the set plays they had, especially on the defense side for proactive looks. They were punishing FUT in the mid round, and FUT was almost never even getting that spike down, which led to that super dominant half.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Verizon high-speed moment, because we talked about Durka and Kukuka. He did not come to mess around.
Amen. One of the things that I wanted from him was the movement, right? The impact. I was mentioning how on the defense it was going to be about him, but man, did I expect this. The operator, time and time again, not only with the Outlaw as well, the productivity that he had of even re-pushing this angles. Sometimes, hear me out, it was dangerous, but just because of this kind of plays, we need to see that Fnatic has understood this comp.
Yeah, but I actually like a Fnatic that's willing to take a lot more risks, especially versus FUT. I think taking some of these riskier pushes in the mid round, trying to find that timing is actually really good. And it paid off for Durka round after round. 406 ACS to end the game, not too shabby.
Okay, we talked about Truth and Cope about Fnatic being so back. Can we now say Durka is so back?
Not so back. Durka's back.
Oh,
I'm not overreacting. I'm not overreacting. He's back.
I love overreacting because I just love it. But honestly, seeing the first time that Durka played Yoru after all that time, hyping it up, comparing that to what we just saw,
it's so much better.
It's night and day. It's night and day.
They've gotten, I think, a lot better. In EMEA, some of these comps didn't look fully fleshed out. I think here they're really proving that a lot of work went in ahead of Masters Shanghai.
Yeah, if we take a look here for the AIM Labs shoot around as well, checking in with Boaster, who had some unfortunate first death, but I felt like the calling was spot on.
Yeah, it was really good. The defensive side especially, I think, had some great moments from him. And when he got into the attack side, kept it really clean, controlling the map super well throughout to keep that game dominant.
Yeah, and I love the time that they were taking to read into the situation, how patient they... I can't concentrate on my job, please.
This is how he plays, actually, always.
I think he's just making a meme because this is probably what we were seeing, beforehand when we were trying to see what he was doing.
He plays like that so he can see the mini-map.
Yeah, he's just talking. He's
got
just
like the Redgar posture.
But again, I think that the calling was very good. I think the Chronicle was holding super good. Not on the defense. I think that his utility had the most impact on the attack, but also going back to the calling, the understanding also how and when to use the ultimates in the last 3 to 4 rounds, understanding when to invest everything to secure a win that will snowball into the rest.
Yeah, the showstopper, right? When Alpha popped it, I think we were kind of like, does he need to pop it? But
yeah, but if they win that round, exactly.
Yeah, one on the map. I will say though, in terms of FUT, what does this mean for them? Because that did not look like the FUT.
And it was their map pick.
It means that they're likely going to lose this series 2-0. They're going into a Lotus, which has been consistently the strongest map for Fnatic. I think they
Until they lost to FUT.
Yes, that is true. But they really needed to get a leg up there on Split. I think they played a very similar style to what we saw in previous iterations of this matchup, and Fnatic came out and made some massive improvements. They have the momentum behind them. But there was some good moments. I think Yetuje in particular in that first half, it should have been like a 10-2, 9-3, but he made that a 5-7 with some of those late round moments. However, it was not enough, and that worries me going into Lotus.
Yeah, exactly. We don't want the heroics moment. We're talking about a team that can potentially do a lower bracket run, so we need to think about the macro of it, and some of the utility wasn't very bright.
Well, speaking of FUT, we now have Mika Fab standing by with Coach Gaius.
Hey guys, we're back this time with Gaius from FUT and with Scarlett to help with some translation. Now, we saw that FUT lost a little bit of momentum, maybe around round 12. They started losing it, and Fnatic started dominating. What's the mental reset like going into Lotus, which will be Fnatic's map pick rather?
İlk haritada 12. rounddan, ilk yarıdan itibaren birazcık ivme kaybı yaşamaya başladınız. Fnatic domine etmeye başladı haritayı. Sebebi neydi ve ikinci haritaya Fnatic'in seçtiği Lotus'a giderken mentali nasıl resetlemeyi, sıfırlamayı planlıyorsunuz?
Ya aslında Split'e iyi başladık. Pistol haricinde bence dengeli bir oyun vardı. Ama defans pistolünü verdikten sonra ve bir gun round'a gidince otomatik olarak snowball etkisi yarattı bence, en azından benim fikrim. Belki taktiksel anlamda da olabilir. Onu da çok şu an için detaylandıramıyorum ama split haritası böyle geçti. Lotus haritası bildiğimiz bir harita. Onların veya bizim seçmemiz önemli değil. Çünkü map pool'umuz bence Fnatic'le biraz daha ortak. Ama şu an onlar en azından split tarafında iyi gözüktüler. Bakalım Lotus haritasında ne olacak?
In the first map, I can say that at least the first part of the map was quite equal despite the gun round. On the second part of the map, we lost the gun round, we lost the pistol rounds, and then when we lost the gun round, they gained momentum. We struggled to come back. Tactically, I can't really get into it. I'd have to get into that further at the end of the match, maybe. As for Lotus, it doesn't really matter who picks the map because we share the same pool with Fnatic. Them picking it, us picking it, doesn't really matter. We have a good Lotus as well. We're prepared for it. So yeah, split was like that, and we'll see how it goes in Lotus.
We'll see indeed how it goes. Let's see what FUT has in store for Fnatic.
Well, it looks like they're not going to go back to the comp that they did previously beat Fnatic on. But what did you make of what he had to say there?
Yeah, I think it's very important. I think that I love how much he's given in this interviews, how honest he's been. Yes, it did give Fnatic a lot of momentum. If they're able to carry it to this map, things are going to get very, very complicated. Fnatic choosing to start on the defense here. They chose that against Genji again. With FUT starting on the attack. It doesn't look like it's anything bad for Fnatic. They had a very, very good defensive half. The retakes were on point.
Well, FUT, they have to win here if they...
What's up mga tropa? Tayo nagbabalik of course at nagulat tayo doon mga tol. Ang ganda pa ng upo ko. Pero yun na nga, magbabalik tayo sa game number 2 of course ng FUT versus Fnatic. Pero nga lang Dash, tingin mo 2-0 ba or 2-1?
Nakikita kong 2-0. Bias ba yun pag sinabi ko yun? Pero 2-0 kasi yung Fnatic. Kasi yung last time na nakita natin yung FUT Esports with their composition, nakasage sila pero ngayon hindi na sila nakasage nung nanalo sila sa Fnatic. So, there's a chance na baka Fnatic manalo dito dahil bagong comp to ng FUT Esports.
Oh, so this is gonna be really interesting kung ano ba talaga yung pwede nga nila ipakita dito. Pero ang maganda nga dito sa Fnatic, na talagang once na makuha mo ng game number 1, talagang let's try to steamroll our win. And mapunta na yun sa 2-0 na dito sa ating game. And Lotus pa naman to though. Nung last time na naglaro ang Fnatic dito, panalo sila sa Genji.
Totoo. And ito na nga, expectations natin from their side. Ito yung composition na starting from the year. Ito yung ginagamit ng Fnatic kaya alam na nila to. And with Leo getting that first kill, yun na nga. Parang yung conclusion natin na yun, nagkakatotoo na nga.
Diyos ko, naduroan ni Kapitan Tantan. Walang nagawa dun si Derek. Boss pero si Chronicle, oh no, napakadami mong katapat, tol! Lahat ng mga kalaban mo nasa harapan mo! Pero buntik ka ng tumama, Chronicle! Diyos ko! Pero yun nga na wala siya nakikita kahit isa. Captain will catch one already. Buti kita 2 vs 3. Lamang dito ang full in terms of head count. Make that a 1v3 instead. Leo Dolma remaining. The time is taking already for them to plant them here on B. Pero alam na merong nga tao dito lang sa may link. Pero bait and switch, papakita nga nila. And Sined nakabawi na. 1-0, FUT na nakakuha.
Good surprise, masyadong active itong Fnatic. Si Chronicle, yung pag-pick niya doon, sobrang layo niya. Kaya once the screen goes down, na-surprise siya ng tatlo. And that's why na-breach nila kanina yung link doon. Ayan, nakita mo naman, si Chronicle namatay. And that is where it snowballed in favor of FUT.
Hindi siya tumama, boss. Hindi siya tumama doon, man. Whip siya yung malala. Kung ako si Chronicle, men, maiinis ako na matindi. Misuntuhin ko yung monitor tulad ng ginawa ni Papi dati. Pero ngayon, sa side nga na pwede gawin ngayon Fnatic mga tol, paano ba nila mapipigilan to? Lahat sila sama-sama na dito lang sa B. Oh, 5 silang nag-cheat.
Walang napicturan. Pagpasok nila doon. And ito, nandito na nga sila sa B as you said. Pero Fnatic, pushing in. Lahat sila nandito pero wala rin sila makikita. Aware yung FUT sa gagawin nila dito.
Pwede nilang buksan yung pinto daw. Pero ayun na nga, dito lang sa mid, nag-cut noise sila for them to get that angle na lamang nga sila. Pero Sined already, nangunguna. Pero alam ni Sined. Sobrang ano kasi, parang sobrang matik na yun eh. Bakit ka maiiwan doon out in the open kung wala namang magbe-bait and switch or magbabantay doon sa may kaliwa? Sobrang predictable nung ginawa ni ano doon, ng Fnatic doon.
Good call dun sa pillars talaga na yun. Yung tinry nila mag-peek doon. Bakit nga ba nila gagawin yan? Pero ito dahil dyan, dahil naubusan na sila ng dalawa, they're gonna be pushing at A site. They still have smokes to work with. Meron rin silang pang information pa on their side. May hunt pa sila naka-ready pero wala silang guns. Kaya pag pumasok sila dito, mauubos na sila for sure. Durga with a paint shots. Nakakuha pa siya ng isa, making it a 2v1. But yet to Jay, still winning it. Still a 2-0 pa naman.
Good eco sa side nga ng Fnatic. 3 agad yung nakuha nga nila. So at least nabawasan nga ng ekonomiya yung mga players ngayon ng FUT, no? I mean, for the side naman ng Fnatic, at least Dirk, meron siyang operator ngayon. Well, Lotus naman to, so talaga magper-perform talaga ang operator nga dito. Pero yun na nga, di ba? I mean, sobrang predictable nun. I mean, bakit ka magpupush doon na wala ka namang sagot? Dapat meron eh. At least, alam ng FUT yung mga ganong pwestuhan na meron palang nagbabantay sa Gedli, which is si Chronicle.
Yeah. Ganda sana siya in practice yung ginagawa ng Fnatic doon, pero yun na nga, nakuha nila agad. Yung na-read agad nila yon. Pero ito, nakita naman natin, first kill agad, Alphayer is gonna fall down, make that 2 FUT. Looking like parang sila yung nagkaka-advantage dito sa mapa na to.
Ang gusto sanang gawin nga ng Fnatic dito, wag nang bigyan ng enough space ang FUT for them to go inside the site. Kasi nga medyo mahirap na rin, kulang sila ng AOE eh. At nawala na nga si AlphaJer, so it's gonna be really hard for you to retake this site. Pero on to that whiff, parang muntik pa mag-whiff si Ata Captain doon, taking down Chronicle. 2 vs 5 already. Sabi ni Darka, out na siya. Man, let's just save up everything that we have at bawi lang tayo later on.
Yeah, really surprised ako dito sa mga angles na tinitake ng Fnatic. No? Kasi I was expecting na dahil gun round nila to, mas aggressive yung angle na itetake nila. And dahil hindi ganun yung ginawa nila, FUT just found a way to just go in and out of the site. Especially when they got main. Yung nakuha nila yung nag-iisang tao sa main, yun yung naging sagot nila para makapasok sa site.
Yun na nga eh. And kung napapansin mo, tinan mo yung armor ni Durka, wala. So kumbaga, glass cannon to, boss. May 4-7 siya, tara bibili na lang ako.
No!
Pero ang problema, si Ata Captain, nasa likod mo naman pala, wala silang kaalam-alam na nandun na pala si Captain. 3-0 at Fnatic, mukhang mag-1-1 ata tayo dito, bossing. Pero masyado pang maaga para sabihin nga yan. Pero yun nga, di ba? I mean, hindi desperate yun eh. Glass cannon na yun, matindi na ginawa nga ni Durka doon. Nabahala na. Basta mag-cooperator ako.
Yun nga eh. Tapos wala pang nakuha ang value yung operator nila na yun. Sirang-sira yung economy nila for this next round. Third round, they lost. Ito, nagtatry sila mag-go with an aggressive play. May makukuha ba silang anything? Nope. FUT is just gonna run away.
Saan ba sila pwede pumunta? Ang FUT ngayon, nag-iingay lang sila. Pagdating nga dito sa C, they know it already sa Fnatic na meron mga noise dito. They got the orb as well. This is the start ng push nila dito. In terms of stun, may natamaan na nga ng isa. Alam pa nila kung nasa si AlphaJer pero mawawala din siya. Yung mga players ngayon ng Fnatic, sobrang difficult na take na to kasi nga wala naman silang pera. Meron silang full control ng site. Meron silang mga utilities dito, AoE damage as well. At paano makukunin to? Nakuhang-kuha na nga nila dito ang C na kahit wala yung dalawa, this is more than enough for them to capture and for them to do a post-plant pagdating nga dito sa site na to.
3v4, Chronicle, nag-iisa. Great flash yung ginawa niya doon. And Fallen just got a kill, making it a 3v3. Yes, wala silang makuha gun upgrade, pero at least meron silang dalawa on their hands.
Sobrang ganda ng flash. I mean, alam na ata ngayon kung paano gumamit ng utilities ngayon ng FUT eh, no? Pero pati ka na 3-4-C. Dahil sa paranoia already, tamaan nga si Mr. Fallen dito, pero mariretake pa rin ata nila to. Kung utility play ang kukunin nyo sa amin, ang gagawin nyo sa amin, yun din yung isasagot namin sa inyo. And buti na lang tumama yung paranoia ni Boaster.
Tama. One of the teams na ina-expect mo when it comes to utilities talaga is Fnatic. Pero alam mo, yung sinabi mo nga kanina na yun, Vil, ay maganda kasi at least nung last game, baka ubos yung utility nila last game. Kaya ngayon nila ginagamit lahat ngayong game 2. So nice, yun nakikita natin sa FUT for now.
Mas nice ka.
Pareho tayo.
Oo.
Yes.
Sina-Chinese niya, man.
Bakit?
Hindi kasi, ito kasi, si Boaster kasi nag-aaral talaga siya ng Mandarin.
Oh, right.
So, fineflex lang niya na nasa China na nga sila.
Just naririnig yun ng fans, di ba?
Ito na yung kalampag ng papag mga tropa. Talaga, ito na talaga yung execute nga na ginagawa nila. Tara, sina tayo, may paranoia pa sila. Pero mamaya nila gagamitin yun kasi wala naman silang tao na nakikita. May Viper Spit pa. Sobrang dami nilang napato. Yung Nightfall nandiyan na. Walang marinig yung mga kalaban nila. Kahit isa yung mga players ngayon ng FUT natamaan sila isa-isa. Pero yung Prowler sa harapan nga nila. Alpha Joe nakabawi pa. Pero may showstopper pa sa imong mukha. Yung Boombot, may matatamaan ba? Pero si Captain wala siya naririnig dito. Wala siya nakikita because of the Viper Spit nga na meron siya. Putik ito for Versi. Already nasa yung mga kalaban nga nila. Pero magpupush siya. Pero ito rin talaga yung courage nga na pinapakita niya para mabawi na itong site na to. Charlie step sa inyo. Nakita ni Captain na silid yung mga tao na to. Chronicle mag-isa. Pero Captain pa rin talaga ang nakakuha. Yun yung maganda. Sagutan!
Patience from Captain. Naghihintay lang siya dun sa Viper Spit the whole time, waiting for the right timing para makapasok at makakuha ng kill. Nakuha siya ng dalawa. Even with the Nightfall, winate out lang talaga nila and hindi sila naging impatient dito sa side ng FUT.
Kuhang-kuha na talaga. Ang sarap. Ang sarap ikas nitong mga to. Ibang klase.
Buti ganito sila maglaro ngayon, no?
Oo, ang sarap nila ikas, tol. Pero ang importante, yung mga players ngayon ng FUT nakakabawi na isa-isa. Ay! Meron nga pala gusto i-shoutout. Yung watch party namin nila Ron J. Cazor, sabi ni Warderu.
Shoutout. Shoutout sa inyo dyan, guys, ha? So much party. Pero ito, nakikita na ano kasi ako kay coach, eh. Kasi ako kay coach, ginagalaw niya yung mapa, eh. Parang may hologram sa harap niya, tapos ginagalaw-galaw niya yung mapa, eh. Kung saan sila pupunta, eh.
Ay, nako. Magsisimula na nga sila. Actually, sa totoo lang, Dash. I have a feeling na mag-1-1 to, eh.
Maganda ata yan. Parang masaya kung maging 1-1 to. Kasi if ever man, nakikita kasi natin yung Fnatic parang medyo rough, eh, yung mga setup nila today.
Ay, nako. Pero ayun na nga. Sorry, meron kasi akong kiniklip sa Twitch, eh. Sorry. Meron akong kiniklip sa Twitch, eh. Sorry.
Ay, nako.
Hindi kita iiwan, pero meron akong kiniklip sa Twitch. Just wanna let you know. Medyo busy ako kaya hindi ako nagsalita.
No problem.
Sorry, medyo nonchalant ako doon.
Nandito na nga tayo, guys, nagbabalik. A-site naman yung gusto puntahan dito ng FUT. Talagang Fnatic, I hope they're ready kasi wala silang guns this time around.
Paano sila makakabawi ngayon, mga tol? Napakahirap nga nito. Talagang broken nga sila tulad yung tropa ko. Pero pagdating nga dito, Leo nandyan ha. Okay, men, sinatsahan lang yung kalaban niya. Nakuha pa niya yung kill ngayon. Captain with a 2K. Chronicle bumabawi pa. Buti ito 3 versus 3. Winnable pa para sa kanila. At ito yung maganda. Meron neural theft kasi ito Jay dito. So malalaman niya kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban niya. Pero malayo pa siya. Nasa may aiming parabol pa.
Ready na ready. Pauline nakaalis na nga. Wala pa silang gun upgrades on the side of Fnatic if ever man napapasok sila dito. Pero, at sila, umalis. Pumunta sila sa may rubble. Maybe pupunta sila sa main para magkaroon ng footing dito on their side. Pero FUT, right now, Yeto J, nakita na nga, nakapag-peek out, Dirk, eh. Gonna fall down.
Up. Saan ba sila pwede pumunta? 3 versus 2 pa naman to. One tap to the head. Malay mo, tumama nga si Alphager. But right now, medyo nagkakalayo pa sa literal na magkalapit lang yung dalawa. Chronicle pa rin talaga nakakuha. Make that a 2v2. Yung only ultimation na meron ng FUT, Diyos ko, na wala pa. Pero, Bina.
Ready sa B. Kapag-plant na sila, pasok na sila dito. If ever man dito sa gravel ay makaikot sila, makapunta sila sa spawn, maso-surprise sila on this side.
Paano yung surprise?
Wow.
Nakakagulat nga talaga.
Pwede na ba yan?
Pwede na yun, tropa. Pagkita nga dito sa B, may tao sa may leg, may tao sa may upper. Pwede nilang tignan to. Chronicle, walang tao dyan, tol. Kasi yung mga kalaban mo, nasa taas mo na. Nililikuran lang nila. Pero ito na, yung pwesto nga na pwede nilang puntahan. At alam nila kung saan nanggagaling yung isa. Kasi nga yung fault time, nakita nila kung saan papunta. Pero Alpha will catch one. Pero yung oras, oh no, kailangan niya papatay si Cracks. Pero hindi na mangyayari yun.
Still getting the win.
5-1, boss. Fnatic, ano na?
Oh, no. Wala pa rin na isasagot dito yung Fnatic. 2 more consecutive rounds ang napanalo dito ng FUT. And so far, it has been working. Ito yung dapat na yung ginagawa nila on split, it is working on this map. And this is why Fnatic hindi nila alam so far kung ano gagawin. Kasi compared to that map, you have 3 sites to look at. And if ever man mabawasan kayo ng isa, that's a big numbers advantage agad.
Ito I mean, nadurog ng Fnatic ang Genji dito na even though kahit ano sila, kahit defender sila, talagang nabawi talaga nila, sobrang laki ng score nila. Muntik na 9-3 ata nila. Pero muntik na makabawi dito ang Genji, pero at the end of the day, talagang panalo pa talaga yung Fnatic. Well, for Fnatic, siguro nabasa na ng FUT kung ano ba yung pwede nga nilang puntahan dito. Kasi yung laban nila ng Genji, nabasa nila kung ano ba yung mga kahinaan ng Fnatic dito sa mapa na to.
Yeah. Nakikita naman natin, no, yung mga rotation kanina pa na-check dito ng FUT, especially yung mga nasa B. Lagi sila may person sa B. If ever man may mag-rotate from B, Boaster, delikado yan, nakakuha siya ng isa. And that is gonna push away FUT from going to A side.
Magaling mag-post plant dito ang FUT. Solid din yung mga executions nila dito sa Lotus at talaga naiisahan nga nila yung Fnatic dito. Pero first contact, pagdating kay Chronicle, for him na ma-activate na ni Alphager yung kanyang mga nano swarm, for him to push in, for him to swing, pero mawawala lang din siya at nakapta na lang dito ang natitira all the way from rotating doors papuntang B, pero nasa likod niya si Dirk na nag-aantay na para sa kanya. 2-5, bumabawi na ang Fnatic dito. And malay mo, ma-7-5 pa ng Fnatic to, mapako sila. Pero actually, the best thing na pwede nga nilang gawin, siguro 6-6 na lang nila, tas reset papunta sa next half.
Yep, nakita naman natin nung fight na yun, no? Especially dito sa replay na to, nung nag-slow down yung members ng FUT, especially nung nakapasok na dito si Boaster. That gave them the opportunity to get the win here. Kasi when they slow down, Fnatic tries to be aggressive. And feel ko yun yung pwede nila gawin dito kasi during the past 2 rounds, nagsaslow down itong FUT. And maganda yung adaptation dito ng Fnatic. Iba yung pwede nilang tingnan dito, pero this is the Blazer already. Ayan lang. Na nilalabas nga ni Sined ngayon. Napakadami nilang pagtingin. Tumama ba yung stun? Okay, hindi. Pero this is the Chronicle already for him to take down Sined. Maganda yung position nga ni Chronicle dito. Medyo na-off yung angulo na gawin nga ni Sined. Actually, hindi tumama yung flick. Prowler, yung information nandyan, retake, pwede pa. They have the lockdown na up sa kanila. Gagamitin ba nila yan ngayon? Or mamaya na pag may Viper Spit si Ata Kaptan? Pasok sila sa site. Alam nila nag-rotate na agad yung Fnatic onto C site. That's an open site. Pero actually risky yun They don't have enough information para mag from the shadows from there. Pero they tried. And that is gonna be punishing them in the back. Nakuha si Leo. Pero to si Captain nasa likod pa nga. Dalawa lang sila nandito sa site. Pwede sila magmadali. Kailangan nila magmadali dito. Yung oras talaga nawawala nga sa kanila ngayon. Pero Mr. Fall trying to cut off their opponents right now. Pero there's a lockdown nga being set by Alphager. They really want to confirm the win. They really want to push the win nga para sa kanila. And Capital will fall down. And yun na nga, di ba? I mean, ultimate lang yan A win is a win for them. At naghahabol sila So, whatever it takes for them to win a round, tara, gamitan na natin. Bahala na. Yeah. And talagang binuboost nila yung economy nila dito for the side of Fnatic. Kailangan kasi for the past few rounds, hirap na hirap silang bumili ng guns. And now, this time around, nakikita na natin yung shining light para sa Fnatic. And it's working, no? With the patience that they're doing, especially when it comes to the rushes, talagang nag-check lagi nila yung FUT Esports. And kanina, hindi nila magawa yun. The rushes on A site have been pushing them back, forced them to go to C, which is why dun sila nahirapan. Wala silang nakita sa C site. Tinry nila mag-pivot uli sa A. They're trying different things, pero Fnatic still knows what to do. Kumbaga sobrang concise na mga decision nila dito no? They really know what to do, they really know what to adjust, and they really know who to attack and where to attack as well, and for them to push out the fights. Pero ngayon mo kasi talaga pwede nga nilang puntahan si Sined nasa loob na mga tropa, pero si Alphager nag-aantay na talaga dito lang sa may holes with the reset already by Sined. Spray and pray, Alphager with the big retaliation, Mr. Fall with a 2K, but then the showstopper already will take one. We'll get a 2 vs 3. Lamang pa rin dito ang Fnatic, but actually hindi sila lamang ang FUT dito kasi tatlo pa yung natitira ka sa kanila. Pero look at the position of Veto, medyo malayo pa, and ang maganda, meron siya cyber cage ngayon for him to confirm kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila. They're really trying to wrap around their opponents, and dun sa playstyle ni Veto, for sure alam to ng Fnatic na naglo-lurk siya. Munti ka na yung timing na yun. Kala ko Kung nakapag-swing ng tama doon si Boaster, sayang naman. Pero I think that is a mistake rin on the hands of FUT kasi ang tagal nila mag-plant ng spike. Wala sa kanila yung spike nung pumasok sila doon sa C-site. Could have been a plan. Pero si Dirk, nakita niya ba to?
Hindi siya tumitingin.
No! Hindi niya pinik. Sayang. Still a win for FUT.
Yun yung map control na meron talaga dito yung FUT, no? Kasi kanina pa paikot-ikot si Rene J dito, boss.
Tama. Kanina pa nga.
Kanina pa nga. Timing ako kasi nag-reload siya eh. Sayang yun kung... Ay. Sayang.
Pero still, no, great at them from the side of Fnatic. Pero yung FUT, yung ginawa lang nila, yung round 8, yun lang din yung ginawa nila kanina eh. Pero it worked out in the end kasi iba yung reaction na ginawa dito ng Fnatic. Right now, Boaster tries to peek out. Sined wins. And yun yung mga fight na ine-expect nating ipapanalo ni Sined.
Saan ba sila pwede mapanalo ngayon? They have the money, they have the economy, they have the utilities, they have the Viper Spit as well. And for Leo, at least you have the Nightfall. Ito yung pinakakailangan nila, yung AoE damage na talaga pwede nga nila i-gawin dito for them to get that control. Pero in terms of information, EDG knows exactly kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila, and it's time for them to rotate, it's time for them to adjust. Alphager! Well, catch one, muntik pa mag-collateral yun. EDG nakahuli na nga ng isa. Pero pagdating naman dito, 3 versus 4, winnable pa. Sined, literal na piso ka, natitira ka sa kanya. Pero hawak na ni EDG ang A. Nakapatay na siya ng isa dito at sinasabi niya, tara, dito na lang tayo.
Back away sila. Meron silang, okay, nakuha rin nila yung link. Pwede sila pumasok sa B dito. They have a lot of control on this part of the site. Kailangan lang talaga nila i-clear because confused pa yung members ng Fnatic and gusto nila pumasok dun sa A at C. Pero what they don't know is nasa B na yung plan.
They have the Viper Spit, yes. One more kill para kay Leo for him to get that Nightfall, and all they need to win and all they need to do is win this team fight. Pero nga lang, eto na yun, boss. Timing ba to o hindi? Pero bulit talaga si Leo nandyan. They have the Nightfall at yun ang gamit na nga nila. Alam nila kung nasa Mr. Fallen, mga tropa. Grabe naman, panalo pa siya dun. Partida wala siya narinig kahit isa. 1 versus 2 already at yun na nga, kailangan nila habulin si Mr. Fallen pero may ultimation siya pero alam niya kung saan pupunta, tropa. 1 versus 1, you have that rolling thunder at alam yan ni Leo pero tatapatan ang ata niya pero tamang sees for him to get that delay pero medyo malayo nga si Krax ngayon. May fault line pa.
Ayun lang.
Good utility play by FUT.
Nice play from FUT. It was a nice try rin from the side of Fnatic. Yun lang. Hindi talaga sila nakapag-translate after that Nightfall. Nag-collapse sila after that fight. Yung trades, nanalo lang talaga yung FUT. Supposedly, that could have been a round for the side of Fnatic. There right now, we're seeing yung mga panalo dito sa battle ng FUT. It's working out in their favor. Yung gunfight, hindi na sila natatalo and that is a good sign for FUT.
Ito, I mean, sa totoo lang, maganda yung ginawa nga ni Krax. Actually, medyo nga malayo siya. Kasi syempre, ang ine-expect nga ni Leo dito is baka mag-push. So, he uses that seize para mas madelay pa yung pag-push nga dito ni Krax. Pero, ayun, hindi na mangyayari yun. Sobrang sayang if ever nag-dash si Sined doon, patay siya doon. Pero Boaster, dire-diretso lang siya! Pero Sined talaga makakuha. One tap to the head, it'll connect. Zerka, all the way from stairs. Is he gonna catch one with that operator though? Pero, uy! Oh no, si Jet. Si Sined, dumidiretso. Sined pa rin talaga makakuha. One tap to the head and a little bit of damage for them to capture A.
Nakita yung uso niya. Ayun lang, kaya rin siya na headshot in the end there. Pero ito, napagkakita natin, Chronicle answers back with one more, making it a 3v3. Isa-isa lang sila dito sa site, so mahihirapan sila mag-cover ng more angles in their favor. Right now, EDG, off angle ito Leo goes in for the peak, pero wala sa range yung barrel niya, kaya talo siya doon.
At saan ba sila pwede pumunta? 2 versus 3 already. Ghost, Sheriff lang yung gamit nga ni Alpha. Meron tao sa likod, pero alam na ni Sined. Ito si Sined, siya yung nag-o-open. Pero, pagka-open ni Sined ng isang kill, umaalis na yung iba, tapos si Sined na yung naghahanap. Kumbaga, silang dalawa ni EDG, palitan sila ng role. Ikaw naman yung mag-lurk. O sige, Sined, ikaw naman.
And it's working, no? It's working in their favor talaga. Kasi what they're doing, hindi nila ine-expect every time na yung with that jet na Wait, bakit nandito pa to? Bakit hindi siya umalis sa position na to? Kasi usually, they rotate together with the team. Pero ito, it's working out. And Fnatic, 8-3. 8-4, pwede pa nila ma-turn around if ever they go to the attacker side. Pero, parang mahirap pa rin na mapunta tayo dun sa point na yon.
Pero ngayon, there's the fault line already. Cloudburst, papasok na nga sila. Boaster maganda yung position nga nila, pero really good onto that utility play na pinapakita ngayon ng FUT. At least, kung ano yung kulang sa kanila last round, ngayon talagang they're trying to give it all. Kasi pag natalo sila dito, uuwi na sila.
Yep. Ganda ng change of pace na nakita natin dito for FUT. May Viper Spit. Not on their side, so this is gonna be a challenge. Kahit i-try pa nila dito, there's gonna be a lot of smokes going around. Hindi pa sila nagtatry. Tinatry pa rin nila mag-clear ng angle. It's not working out. FUT! Meron pa rin sila space on their side. Hindi sila makapag-defuse. It's a 5v3. And it's not gonna be in favor of Fnatic. Kahit may Viper Spit in their face, lahat sila isa-isang namamatay. And FUT is just gonna take it on a flawless on a 9-3.
Wala nang natatakot sa Viper Spit ngayon, boss.
Tama.
Wala na. Kasi ang kailangan na naman nila is hanapin lang naman si Viper. Yun lang yun. Ganun lang kadali eh. And syempre, hindi lang isa yung maghahanap, kundi dalawa pa. At yun yung maganda na pinapakita nga dito ng FUT. Mas nagiging confident na sila to take on the fights comparing sa last game. Talagang they know what to do. Mas concise na yung mga decisioning nila at na-outperform nila yung mga kalaban nila ng matindi.
Ang ganda rin ng mga openings na lagi nila dito, Bila. Kasi sa mga nakita nating opening, compared to the last game, wala tayong nakitang openings from CNET. Kasi yes, naka-chamber siya, and now na naka-jet siya, yung openings niya lagi yung the reason why na to turn around yung battle in their favor. And ito yung hinahanap natin from a guy who had a championship back then. And nakikita naman natin ngayon, CNED showing himself with pride dito sa game na to.
I mean, sabi ni CNED, hindi matatapos tong Masters Shanghai na hindi man ako magta-20 kills sa isang game. Yan yung plano niya.
Ito na daw. At least second half, makaka-20 kills daw siya.
Boss, ayaw umuwi sa bansa ako na yun lang yung performance ko. Hindi, dapat performance level talaga ako, boss. At buti na talaga, nag-perform na siya ng matindi. And dun sa swap na ginagawa nga ni Yeto J tsaka ni Sine, talagang nag-work na eh. I mean, pareho lang naman talaga sila makati yung tutok eh. And lagi nga nila nakaka-catch off guard yung mga kalaban nila because of the off-angle plays and the positioning na talaga na ginagawa nga ng FUT ngayon. At sobrang successful sila on doing that. Pero right now, swap na, boss! Matagal na game to, sigurado. Uy, si Sky.
Uy!
Ni hao, Sky!
Sasabihin ko rin sa hello Sky, hello. And yun na nga, sa back to sa sinabi mo kanina, Bill, kasi ang ganda rin kasi ng mga adjustments dito ng FUT Esports. Yung 1-1-3 nila every time is working out. Makakuha lang sila ng information on one side, lilipat agad sila on the other. That's why they got the 9-3 here. And alam nila, hello Sage!
Ito yung literal na local na Sage.
May orb pa siya.
Ito local. Di ba si Sage, Chinese siya, di ba? Di ba?
Tama.
Ito yung lokal. Tingnan mo, umiilaw yung orb niya.
Oo nga eh. Pag hindi sa China yon, hindi iilaw.
At dito umiilaw. Alam mo ang tawag doon?
Ano?
Made in China.
That's true. Tama yan. Locally made.
Lokal yan, man. So literal na made in China yan, boss. Ganda pa, umiilaw.
Sorry. Okay, nakabalik na ako.
A-site, boss. Kaliwat kanan yung kalaban nga ni Zina. Dito, one tap, takbo! Dash na lang, tulad ng pangalan mo.
Tulad ko. Yan, nakakuha na kill ito si Turka. Yan ang hinahanap natin. Sa kanila, lahat ng members ng FUT ay nasa C-site. And once they go in, eto na, makakapag-post plant na sila.
Oras na para mag-retake nga pagdating dito sa FUT. At least isa sa hard hitter nila, heavy hitters dito ng FUT is wala na, which is si Sined. But Chronicle narinig niya na meron tao nga dito lang sa may main Hindi sila nagkakatamaan. Mamba out na. Baka ma-pre-fire ka pa. Mag-zigzag ka na. Pero yun na nga, napatay pa siya ni Ata Kapitan. Dalawa pa yung nakuha ka niya. Buti ka na, 3 vs 3 already. Parang wala sila makita dito kahit isa. Mariretake ata nila at napakahirap nga nito. May fault line pa. Tatama ba? Pero Diyos ko, nagkakatamaan nga sila. Pero may smoke pa sa harapan nila. Boaster iniikutan na. Pero Alpha Jer nandyan para kunin lang yung buhay mo. Pero pagdating naman dito, Yeto J, as in yung swing, si Boaster nandun talaga makakayanan nga ng kill na yon. Well, actually, maganda yung position nila eh. If ever mamatay man si Boaster, at least si Alpha Jer magsiswing. One tap to the head. At yan ang kwento dun.
And eto na nga, every time na may 9 tickers talaga, kailangan mo talaga mapanalo yung pistol round if ever man gusto niya mag-comeback for the side of Fnatic. And winning that pistol round is big. Kasi this is when they start to get the rounds. Maybe if ever manalo pa rin sila sa third round, pwede pa na makapag-comeback dito yung Fnatic. And from what we've seen, magandang opening for Fnatic to.
Oo, nakakatakot. Pero ito may nagpapa-shoutout sa akin. Grabe naman yun, full name. Pa-shoutout din po Justin Villaseran. Undecided Esports, sana nakapag-decide na kayo kung anong gagawin nyo. Undecided. Medyo nagdadalawang isip kasi sila kung anong gagawin nila. Hop, fault line, one tap to the head. Hindi tama, pero tumama kay Alpha J. Super low in HP, pero sa likod. Si Kapitan Tanta, naka-classic na agad.
Nakakuha na naman sila ng kill. Advantage na naman in their favor. 4v5. Yes, wala silang guns in their favor. Meron sila mga stingers on their hands. Pero ito, nakikita natin. Wait! Puro classic nga lang pala sila. But with that, Fnatic now post-plant.
Post-plant it is. Well, ito yung problema. Walang tao sa likod though. Pero andyan naman si Chronicle para nga tignan yung likuran. Pero, oh no, this is huge. And it's a flash already! But Dirk is still getting that kill! Painful tatama pa rin ata pero si Leo to the rescue. 3 vs 2 already. Cracks in Yeto J. The only member remaining. Yeto J na lang ang mag-isa. Tatakbo ka na. Lumipat ka na lang sa kabila, boss. Yan, sa kabila na lang daw siya.
Kasi, yan pala. Diyan na lang daw siya mamamatay. Yan.
Kasi dyan din naman pupunta yung mga kalaban niya so might as well get that exit frags.
Nakuha niya nga ba? Sa-sacrifice niya lang ata sarili niya dito sa spike without giving any kills to their side. Yan na. Sacrifice time. Let's go! And ito na. Ito na yung time para mayroon ng guns itong FUT Esports on this side. Nakikita na natin how they fight back.
Sa tingin mo.
Pag nanalo sila ng third round, malaking chance naman nanalo Fnatic dito.
Pero gusto mo mag-comeback ang Fnatic?
Oo naman.
Para?
2-0.
Tama! Yan! Tama. Alam mo yung mga sagutan. Yan, tama. Para matapos agad, no? Para bebe time ka na, no?
Oy!
Ayaw mo.
Sige.
Alam mo, ayaw mo eh. Pero nga lang na nasa harapan nga nila. Pero yun nga, makakapatay pa siya ng isa. Si Sin pinapatahimik na mga tropa. Pero yun nga, si Sin hindi nga tumama. Dito kay Mr. Fallen nakapatay pa siya. 4 vs 4 already. Mr. Fallen getting tad. They still have the flash nga na pwedeng iba to nga ni Boaster dito. So pwede pa. Si Kirasis meron pa siya pambawi nga ng isa dito. Pero ito yung maganda sa Fnatic They have the scan ni Leo. So yun yung maganda. In terms of information, mas malaking information na magagather dito ng Fnatic kasi nga meron silang isang scan which is si Leo, yung Hunt tsaka yung Nightfall. Tsaka yung Prowler.
And maganda pa dito kasi non-committal yung mga scan nila. Hindi nila kailangan magpakita ng kahit na ano. Talagang yung Hunt lang yung kailangan nila for their side. Pero ito, with that, gagamitin na nga nila yung Hunt. Na-try nila mag-clear ng any angles under favor. Pero with the Snakebite, hindi pa sila makakapasok. Pero still, they still want to go for C.
Delikado yun, boss. Pag nagpakita ka ng kung ano. GG yun, boss.
GG, delikado pala.
Paso doon, boss. Pero yung nga lang, cracks. Handang-handa na yung stun. Marami siya natamaan dito. Yung Prowler yan dyan din talaga para sa kanila. They need to move. They need to push out. They need to switch it up probably. Dito nga sabi. Kasi nga na, yung oras, 23 seconds na lang mga tol. Cracks! At sa tagal ng talagang inantay nila doon, maganda rin position ng mga kalaban nila. Captain will catch one already pero meron pa dito. Inuubos at lahat sila. Isa-isa, 5-10. FUT Esports will get that win. Ang tagal nila eh. Wala, na-stun sila eh. Na-delay sila na matindi. May smoke pa eh.
Hindi sila nakapasok, may snake bite pa. Wala talaga sila magawa. Hindi nila alam kung kailan sila papasok on this side. And that's why sobrang hirap for side of Fnatic dahil hindi rin mabilis yung kanilang entry in their favor. And sobrang tagal ni Boaster dito sa double box na to. Kaya nakuha sila isa-isa na members ng FUT.
Ay, nako. Napaka-GG na talaga. Pero pagdating nga dito ngayon sa A, dun ata muna sila pupunta. Si Dirk nakapag-satchel in na. Yung paranoia, walang tumama dito pero tatama sa kalaban niya. CNED will catch 2 already. Really good paranoia nga they're doing right now. Just stopping the aggression of their enemies. 3-2-1 trade na napakita nila. Spike is drop as well. Yung OD ni Chronicle, walang nagawa.
Walang nakukuwang kill. This is... Right now, it's looking sad for the side of Fnatic kasi every time na may itatry sila, FUT just has the right timing. Especially in Paranoia kanina. That was the reason why they lost 3 members in this fight. And now, lost etong si AlphaJer at si Chronicle kung saan sila pupunta.
Ito, yung push ngayon ng Fnatic. It's gonna be really hard for them to pull it off. I mean, kahit gano'n pa kalaki yung OD ni Chronicle, talaga mahirap yan kung tatlo ang katapat mo. Actually, hindi lang tatlo, kundi 4 na. Tatlo sa harapan mo, pero CNED. Kala ko makakapag-ace pa, pero 5-11 already. FUT, they really don't want to go home ngayon, boss. Gusto nila mag-day number 4.
11-5.
You know what?
It's working. Yep.
Ito ang Cinderella run, actually. All the way from lower bracket papuntang Grand Finals. At yun yung gusto nilang kwento.
Pareho sila eh. Pero mas magandang Cinderella run to for FUT Esports dahil number 3 nga sila sa EMEA, di ba? So if ever sila manalo dito, ang ganda. Galing pa silang Swiss stage.
Oo, di ba? I mean, ang layo ng mga pinagdaanan nila, literal. Oo, ang PaperX hindi na galing dun eh, no? Oo. Recta playoff sila eh. Maanga sila eh. Ano sino eh. Pero yun na nga. On to the side ngayon mga tropa. Dito nga sa FUT, at least lamang na lamang sila. 2 na lang tapos itong laban na to. And for Fnatic, they have the showstopper. That is a cyber case for them to get that delay sa pagpasok nga dito ng FUT. But they need to move. Blaze-Storm still online. Viper Spit as well. Neural Tep may makikita ba? Okay, ilan ba? 2. Si EDG sa Cracks naman ngayon pero kailangan nga nilang gumalaw mga tropa. Boaster will catch 1. Kyle Friends nilang gamit niya pero Cracks all the way from drop. Makakapatid pa ng isa. Chronicle Leo natitira. 1 tap to the head and Phantom talaga kailangan nga nila pero yung may nasiwas yung Blazer ng kalaban niya walang tumama dito kahit isa. 2 vs 3. Winnable pa pero sabi ni Kapitan hindi na. Chronicle 1 tap. Okay dun sa likod hindi ata tumama. Shorty lang talaga yung gamit nga niya. 1 vs 2 mga tropa pero hindi na nakaya. FUT match point na.
Di pa rin sila nanalo on that fight. Nag-commit pa sila ng Nightfall in this side. And FUT pa rin yung nanalo. 12-5. And parang nagmumukhang game 3. Etong
okay
game na to, talagang ang init ng FUT Esports after game 1.
Parang we just literally returned the favor ng ginawa nyo kanina sa amin though. At least, hindi man lang nanalo ng Genji dito. At least nabawi ng EMEA tong Fnatic. Ay, nabawi ng FUT ang Genji dito sa Lotus. Akala nyo mapa nito? Hindi men. Sa amin to.
Surprise na yung mapang pinik nila dito pareho. Hindi nag-work in their favor.
Yun nga eh.
And right now, if ever 13-5 to, parehong scoreline lang din from game 1.
Sana pa, recta game number 3 lang tayo. Tapos best of 1 eh, no?
Best of 1 na lang. Ganun din naman eh.
Oo, ganun din naman yun eh. Pero ito, I mean, sa taon na to, 2 beses na nagtapat dito ang Fnatic and FUT. 2-0 dun sa dati. FUT ang nanalo. 3-1 yung sa recently, nung May 11 lang. Fnatic ang panalo doon ng 3-1. Grand Finals ngayon. Pero right now, mga tol, I mean, lower finals pala yun rather. Pero we're gonna get to see the game nga na pwede nila ipakita. Yung last time na nagtapat sila dito sa Lotus, men, 15-13 yung score nila in favor of FUT. So talagang kayang-kaya talaga at lagi nila nilalaro nga to. And for themselves, if ever manalo pa rin ng FUT dito, never pa nanalo ang Fnatic sa Lotus. Ulit. Never pa nanalo ang Fnatic sa FUT na Lotus ang mapa. Ngayong taon.
Yun nga eh. Yeah, ito na nga yung talagang magandang story for both sides. Pero wait, Fnatic, na-try pa rin nila. Maybe make it na hindi pareho yung scoreline from the past game with this. At least gawin nilang 13-6 para maiba naman.
Mag-iiba ata. Painful para sa inyo. Yet G pa rin talaga nakakakuha nun. 3 vs 1. Sisilip pa sila. Silip pa rin. Mainit sila, idol. Pero at least, ang importante, panalo nga sila. 6-12 already. Fnatic, 6 straight rounds. For FUT, they have a lot of rounds to lose, man. 6.
Yeah. Sobrang yaman na nila at this point. Yung eco nila, it's not gonna be broken just by one loss against Fnatic. For now, it's starting to look like FUT is just gonna be winning this. Dahil nga, once we go into the next round, meron tayong Viper's Pit, meron pa tayong Neural Theft. So, ready itong FUT. May operator pa nga, naka-ready sa CNED.
Yun nga, kompleto na eh. And medyo notorious sa CNED pag operator, alam natin yan. Pero kanina kasi talagang hindi siya nag-perform eh. Pero ngayon for Fnatic, let's see if ever they can actually win this round. Last time nagkapat sila dito, 15-13 na, lamang ang FUT FUT Mr. Fallen. Medyo na-realize ko din yan
Yes.
Pero Fnatic malakas pero iba rin talaga pinapakita ng FUT Safe!
Epas muna tayo.
Epas, boss. Paranoia, it will connect onto 2. C's will connect to them as well. And they know it na talaga may tao nga dyan. Kaptan ngayon ang titira. Crash will catch one. Kaptan kamunti ka na. Yung isa na kapag from the shadows na papuntang A for them to get that already, for them to get that control. And good smokes already. Medyo malalim and medyo magdadalawang isip talaga ang FUT dyan na pumasok.
Yeah. It is still a 3v4. Lamang pa rin yung side ng Fnatic dito when it comes to the numbers. Advantage tries to peek out nang walang flash. Mabalik na naman yung kanina nilang sakit. Kung may flash lang inintay ngayon, nakuha sana nila yung kill. Pero Fnatic still gets all. Cracks the last one standing. And yun na. That's gonna be Fnatic taking a 7th round.
Not ready yet.
5 straight rounds, boss. Yan ang gagawin nga ng Fnatic. Pero sila mag-timeout dito for FUT, Pero mukhang ayaw ata nila.
Parang confident na sila na maipapanalo na nila to kaya ayaw nila na mag-timeout ng FUT
Pero yung pagklase ng pinapakita dito ng FUT, Safe tayo, boss. Safe lang.
Safe. Epas lang. Start na sila ng 20th round and gusto na tapusin ito ng FUT. Pero naka-sheriffs lang sila. Kaya parang may rounds pa yung Fnatic na pwede nila ipanalo.
Ito na yung mga tropa natin dito sa Fnatic, mga tol. Tignan natin kung paano sila makakapasok sa lungga ng FUT. Grabe naman yung FUT. Ngayon, team na kasi dati binibenta lang yan. Pero ngayon! That is a flash already. Paranoia as well, Mr. Fallen. Papakita nga siya, pero dito ang FUT, medyo alam nila kung saan magpupush yung mga kalaban nila. Pero Fnatic, pwede pa sila mag-C pero pwede sila mag-cut noise nga dito. Pero in terms of noise, in terms of everything, rinig na rinig to ng FUT.
Alam na agad nila yung rotation coming from A side. Lahat sila nandito na. Tiniset up uli nila yung kanilang mga tripwire on this same site. Iikot na nila itong door in just a bit. Naririnig nila lahat ng footsteps ng Fnatic pero parang hindi naman tinatago ng Fnatic iyon. And parang pwede pa sila mag-rotate dito onto B. Open yung link ko.
Ayun na nga, lahat na, bukas na. At yun na nga, papasok na ata sila. Meron tao nga dito lang sa may upper. Snakebite for them to get a delay. 20 seconds in. Paranoia will connect onto these players. Pero they know exactly ba kasi nga may camera pa dito yung mga players nga ng FUT. Pero pagdating nga dito, ito na yung kalapag ng papag. Mga tropa, may tatamaan ba? Okay, tinamaan lahat ng Fnatic ngayon. Pero si AlphaJer pa rin talaga ang makakabawi noon. They're gonna plant the spike already. Pero nga na CNED, one tap. Asan ba? Pero hindi ata siya tatama. Si AlphaJer naka 3K na. Si Colin sinampal ng Odin si Yeto J sa mukha. 8-12, boss!
Ang ganda ng cover ni AlphaJer after the Rolling Thunder, getting 2 kills para hindi mapatay yung mga nasa site. And that's why they were able to win that round in their favor. 8-12! Parang Fnatic gusto pa. Parang hindi nila ibibigay agad to Ayan, napo-timeout na.
Timeout na, lalaban sila, boss. I mean, mapa namin to. If kaya namin i-OT to, i-OT namin malala. Bumabalik yung sakit Bumabalik yung sakit na, boss.
Hindi na naman sila gumagamit ng utility
Sobrang
nakikita na naman natin
Kumbaga yung peak nila, El Nino, sobrang dry. Kamusta naman Dash na tayo magkasama ngayon? Kamusta naman?
Tawa ka ng tawa kanina, ba wala nang naririnig yung mga nanonood eh. Natatawa lang ako lagi. Masaya.
Huwag mo silang isipin, boss. Ang importante, nag-i-enjoy tayong dalawa.
Tama.
12-8. And syempre, nag-i-enjoy din yung mga tropa natin dito. So syempre, bumabawi na yung Fnatic eh, no? Yun yung maganda. Kasi syempre, if ever, pag nasa Pacific ka, napaka-imposible na FUT ang inaano mo. Siyempre, Fnatic ka, di ba?
Tama.
Saan ka nakakitang Pinoy na FUT ang gustong manalo? Wala, men. Fnatic rin. Fnatic pa rin. Dahil kay Boaster.
Fnatic fans. Ang mga nanonood dito kasama natin.
Tsaka kay Mr. Clean, si Derke.
FUT talaga yung gusto nilang manalo dito sa game na to eh. Kaya yung nakikita natin dito sa FUT, gusto...
Gets ko yun ah. Iba yan, ayos yung entry mo dun, boss ah.
Nice. Pwede.
Nice entry, boss. Pero nga, nasina, nagbabantay na dito lang sa may mound. Kitang-kita na yung Hunt. Pero meron naman siyang smoke sa gate. Pwede na pagtaguan. Huli ka! Paktay ka diha, Alphager. Umuwi ka na.
Ayan na, pwede na natapusin. 12-8. Nakakuha na sila ng isa. Pero hindi pa tapos dahil nag-iisip pa itong Fnatic kung saan sila susunod na pupunta. Nawalan sila ng isa si Alphager. Wala silang ults na pwede gamitin. Talagang utilities lang. Yung Hunt nila, hinihintay nila mag-cooldown before they go in. Pero for now, taking their time.
It's all about the time nga talaga na pwede nga nilang kunin ngayon. Pero pagdating nga dito sa FUT, mga tol, 5 versus 4, they have the Cyber Cage already. Tinamaan yung Prowler, pero buhay pa yung Tripwire dyan. You need to move out. Ito na, nasa loob na yung mga players kaya na Fnatic dito at kayang-kaya pa to nila makuha to. Pero in terms naman sa positioning, kuhang-kuha ni Sined yung value ng operator na to. Pero look at Boaster! Wala silang idea na habang pumapasok sila dito sa C, meron na palang nangaliwa sa kanila. Sumalisi pala.
Yun. May sumalisi. Nakuha nila yung kill 4v4. Meron pa rin operator dito sa Zenith pero makakapag-retake nga pa sila. Yet2J naka-ready for any flanks happening. Derka hindi nakatingin. Nakuha nila yung kill with the neural theft. And this is gonna be a 3v4.
Oh no! 2 versus 4. May Viper spit pa. Napakahirap nito, boss. Pag ito, nanalo pa rin ng Fnatic dito. Ibang klase na, pero yun na nga. White Swing, 1 HP left. Uy! Munti ka na yun. Yun nga, we're going to Ascent, mga tol. FUT will win. Talaga FUT talaga.
FUT takes the game. And that's why ito, sa game na to, it's a 1-1. Hinihintay na lang natin yung Game 3. Sa Ascent tayo magtutuos. And magandang turnaround yung nakita natin dito for FUT.
Nabawi na lang ito mga tol. Pero yun na nga, di ba? I mean, dun sa positioning nga na pinapakita rin dito, yung aggression na ginagawa nga ng FUT a while ago for them to close out on a 9-3, na talagang nakuha nila yung momentum, paalis sa kanila. And yung last time nga na nagkita sila ng FUT and Fnatic, nanalo pa rin ng FUT doon. So, ibig sabihin, undefeated pa rin ang FUT dito sa Lotus pag Fnatic ang kalaban. Pero yun nga, mga tol, we're just gonna head on to a very, very short break, and after that, it's gonna be Ascent dito sa Masters Shanghai. Kami nga pala yung mga casters. Kasama ko si Vil. What? Ako si Vil. Kasama ko si Dashcasts _ underscore. Ba't may underscore? Kasi meron ng Dashcasts.
Meron ng Dashcasts eh.
Exactly. Tira mo yung Vil Sanity ko, double Y. Ganun din yun, men. Pero ayun na nga, kita-kits mamaya. Break muna kami.
Quicker than my heartbeats. it. Losing my feet and I keep on trying. On a one-way street, you got me surrounded. You got a one-track mind like a driving. I can hear the graveyard sing, now you got me flatline. Trying to make my way back to the silence. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming round cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you.
That was a fantastic response from FUT. They bring this back and make it level in this very important elimination match. I'm your host, Youngsu, and I'm joined here by Mimi and Kakuka once again. We're going to map 3.
Yeah, this is an exciting one. It seems like FUT has the number of Fnatic on this map. I think Fnatic, we saw some of the same mistakes crop up that we saw in that Gen G game. Alpha are getting caught off on the lurks by CNET, and FUT just some really good defensive rotations to close that one out.
Yeah, exactly. Especially on the first half, even though Fnatic was starting on the defense, all of those protocols that they had for the retakes were not there. The communication was not on point, and time after time, we saw FUT taking the upper hand and just capitalizing on Fnatic's mistakes.
Yeah, it was a little unlike Fnatic, right? Like you see in this round, players kind of coming in one at a time into this retake and really relying on the individual plays. And, you know, it looked solid when players like Dirk or Alpha was able to have that individual moment, but then you have rounds like this where Dirk is just not clearing a close corner and loses the clutch because of it. Those moments snowball games, and that's exactly what happened here.
Yeah, I think time after time, we're seeing Fnatic like losing the plot a little bit, where we see a FUT that can have the same patience, but with a very different outcome. Because when we think about the way that they were attacking, how they were moving around the map, it's so difficult to adapt onto that because they were moving around so much and making so many later calls that for the next round, you really do not know what to expect.
I mean, we spoke about the hero plays. Yuta on the first map, coming into this one, at a captain, it just felt like you could not go to his site.
Yeah, in particular, late rounds on C, this guy was an absolute menace. Fnatic kept, I feel like, calling into this C site without really pulling out his utility. And remember, Viper now only has one Molly, but he was constantly using it at the right time to lock down his site. He's really good at finding that isolated duel and putting his team on top of these positions, and also knowing when to fall back a little bit and play that retake with his team instead.
But yeah, especially later in the game, like this closing rounds, the impact that every single piece of utility coming from the side of FUT was having was massive. Time after time, not only him, we saw from the initiator as well. I'm just so surprised that they kept their head in the game so well. I mean, they did have a very, very good first half where they, you know, should be very happy that they have that post-ban success. But individually shining like this after a first map that they had.
It was really good. We heard from Coach Gaius from this team before their last match to qualify out of the Swiss stage that they wanted to win not from Turkish aim, but from Turkish team play. I felt like that last match they played was a little bit more reliant on the individual skill. Then they got dominated by 100 Thieves. But I think they've really taken the learnings and they showed a really well put together team in this one. The mid-rounding on the attack was on point. The protocols on their defense to hold the site was good. This was a clean map for FUT and I think sets them up well for Ascent.
This is the thing though, why on earth are we going to Ascent? It feels like a map where neither of these teams, Kakuka, want to even play.
I'll take it over any breeze. But
why
here,
are we
yes,
going there?
Ascent is a complicated one because the fact that we're even here only shows that it's not that they wanted to be here, it's that they didn't want to play the other maps, right? Because it's a map that they do not have a lot of experience throughout the year. I believe that they've played a couple of times each, and it is a map that literally anything can happen, and it's all down to fundamentals. If we talk about a basic map, it is Ascent.
Yeah, these teams have also played each other 5 times. We've never seen them play Ascent head-to-head. So this is really going to be an interesting one. This, to me, now becomes super reliant on just the basics. Team play, synergy, how good are your fundamentals on a map that you're probably not scrimming as much as the maps a little higher up in your pool, which to me it makes me feel like FUT might even have an edge in this one. We saw some of those like the team play moments slipping for Fnatic, some mistakes being made both in the Gen G series and in that map number 2 versus a FUT who I think is looking pretty clean right now.
Yeah, exactly. And if we think about Ascent and FUT, we saw them earlier in the tournament playing against DRG. They started on the defense and they managed to get 6 rounds in a row off the bat. With the mental that Fnatic is in right now, with FUT starting on the defense and with the momentum that they have gained from the last map, if they're able to translate that time after time, if CNET keeps having that much impact into the game, it's going to be extremely difficult for Fnatic to go back into the game and not replicate what happened to them against Gen G.
There's a lot of maps where you watch CNET and he's a much more passive player. You don't see him dashing in as much. He's a lot slower than some of the other Jets that we have in the tournament. But this is one of those maps where we will see more of those set plays, more of those set executes, and his entries actually become really important. And I think he's been great at that this event. But Durka has been stepping up this series. He was great on Split, on the Yoru, and I want to see a lot out of him on the Jet here on Ascent.
I think what worries me is the roles, right, on Ascent, because for FUT, it's almost best in slot for them. You have Cracks on the KO, he's played that like a billion times.
It's actually the only agent he had unlocked for like 2 years of his career.
Right, and Charles Neddington on the Jet, Mr. Farland as well, moving into something more comfortable. So are we right to be a little bit more worried, you guys think?
I think we should be.
I mean, if you're a Fnatic, yes. Also because it's in the back of your head. We also talked about how important it is to be getting those reps. How Fnatic at the beginning of the year only played those 2 matches even before going into the stage 1, where Ascent is an even ground for both of them. But remember, FUT is coming from that Swiss bracket. They have had all of those reps. But Fnatic is feeling a little bit cold.
Yeah, they really are. And on this map too in particular, I feel like we never get to see Fnatic on this map. So I feel like it's pretty hard to evaluate their form here too.
Yeah, and it's also been a long time since Fnatic came to an international tournament and only play 2 matches and get instantaneously knocked out. And not to forget, looking at this man on your screen, Chronicle has been to a grand final every single time he's been to an international event. So this will be a tragic way to get to be eliminated from this tournament, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly. Just think about it. Everything is at stake, and a map that you're not comfortable in. Yeah, FUT is gaining momentum. Fnatic has to turn things around. If they want to go back, if we, talking about, oh, they're so back, they have to prove it, okay? Yeah, 2023 seems like ages ago. You have to come back to that champion form.
But FUT's never had that form. They've never gone on a run at an international tournament before. The last and only playoffs they've ever been to at a global event was champs last year. Who'd they get eliminated by? Fnatic in this exact same position. Lower round 1, they got sent packing. And now they're here in that same spot. They've just won a map in dominant fashion on Lotus and have a chance to start a run here. It would really be a first for this team, for their region, for Turkish Valorant as a whole. This
not
would mean
for
the
Charles, not for CNET.
Sure.
He was the first to do it.
But
bring
these other
the
guys
sage
have
out.
Yeah.
Bring the sage out. That's what I'm saying.
It's not bind. It's not bind. It would be great if it was on bind. But yeah, pretty bog standard comms here.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think, especially when we're talking about how stale this map is, you have to play it to your strengths. Even if there was something prepared for deeper in the tournament, is not the moment to whip it out now. I think it's the pressure is on both of the teams, and it's so high.
Cracks, you were talking about him. He is best in slot. He's fantastic on this KO. The synergy between him and CNET to set each other up for plays is really important to this map for FUT.
Well, this is it. The loser will be...
What is up, mga tol? Ay, sorry. At nagbabalik tayo sa Game 3. Nandito kami uli ni Vil. Ako nga pala si Dash. And ito na, Ascent ang ating magiging mapa between Fnatic and FUT. Yan, okay. Okay lang. Oh no! Oh. sorry.
Darating tayo sa punto na hindi nyo ako naririnig on stream. Ayan, ngayon naririnig nyo na ako kasi nakamute pala ako all this time na hindi nasabi sa akin ni Direk, pero yun na nga yun. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng mga players ngayon ng FUT talagang babawi sila pagdating nga dito. Actually, okay lang pala, Dash, kasi naka-mute ka pala ako on stream sa VMix. Oo.
So, ako rin pala yung narinig nila. Okay.
Oh, ikaw lang yung narinig nila. Naka-mute ako all this time. Hindi ata nakita ni Direk na naka-mute ako. Ayan, game.
Good. Ayan na, game na. Nagsistart na agad. Captain, nakakuha agad ng isang kill. Nai-stop agad nila yung Fnatic. Lahat sila nandito agad sa A-side. Gusto nila mag-post plan, pero with a 4v2, napakadaling gawin nun.
Pero pagdating nga dito mga tropa, si Krax na lang dito at sino na natitira. Pero let's see if ever kayang-kaya pa. Boaster and Leo nandyan para sa kanila. One-tapan. Silang dalawa. Hinahabol nga si AlphaJer. Alam ko may baboy ako dito. Tamang dash lang din talaga. Pero tingnan natin kung sino mananalo dito. At in order for AlphaJer manalo, dapat sa ulo agad. One-tap sa ulo talaga dapat ang kailangan nilang maipanalo ngayon. 2 versus 2 already. Boaster and Leo, the only man remaining. Krax and Cena nakabawi pa!
Hoy!
Once again, that is a 2v4 pero nakuha pa rin nila.
Nanalo pa rin ang FUT Esports dun sa laban na yun. Hindi ko na-expect actually on a 4v2, full HP on both sides. Pero puro headshots yung tumama sa nakita natin dun from FUT. Kaya sila rin, napangiti rin sila sa ginawa nila eh.
Well, sino bang hindi matutuwa dun, boss? Na-cut off nila yung rotation ng mga kalaban nila, di ba? At yun yung importante, they really need to cut off the rotations nga nila in order for you to catch these players off guard. And once again, there's a 2v4. Lamang doon ng Fnatic pero naipanalo pa rin ng FUT ito at yun yung mga mga small mistakes na kailangan nila mabawi.
Yep. Really surprised na hindi sila nag-push forward pa si AB kasi wala silang information kung nasan yung other player. And hindi nila ginustong i-risk yun. They risk the rotation and dahil doon na-punish pa nga sila. Ito, kita natin Fnatic still going back to the basics para sa kanila. Slowing down the pace of the game and maybe push down on mid if ever they need to.
Saan ba sila pwede pumunta ngayon? It's all up to the ghost nga na gamit nga ni Tropang Jer. Manager pala to eh. Si Jer pala to eh, no?
Jer. Kayang-kaya mo yan.
I know, can grind 24/7. I know, shoutouts nga po pala sa mga ABP dyan. Yung mga pumaldo.
Hey!
Oh, parang si Witz, galit na beast na Axie. Pero yun na nga, habang ginagawa nila yon si Mr. Fall nakatatlo na. Wala pang bawas dito ang FUT kahit isa.
Yun.
Oh, yun, patay.
Classic lang yun, boss. Isa, pero wala.
Isa lang eh.
Pa rin yung natira. Hindi rin maganda for the economy dito ng Fnatic yun nangyari. Or rather, dahil nga from what we've seen there, wala rin naman silang gun so it's still okay. Now, gun round na for the side of Fnatic. FUT, kailangan lang nilang i-keep yung FUT nila this game.
Barilan na, boss. Kaya mo yan. Pero ang importante, barilan na talaga, di ba? Pero for sure sa FUT, bonus round lang muna. So if ever manalo dito ang Fnatic, talaga magkakaroon na rin talaga ng full buy ang FUT ngayon. Pero we're gonna get to see kung paano nila talaga susolusyonan to. CNED, pop and swing, pop and push. And talagang sobrang aggressive talaga niya. Pero mamatay pa siya. Si Dorka muna ang makakapatas nga ng isa. Mr. Fall will fall down. Meron pa namang KO dito. Meron pa namang initiator do. Pero ang maganda nga dito sa dalawang teams na to, double scan.
Information sila. Every time.
Mirror matchup din eh.
And usually ganito talaga, no? Every time na nasa Ascenta, etong comp na to, lagi yung lumalabas. Talagang sobrang luma na nung comp na to, pero ito pa rin yung nag-work.
Tama. Well, at least, yung iba nga dito naglagay ng Harbor. Sa VCTPH Harbor, Viper, ganyan. Pero talagang ito talaga. Actually, minsan nga nung meta pa si Astra, 'di ba?
Totoo. Astra.
Yung nilalagay nila dito. Minsan Raze din actually, which is si Fall X, yung ginagamit niya from Game Lab Alpha back then. Dito sa mapa na to, pero ito talaga. Minsan nga Sage eh.
Actually, nung mga simula eh. Sage, nagamit nila yung wall! AlphaJer nakakuha ng headshot with the scan. Perfect timing para dun sa push.
Yun nga sinasabi nating scan nga talaga na meron dito ang Fnatic at meron din ng FUT daw. Pero 2 vs 3, lamang ngayon ng FUT in terms of headcount and this is actually really bad sa economy ng Fnatic. Tandaan mo, bonus nila to.
Totoo. And hindi sila nanalo. Yung pop flash ni Cracks from far away. Yung naging rason ko bakit sila nanalo rin dun sa battle na yon. And sinabi nga nila kanina ng mga host natin na si Cracks on a KO is just best in slot kumbaga sa dito sa Ascent.
Yung score ni Cracks ngayon 6-0 Hindi pa siya namamatay, bossing. Tapos meron pa siyang libreng vandalism. Yun yung maganda.
Cracked. Si
Cracks talaga. Yun
Yun Wow. Uy, nagulat din siya Parang, uy.
Nagtanggal. Nagtanggal ng headset si Idol. Okay. Marshall lang daw sabi ni Chronicle ngayon. Kailangan na makabawi dito ng Fnatic. Kasi kung hindi, tapos na to at sila yung pinakaunang uuwi.
Oh no.
At ayaw nila yun. Grabe naman si Jay bumabaril ng kahit walang baril.
Nang walang baril, no?
Oo. Telekinesis lang po sa puhunan.
Raygun pala.
Alam mo ba, nangyari na rin sa akin yung visual bug na yan.
Ay, talaga ba?
Isang beses, na-record ko yun
Ang ganda.
Telekinesis. Hindi maganda yun, boss.
May superpowers ka pala. Kumbaga.
Only bullets yun. Pero yun nga, pagdating nila dito nga sa B, Jay, siya lang dito nagbabantay. Pero ito na aggression nga na pinapakita nga nila. Sasarado nila yung pito pag nakapasok na lahat ngayon. Less than a minute left ng clock right now. And that is a flash na inaantay nga natin. Pwede iba ito ngayon ni Chronicle. Pero yung dalawang players ngayon ng FUT is nasa loob, nasa boat house sila. So it's gonna be really difficult for them na bumawi na rin. Pero habang nangyayari yun, look at Sined though. Nasa likuran na. Hindi nila alam na merong tao sa likod. Hindi sila nakapag-react agad.
Sobrang tagal ng stall nila dito. Kanina pa sila nandito. Wala pa ring movements na nakikita. Kailangan nila i-clear up itong main. If hindi, wala sila magagawa kung di maiwan lang sila dito. Eto na si Sined, bumabalik pa sa mid. So hindi pa sila makakapag-push back. Etong si Durka, tinatry niya mag-clear dito sa likod. Pero Sined, nandito na, nakabalik na nga sa mid. Wala pa ring movements, 13 seconds. Kailangan nila kumuha ng kill. Yetu J, na-stop yung push. And wala talaga magawa yung Fnatic. Durka's gonna fall, make that a 4-0.
Sobrang daming nangyayari sa may main, sa may site, tsaka sa may market para makapasok si Sined sa likod. At yun yung diversion play na talagang ginagawa nga nila. They really want to divert the attention of Fnatic sa opposite side kung saan man pupunta si Sined. Actually, natamaan nga siya ng turret Pero may nag-react ba? Wala. Kasi hindi nila alam kung sino pa talagang uunahin natin, boss.
Tsaka ang hirap, hindi sila nakakuha ng any isolation plays para makakuha ng pick-off din. Kaya hindi rin sila nakapasok sa site After nun, wala at alos sila kung saan sila pupunta. That's why wala rin talaga sila nagawa doon. Naghintay na lang sila, inisa-isa na lang sila ng FUT nung time na yun.
Stuck sila, no? Soba silang stuck doon, step bro. Pero ngayon...
Nice.
Ano tayo? Tech post tayo.
Yan, tech
Hindi ko magana yung earphones na Idol.
Kaya pala tinanggal niya kanina.
Wala daw siya naririnig, pero panalo sila sa road na yun.
Tama.
Partida yun, boss.
Dito kailangan ng sound cues, okay lang. Okay lang guys, mananalo pa rin kami, 4-0. Sheesh.
Binabalabag ang Fnatic, man.
Imagine, no? EMEA number 1.
Oo.
Tinatalo sila ng number 3.
Yan, kinakausap na sila. Okay. Kita mo yung buds na yan? Memory foam yan. Share ko lang memory foam yan.
Nasa dulo ng buds niya.
Oo, kasi meron din ako yan Pero itim. So talagang wala ka talagang marinig dyan. Tapos meron ka pang ganyan na na noise cancelling.
Yung noise cancelling.
Tapos yung papalitan nila ng
papalit sila nung mismong ayos din.
Pero alam mo ba, kasi naka-EM din ako ngayon
Ako rin.
Tapos memory foam din. Di ba ikaw? Tapos memory foam din. Pag memory foam, pag tinanggal mo yung IEM mo, ang katin ng tenga mo, man.
Actually, pag tumatagal nga siya, kaya tumigil ako sa memory foam kumakate siya. Kaya
ang kate, man. Legit. Alam mo, parang namuuna lahat ng dumi doon. Legit. Kaya tinigilan ko yung memory foam eh.
Mas ganda yung ano eh, yung binibigay lang nila kasama nung IEM mo mismo.
Oo, yung rubber lang.
Oo, yung rubber. Hindi siya noise cancelling pero at least hindi makate, di ba?
Siyempre, ine-explain lang namin kung ano ba yung nangyayari sa gear. Kasi alam din namin yan eh. Kasi meron din kami yan.
Tama guys.
Weird flex but okay.
wala lang ako nung noise cancelling headphone nila na yun, yung malaki.
Ba't ka magkaganon, men?
Para
Or in the first place, ba't ka magkaganon? Yun lang yun. Yun lang gusto ko yung tanong sa'yo. Ba't ka magkaganon?
Tama. Good point.
Nasa loob na sila. Durka will catch one. Hop! Munti ka na. Pero at least yung main smoker dito wala na. Ito medyo kalat-kalat na rin yung mga players dito ng Fnatic kasi they really want to isolate the fight and get that opening that they need. But EDG all the way from short will take down Durka. 3 versus 3. They have the Hunter's Fury by Leo. From Leo rather.
Sobrang surprise ko bakit naka-knife out siya, hindi naman nila na-clear yung A. Pero still, I mean, let's see kung anong gagawin nila dito for the side of Fnatic. May 3 people pa sila on their side. Kailangan nila talaga mag-push dito if ever they need to. Right now, they're gonna be pushed back. Right there. Merong Hunter's Fury pero wala pa sila makita. Sined, hindi siya tumama, wala siya nakita. And ito na nga, with the Hunter's Fury, nakakuha sila ng isa. That's one person.
Oh my God,
That's just gonna be it. EDG versus Leo.
Shock Knight lang yan, boss. Pininga Leo with a re-swing. 4-1, the first round of Fnatic. And in order for them to win, 4 muna ang mawawala and Hunter's Fury. Yun yung mga kailangan mong i-invest in order for you to win.
Laking investment. Ang sakit rin sa economy rin nila to kahit nanalo sila. Dahil ang dami talaga nilang in-invest for them to win a round. Pero you know what? A win's a win. Pwedeng mag-start to, mag-jumpstart para sa Fnatic para magsimula yung kanilang round wins dito in their favor.
Maganda. Maganda ang mga gusto nga nila mangyari, maganda gusto nila makuha. Pero on to the moment nga na makabawi na dito ang FUT. Talagang ito pag naralo dito ang FUT, ginawa lang din talaga ng FUT yung ginawa din ng Genji. Reverse sweep. Kasi ito yung problema ng Fnatic. Nananalo sila, yes. Nananalo sila. Pero lagi silang natatalo sa dulo. Hindi nila ma-close out yung rounds, yung games na panalo sila. Yun yung sakit ng Fnatic.
Para silang may endurance problem pala, kumbaga. Kumbaga habang tumatagal yung game, napapagod na sila. That's why yung gunplay, hindi na sila manalo, ganun.
Imbis na pag lalong tumatagal, lalong sakit yung mga tutok ng mga kalaban nga nila. Pero 5 versus 4 already. Leo is down. Pero dyan pa naman si Chronicle dito. Meron pa naman siyang ultimate if ever gagamitin niya after 1 orb. Pero yung alone, hindi sila kakitaan. Pero Durka pa talaga makakakuha noon. Pero from up top, that is Sined. With an outlaw kill. 2 versus 4 already. EDG, oh no. First contact sa turret. EDG, sabay inspect pa! Ayun na ngayon, one tap na hinahanap nga natin. Meron pa si gitna. Sabi nila na si gitna daw si Boaster. Pupuntahan na ka ata nila. May tao sa may B main, may tao sa may stairs, may tao sa lahat. Kompleto sa Ricardo's 5-1 na ang score natin ngayon.
Binigyan lang sila ng isa kanina dito ng members ng FUT. Pero nakuha agad nila pabalik yung round. And remember, yung round na nanalo sila, hindi rin maganda economy nila kasi 4 din namatay sa kanila on that time. So this is not gonna be a good next round for them. FUT, very clean yung kanilang pag-retake. Even if they force the push on B site, wala pa rin silang nakuha. Yung patience ng FUT, it's just working out this time.
And we're gonna get to see kung ano bang pwedeng ilabas nga dito ng Fnatic because kung napapansin mo, men, inuubos na nila yung timeouts nila.
Kailangan Kailangan, ang hirap kasi hindi sila makapag-close out ng rounds talaga. Kailangan nilang i-stop yung momentum na meron itong FUT.
Uy, Mr. Clean. Itong si Chronicle. 2021. Nanalo sila ng Masters nung Gambit pa lang sila. Kasama sila Nat, sila Redgar.
Yep.
Pero nasan yung 4 na yun? Tagal na natin hindi nakikita, di ba? Pero si Chronicle lumalaban pa rin. Alam mo ba kung paano maglaro si Redgar?
Paano?
Search mo. Malamang hindi ko papakita sa'yo. Mapapakita sa'yo.
Siya yung nakatutok sa monitor.
Oh, yung grabe yung angulo ng likod. Alam mo yun? Oo. Tinry ko maglaro ng ganun Sumakit na likuran ko pagkatapos
Para siya naka-lean back pa talaga Parang kakaiba.
Si Ja, mahal na mahal niya yung monitor niya.
Dikit na dikit, no?
Pag sinabi mo kay Ja na, Pag sinabi ni Ja na hindi niya kita, sinungaling yun. Kitang-kita na lahat, boss.
Dikit na dikit.
Dikit na dikit sa monitor. Yun yung mga imposibleng hindi makita ni Ja, boss.
Oy, eto na. Pero parang hindi pa sila magsisimula dito. Kuha lang silang information kung nasan yung kalaban, Fnatic. Wala pa rin silang guns. And as we said nga, punishment lang to sa isang round na nanalo sila pero expensive pa rin yung nangyari doon. They're trying to clear out itong mid. Pero hindi pa rin sila makapag-commit.
And where's the commitment nga talaga na pwede nga nila makuha ngayon? Kasi nga pagdating nga dito sa B, this is the double lockdown na talagang binabato nga nila. Pero sino pwedeng mananalo dito, men? Actually, patibayan ng loob to. Men, patigasan ng loob to, boss, promise. Pero may na-detain ba? Okay, meron isa pagdating nga sa Fnatic. 4 versus 4 already. Nagsa-stutter na yung feed ko pero lalaban pa rin sila. Sinad will catch one. Alphager as well. They're nakabawi pa ng isa. At yun na nga, pagdating nga dito mga tropa, wala na ako nakikita kasi yung feed ko nakatigil na.
Pareho rin sa akin. Wala akong nakikita right now. Pero sa pagkakita natin, I hope na meron ng team na nanalo in our faces. Nakarinig ako na Hunter's Fury. Pero sana may tinamaan.
Si Jano Gibson lang ang mag-isa. Mr. Fallen mga tropa. This is spike being implanted nga kay... Yun, at buto lang talaga nananalo nga sila. Nako-convert nila yung timeout onto a win. Pero on the side of Mr. Fallen, medyo mahirap pa kasi medyo matagal pa yung recon bolt niya. Pero yun na nga, Dirty from behind will catch one na kahit walang pera ang Fnatic, kuha pa rin nila because of the ultimates nga na meron sila.
Yep. Napag-commit sila ng mga ultimates. That's why they were able to close out around 5-2. Thrifty round for them. They got some nice upgrades in their favor. And ito na nangyari from that round. And that was a deserving round for Fnatic. And ito, so nakikita naman natin for that thrifty round. Let's take a look at how they approach itong susunod na round. 4-1 yung ginagawa nila dito. Meron silang tao sa A, maybe a distraction for their side. Pero with that information, 3 has been suppressed. Alam na nila ito pero wala pang rotation na mangyayari. Right now.
Ayun! Okay na!
Yun.
We are back! Yan!
Yan!
Ito na, bumabawi na mga tropa. Tignan natin kung makakaisa na ang Fnatic dito for them to close out this round with a 5-5. Pero 3 rounds pa ang kailangan nga nila ipanalo. Pero medyo malayo pa naman dito yung mga players nga na Fnatic. I mean, nag-hold back pa sila kasi baka may mag-push at yun na nga meron. Huling-huli ni Mr. Fallen yung isa. But that is a quick trade-off na ginawa nga ni Boaster dito. 2 Sova, patay na.
Still not deciding kung saan sila pupunta. Still are looking for mid. Maybe go on to link if ever they need to. But right now, it's looking like mid talaga yung gusto nila i-push. Si Boaster may kita pa to. Si Yeto J nakatalikod siya pero nakuha pa rin sila ng trade-off.
Wala nang smoke ang Fnatic. Yun ang problema. Pero meron pa namang null command nga na pwede nga nila pag-usapan niya. Pero Sinad talaga missing that shot already. Pero second shot, it'll miss again. Yung pangatlo! Natama! Do not smoke! Pero meron pang isa. Dire-diretso siya. Pero tignan natin kung talagang lalabanan niya. Mga tropa, sigurado ka na lang dito. Ang natitira. Kanumat kanan ng kalaban niya. Pati harap at likod. Kompleto pa. 6-2.
Ayun lang. Yung operator shot na tumama. Pwede na sana nila makuha yung site kasi isa lang yung tao dun sa boathouse. No help sana. Yan nangyari dun. Pero still... they were still able to close out the round in their favor for FUT.
Game sense yun, boss.
Yep. Nice shot, to.
Oo, na... na game sense ni Idol. Ang init sa Marikina, 32 degrees.
Mainit lang talaga ngayon. Mainit talaga.
Init lately, no? Okay lang yan. May butas bubong namin eh. Kino-stock pa eh.
Parang pinaano lang tayo, pinatikim lang tayo ng onting ulan. Tapos balik back to normal. Back to normal tayo.
Oo, eto na. Up. Mr. Fallen will catch one really crispy onto that shot. At Captain, nakabawi pa ng isa. Recon Bolt, not gonna catch anyone, pero yun nga lang, muntika na si Sined doon. Mr. Fallen makakaisa pa ba? Alpha Jer! One tap, up! Pupuntahan na niya. Good enough, Jeff already for them to get that information. Confirming na nandyan pa si Tropang Jer. At yun na nga, 7-2. Mainit ang FUT.
7-2. Hindi pa rin sila makapag-breach doon kanina sa link. Hirap na hirap sila makakuha, maka-turn around, maka-turnover ng any kills or the side of Fnatic. Now they have guns. We're hoping na pwede na. Hindi mo nakakatatlong kape na siya.
Hindi ko alam kung kape o tubig. Meron ding energy drink na isa, di ba? Hindi natin alam. Dami sinashotgun, man.
Ayos nga yun mo.
Pasa mo naman sa kanan yan, boss. Anong oras na, man?
Tama. Paikutin mo naman.
Tumambay. Hindi na umiikot, boss. Paano makasama kita sa mga ganong senaryo, Dash?
Tignan natin.
Tignan natin. Pero ngayon, mga tol, pagdating dito sa mid, maraming tao dito, Dash.
Uy. Ito na. Tatry uli nila i-link. Kanina, hindi nag-work to, pero may pop flash. Ayun na. There ka walang nakita. Parang hindi pa rin sila magpo-push dito. They still can't decide on where to go. Right now, they're buying time. Pero parang magbabite ng back nila ito kasi they're losing time rather.
Yun nga, daming tao nga dito sa A, no? I mean, tatlo sila nag-aantay dito. So, this is gonna be a big mishap if ever dito talaga sila pupunta. And meron pa dito ang turret nga ni Killjoy na kahit hindi nga siya pumunta, dun lang sa may loob ng A, kahit sa wine siya, maganda yung coverage nila. Pero yun na nga, nasa loob na sila mga tropa. Andito na rin dito si Boaster, pero mawapatay nga rin siya, mawawala din siya rather. But Karaxis is there already. Pero Karax! Just go, Pop Flash will connect Alpha with a 2K. 3 vs 2 already, and they're gonna go here in A no matter what. Pero meron pang tao dito. It's all up to Alpha. Mag-isa lang siya. Shorty lang sa imong muka. 8-2. FUT. Mukhang papauwi na ata ang Fnatic ngayon.
Really surprised dito sa decision making talaga ng Fnatic right now kasi with the push on Link, yes, gusto nila i-push yung Link, 4 silang nandun. Isa lang, si Boaster lang yung nasa main, kaya walang distraction on their side. Once they get the kill on Boaster, wala, isa na lang yung titignan nila during this whole time. And that's why Fnatic just crumbled nung tinry nila mag-push dito.
Pero dito naman ngayon sa side nga ng FUT, no? I mean, this is the momentum that they're building actually. And the 8-2 on Ascent, ito lahat ng teams malakas sa Ascent. Walang mahina sa Ascent, men. Wala, boss. Napaka-basic na mapa nito eh.
Uy.
Oh my God! Sined! What? Yung sinabi natin kay Sined kanina, kalimutan nyo na yun, boss! Malakas na ulit sila.
Umisa na naman siya.
Oh my God, isa pa!
Oh my God.
Really good on the timing by Sined, Dash. Ikaw na.
Planting na naman sila. Ito na, magiging post-plant. Tignan natin kung how they handle this on a 3v5. Let's see how they work around this. They don't really have a lot of guns to work with. If ever they win this is gonna be good. Pero still, FUT, 5 pa rin sila. Meron taong nasa main, hindi pa rin nila na-clear yun. Nakakuha na kay si Durka, make that 2 and make that 3. See it na naman through the smoke, getting a kill.
Pero pagdating nga dito ngayon, kailangan bumawi ng Fnatic kasi kung hindi, magiging 2-10 yung score nila ngayon. Durka, bawi pa. Give me the ace! Give me the ace! Ace pa to, pero hindi na.
Leo.
Babangon pa ang Fnatic, hindi pa tapos to. 9-3 or 8-4, yun ang ating makikita.
Yeah, ganda ng ginawa doon ng Fnatic. Just getting the boathouse was enough for them. Nag-isa-isa yung FUT pagpasok nila doon sa site. I thought that's gonna be their round kasi ang dami nang nakilisinid. Nakatatlo siya during that round. In the end, walang nakuwang iba yung members dito ng FUT.
At least yung mga one-tap sila tumatama. Yun ang maganda doon.
Working.
Oo. O, nanalo kayo, boss. Kumalma lang kayo. At saka tinan mo, yung venue, Fnatic gusto nila, men.
Actually, every time na nanalo yung Fnatic, sumisigaw sila lahat eh.
Mamaya magwawala si Kangkang. Yun talaga inahanap. Diyos ko, tagal ko na hindi nakakasi Kangkang. Miss na miss ko na si Kangkang.
Ito natin mamaya, PRX pa kalaban nila, no?
Ayun nga eh. Isa yun sa pinakamagandang laban, promise. Ang ganda ng laban na yun mamaya for sure. Pero ngayon, kaya FUT, kung mananalo kayo, tapusin nyo na.
Next game na.
Next game na, man. Tapusin na natin to. Nag-3 games pa. 2-0 na nga. Tatamaan si Alphager ng konti, pero Alphager with an answer. Taken down Sinad.
Gandang sagot. Hunter Fury, gonna be used. Dalawa ba yung tatama? Wait lang, si Leo tumatakbo-takbo, pero si Captain naka-ready siya para maging 4v4 itong laban na to.
Hindi sila pwede maghanap. At least yung hard hitter wala na. Pero sa side ng FUT, lahat sila hard hitters, men. Lahat sila mainit. Pop Flash onto Chronicle. Not gonna catch anyone here in short.
30
But
seconds
we'll go
left.
here in B instead. Pero B is fortified already. Look at that killjoy traps nga na meron dito. Kompleto sarkado sila agad. Nano Swarm being popped. Pero diversion lang yun. Pero look at Mr. Fallen. Will catch one. Pero Derke all the way from B! Catching him off guard by Cracks. 4 vs 2 already. Alpha is low. They're gonna go here A instead. Pero wala silang idea. Nandito pa si Jano Gibbs. 3 vs 1. Alpha is low. Walang oras. Yun lang. 9-3. Curse.
9-3. Parang same to. Sa mga scorelines rin natin kanina was a 9-3. Coming in from Fnatic. If ever man na hindi sila manalo dito sa pistol round at the next 2 rounds, it's gonna be harder and harder. Talagang ipapanalo, papauwiin sila ng FUT Esports dito.
Oo. Ito ang inaantay natin, boss. Ito yung mga gusto nga natin talagang makita na laban kung paano ba mababawi ng Fnatic itong laban nila. But right now, sa side nga ng FUT, at least they're really confident, they're really comfortable ending this game on a 9-3, on a 9-3 scoreline. Pero the pressure is on pagdating sa Fnatic. They need to win this pistol round no matter what. If hindi, it's over.
Tapos ang boxing, if ever man na hindi nila may panalo to. Bitaw sila bigla pagdaan ng camera.
Oo. Yun lang. Sakit nun, men.
Parang
ito
yun.
nag-explain.
Iniikot-ikot niya na naman yung mapa eh.
Oo.
Uy! Ngayon ko lang pala nakita yung score ni Boaster. 2-11 pala si Boaster right now. Pero still, let's see.
The best IGL of all time.
Let's go. Tama. Let's see if ever man na makakapag-turn around sila dito for the side of Fnatic. This time around, hindi sila yung hindi magiging mabagal yung game natin kasi so far FUT Esports yun ng first 2 games. Binibilisan nila lagi. Uy!
Grabe naman yung mga nagmamahalan dito.
Premium yun Valorant Premium yun
Oo, boss. Eh, ikaw may ka-Valorant Premium ka rin naman, so okay lang yan, boss.
Ay, hindi siya nagba-Valorant eh.
Mo na.
Premium lang.
Premium lang. Hindi siya nagba-Valorant talaga.
Oo, hindi. Hindi siya
okay
gamer
lang.
eh.
Okay lang. At least hindi ka pinaglalaroan.
Ang sakit. Oo, tama.
Ba't ka nasaktan?
Hindi, para dun sa mga pinaglalaroan kasi.
Tama nga yun, pero yun na nga mga tol. Tamang icebreaker lang para sa inyo dahil eto na yung second half nga natin dito sa Ascent, FUT and Fnatic. The pressure is on pagdating nga sa Fnatic because they really need to win this no matter what. You don't want to see FUT na double digit yung score nila. And the last time nga nakita sila dito, best of 5, lower finals, 3-1 yung score nila in favor of Fnatic. But for FUT, nanalo sila back then. Pero kumbaga, pag nalala pa rin dito ang FUT, kumbaga, palitan lang sila eh. Kahit rank 1 and rank 3 to, 50-50 pa rin talaga.
Nakita rin naman natin eh, during their last time talaga na nag-meet. Naka 3-1 lang talaga nung lower bracket finals itong Fnatic. Pero different maps na ito eh. Pero ito, sa nakita natin, Sined starting off with 1 kill in his favor. Make that 2, 2 headshot agad. Takbo agad sila sa A-site.
Diyos ko. Ito yung problema, nag-init talaga si Sined. Pag nag-init si Sined, talaga napakahirap nga na. Pero pagdating naman dito sa kabila, that is the flag by EDG will get that kill instead. Paranoia being placed by Captain. Dalawa yung pwede nga niya makita dito, pero perfect paranoia. Tinamaan yung dalawa, pero look at Mr. Fallen. Wala silang idea na nasa likuran lang siya. And I just wanna say, FUT is literally everywhere. They have that full map control pagdating sa Ascent.
Grabe, yung play nila dito. Nagsimula pa sa B main kanina si Fallen para magdire-diretso siya papuntang A. And sobrang hirap kasi yung clear talaga na ginagawa nila dito, especially for FUT, na open up agad nila yung A site. Easy for the taking lang talaga. And yun pa sad kasi si Boaster hindi niya nakuha yung kill dito. Sayang, nakatalikod na eh.
Yun nga eh. I mean, it's just, they're everywhere. Parang ang hirap nga rin talaga makita, ang hirap malaman kung saan talaga pupunta dito yung FUT. Kasi matindi silang mag-diversion play eh. You really thought they're gonna go here, pero hindi. Meron pang tao sa likod. Hindi lang isa kung hindi dalawa. And ang maganda doon, nakapag-open ng matindi si Natagad with the 2 kills.
Almost the same as ginagawa ng Fnatic, no? Kanina ng Game 1 sa split. Ganito sila maglaro eh. Parang ginagawa ng FUT. And that's why, eto, parang nag-turn, ano tawag doon? Parang sila nag-reverse uno card, kumbaga, nung umabot na tayo sa Game 3.
Tama. Pero ngayon, saan ba sila pwedeng puntahan ngayon? They can actually go here in A though. 4 ang nagbabantay dito. Kaya pa naman ng Fnatic, pero yung feed ko medyo hindi na. Sa'yo rin ba?
Oo. Pero ito, bumalik na ako. Nabalik na ako. Ito, nakikita naman natin din for their side. Itong members ng FUT, diretso sila sa mid. Walang tao dito. Lahat ay nasa A side and free side to para sa members ng FUT.
Bumibitaw ang aking feed, mga tol. Pero importante, nasa loob na nga yung mga players ngayon ng FUT. Inside here in B. Good read actually, pero look at the position of Yeta J. This is actually huge if ever you can actually spot these players. One tap na talaga kailangan nila. First contact para kay Captain. Pero look at Yeta J. All you need to do is wait. He will catch one. Pero meron pa pangalawa nga dito. Pero si Captain medyo dumediretso na aata siya. Pero dito naman ngayon, babawi pa siya. Alpha will fall down. Chronicle medyo malayo pa. One tap. Oh, sinaksak! Pero hindi. Munti ka nang masaksak, mga tol. Ibig sabihin nun, FUT is literally feeling it already. They have that confidence. They're really comfortable. Nananaksak na nga lang sila.
Nandito na ulit. Nandito na ang FUT. 11-3. Sinabi natin kanina, kailangan manalo ng Fnatic during the first 2 rounds. And hindi nangyari yun. Nagmumukhang malabo na tuloy etong win condition dito ng Fnatic. Kasi even just the gunplay, even the macro, yung positioning nila around the map, nache-checkmate lagi sila ng FUT. Fnatic, ano nangyari?
Hassle, boss. Pero yun nga sa FUT naman, 2 more wins already for them na papauwi dito ang Fnatic. 3 ang suppressed. Alam nila kung nasa mga kalaban nila. They're trying to advance even further for him to catch these players isa-isa. But right now, FUT is up and ready. Kung ano ba yung mga pwede nga papunta nga sa kanila. Pero tignan natin kung si Dirk sasapi sa kanya ang espiritu ni Sined kasi sa through the smoke, tumatama siya, boss.
Oo. Ito, nakita na naman natin, FUT. Pasok na sila sa site, pero wala pa rin sila nakikita so far. Nasa A site, most of their members. Na nakakatakot dito, if ever si Dirk ay makita nila on site. Pero parang nagde-decide sila on that matter. Pupunta ba tayo sa A? Wala pa tayong alam. Wala tayong information. Ito na, sa mid sila, papuntang B.
Side ngayon ng FUT, mga tol. We're gonna get to see kung talaga makakabawi na nga sila. Pero ngayon, ang FUT papasok na. Kitang-kita na nga nila kung nasan ba yung mga players ng Fnatic ngayon. Kaya pa nila, pero yung feed ko talaga, hindi na! Hindi ko na alam kung ano mangyayari. Dash, ikaw na!
Nakakuha sila ng 2 kill and papasok sila sa side. Pero hindi pa sila nakapag-plant. Naiwan nila yung spike na nandun kanina sa labas ng main net. They're taking their time, pero pwede pa sila pumasok dito. Walang tao sa boathouse. 2 lang yung natitira sa Fnatic.
2? Oo nga, no? Kasi nga, hindi na talaga gumagalo yung feed ko, boss. Promise, wala na talaga ako nakikita, men. Pero 5 versus 2 already. It's all up to Dirk and Chronicle right now. Pero ang sabi ng FUT, disiplina sila. Matinding disiplina. Hindi pa nananalo ang Fnatic dito sa half na to kahit isa.
Oo nga eh. And ito, baka makakuha siya ng 1 kill. Sa magkakakita natin, Dirk, hindi niya nakuha yung flick Pero wala, save na to. 12-3 after nito. And wala na silang any time to make mistakes. Dahil isa-save na nila tong operator for the 12-3 round natin with the match point. Parang hindi pa ata nila masasave itong operator na to kasi hinahabol na nga nila. Si Derka tumatakbo. Ayan na nga, meron silang sasaksakin pa nila.
This is the bonus round again of FUT. This is the second time that FUT won their bonus round sa game na to.
Tama. Ay, wala. Ito na ata. Makikita na nating uuwi ang Fnatic this time. 12-3 na ang ating scoreline. And they need to do everything that they can para habulin yung 9 rounds na yon. Kaya nagmumukhang malabo na mangyari yon.
Medyo malupit ang pinapakita ng ating mga tropa, pero yun na nga, papasok na dito ang Fnatic. Wala na silang operator kahit isa.
Ay, naku.
Si Derker biglang nawala pa. At ito na ata, dito na ata magtatapos ang kwento ng Fnatic, mga tol. Grabe yung mga pinapakita dito ng FUT. Talagang from the depths. Talagang bumangon sila, bumawi sila for them to take down Fnatic. Na kahit na nanalo ang Fnatic sa lower finals back then, na pinatalsik nila ang FUT sa EMEA Tour, mas matindi yung bawi ng FUT.
Gandang revenge story talaga ito ng FUT dito sa game na to. Talagang, oy! Tinry niya i-break si Alphager, namatay pa rin. A-side, ito kukunin na nila. Pero wala na naman yung spike sa kanila.
Iniwan na lang ang shock dart, tama ba? Okay, their Boaster is super low. Shrouded Step already, not gonna catch these players. Information, walang-wala na. Pero yun na nga, kinuha na yung spike. Medyo malayo, pero look at Yeto J. Look at Yeto J. Medyo malayo to, tol. At hindi alam ng Fnatic to. Zenith will catch one. And it's all up to Chronicle, and it is over. Fnatic will go home. And FUT will advance.
Revenge has been served. FUT taking the win. Revenge mula sa lower bracket finals na natalo sila against Fnatic. 12-3, a good score to say na sweet revenge yung nangyari dito for FUT.
Sayang, man. Sayang. Yun yung sinasabi ko, Dash. Ang galing nila sa una. Pero they're always falling short pagdating sa dulo. And now Fnatic, sadly, you are now eliminated.
Ang bilis na na-eliminate dito ng Fnatic. It was a nice try from them. Pero yun na nga, as you said, talagang hirap sila when it comes to dun sa mga susunod na games. And kitang-kita naman natin yun. Talagang wala, nag-fizzle out sila. Especially nung last game na yun. 3 round lang pinakuha nila against FUT.
And ito pa yung isa. I mean, it's been a while since the last time nga na nakita natin dito ang Fnatic na nandito sa international stage. And it's a good thing nga na bumalik sila. Gusto pa nilang mas lumayo pa, pero ang problema nga talagang namatay na nga sila. Pero yun nga, at the end of the day, congratulations pa rin dito sa Fnatic. Of course, for advancing themselves pagdating dito sa game na to, tol.
Yeah, ang galing pa rin. And FUT Esports, congratulations to you guys na nandito na kayo. And Fnatic, nice try. Sa Madrid, hindi sila nakapasok. Sa Shanghai, lower bracket finals, doon sila nagsimulang ma-eliminate.
Yeah. Pero at the end of the day, it's just that these players really want to win it no matter what. Talaga na-shutdown nila ng matindi ang Fnatic nga dito. Hindi man lang sila nakapuntos nga rin talaga sa second half dito sa FUT. Pero, syempre, next game natin mas mainit. It's EDG home court! Home court, man! Tas PRX pa kalaban nila. Sobrang saya na itong laban na to at yun ang talagang inaantay nga natin. Pero ikaw, Dashik, in gonna ask you, sinong gusto mong manalo dito sa dalawang teams na to?
Alam mo, kasi gusto ko talaga magkaroon na ng panalo ang Pacific eh. Kaya syempre, doon tayo kay Pepe Rex na...
Pinoy Rex yun eh.
Oo, Pinoy Rex yun eh. Kaya dapat sila yung mananalo dito. Pero, di ba, lagi naman silang home court disadvantage. Tama ba yung term? Kaya malakas sila kahit wala sila sa home court.
Si Paper Rex? Paper Rex?
Paper Rex.
Well, yeah, kasi nag-grand finals nga sila sa LA, di ba?
That's true.
Yan, nag-grand finals sila sa LA. Tapos, so mga hindi ko na ba talaga pwedeng pakita dyan. Pero yun nga, interviewin muna natin yung mga players dito ng FUT. So, kung sino man yung mag-i-interview dyan, si Mika ba? Kayo na.
QREX 选手来接受我们的采访。Welcome to the post-match interview, and now I'm joined by QREX from FUT Esports with us, and Scarlett for some translation. 那首先肯定是要恭喜他们获得了比赛的胜利。第一个问题也想问到他们，当他们面对到 EMEA 的赛区1号种子 Fnatic， 我想知道他们的调整和准备主要是针对于哪些方面，才能让他们赢下来这个之前他们没能赢下来的对手呢？ So when facing the first seed of EMEA region, what kind of adjustments and change did you make in order to achieve the win into this matchup?
EMEA birincisine karşı oynadınız, onlarla karşılaştınız. Bu mücadeleye çıkarken ne gibi adaptasyonlar, ne gibi değişiklikler yaptınız galibiyete ulaşmak için?
Zaten alışık olduğumuz bir oyun tarzına sahipler ve ligde de maç attığımız için az buçuk ne yapacaklarını biliyoruz. O yüzden kendi oyunumuzu aslında sergiledik. Çok fazla onların ne yaptığına bakmadık ve bu şekilde ilk harita yapamamıştık ama iki haritada da gösterdiğimizi düşünüyorum.
Honestly, we're already used to their play style. Their style is something we know because we play them in our own region, in our own league as well. So instead of focusing on what they can do, we focused on our own games. We couldn't accomplish that. We couldn't accomplish the win in the first map, but the other two maps we were quite successful.
他说，其实对于 Fnatic 来说，他们是非常熟悉他们的打法风格以及他们的习惯的，因为他们来自同一个赛区，在之前也交手过非常多次了。所以对于今天的比赛来说，他觉得他们可能更多的还是要专注于自身的东西。今天的第一张地图可能很可惜没能赢下来，没能拿下比赛的胜利，但是之后的2张地图他们也非常有自信可以拿得下来。那接下来也想问一下 QREX 选手，因为我们发现，在来到了这次上海大师赛之后，他的位置也发生了一些转变，在莲华古城这张地图上，可能从之前的贤者变成了铁壁，也想问一下他为什么会觉得铁壁要比贤者更加适配这个阵容呢 ？You've changed your role on Lotus in this Masters, so why you think Branch is better than Sage?
Lotus'ta bu Masters turnuvasında kendi rolünü birazcık değiştirmiş gibi görünüyorsun. Sage yerine Breach tercih etmenin sebebi nedir? Aradaki farklar nelerdir?
Aslında tam olarak benim rolüm diye bir şey yok. Takımın ihtiyacı olan bir rol var ve benim rolümde takımın ihtiyacını karşılamak. Ben takım ne istiyorsa onu en iyi şekilde oynamaya çalışıyorum sadece.
There isn't really a specific thing that I can say is like my role. My role doesn't exist. It's just that I do whatever the team needs. I fulfill the requirements of my team. So whatever my team requires me to do, whatever they need me to do, that's what I do. So that's why the change was made.
他说：“其实对于我来说，我觉得我并不存在一个特定的位置上。对于我来说，我更多的是为我整个团队去服务。无论我的团队、我的教练、我的队友们需要我去玩哪一个英雄、玩哪一个位置，我都会全力去配合。这也是我为这个团队做出来很大的一个贡献。所以对于我来说，我觉得并不存在位置上的转变，而是说到底团队需要我做什么，我就会去做什么。那最后也要再一次恭喜我们 FUT Esports 赢下了本场比赛的胜利，非常关键的一场比赛。那我们的赛后采访到这里也先结束了，让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。And that's all for our interview. Thanks for joining me and thank you for translation.
Thank you.
And good luck on the next matchup.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is the position that no team wanted to be in the lower bracket already here at playoffs. But both of these opponents are very familiar with each other and a matchup we have seen many times before.
Flash going in behind Chronicle, faces back in towards main, finds one. And that's just going to be the cleanup, getting ready to come through. Is shot into the leg, and it's a flawless.
Right. They haven't grabbed the spike just yet.
Oh, the instant dink into the spray down. Leo coming up with a second. Captain going to be taken out. Another flash sent. Yetaj with a nice timing. Does catch Chronicle unaware, and Yetaj, another big round from him. And advantage very much here in the hands of Fnatic as they storm their way over onto the A side. Chronicle holding the rope. 13-5, Fnatic. Not allowing for overtime, not allowing for FUT to even get close here in this opener.
And then Captain so ready for those quick rotations.
He's on the hunt right now. Boaster at risk. Boaster dead. Flash back across, but Durka also dead to rights. Captain with a 4-piece. Gets FUT up 3-0. Captain having to tuck back TP up over the top. Not going to be heard here, but Captain still finds Alpier. Frax getting another, and Captain ready for it. Leo up over the top, just waiting patiently here for that wall to fall. He comes away with one, but CNED gets himself a third. CNED feeling it, gets himself the fourth piece, can't find the ace, but still. 13-8, FUT will take us the distance. They are not going out without a fight. They are sending us to Ascent. It's all on EDG, trying to fish him out, finds it. With Hunter's Fury already committed, gets some decent damage to swing in, and Leo, he will bail them out, get Fnatic on the board. Move it, tries to go for a timing shot, but now the fragment will keep him off the angle, but no! Scopes back through, finds Elfier. What a round from FUT, what a shot from CNED! Fortunate to be able to drift back after getting a spot here onto CNED. CNED wants to take the pace up and over, spots him, they know exactly where he's at, and he will get taken down. Shock dart, sent, head, spotted. Mr. Fallen already finding one, CNED getting the other. It's all tumbling down. Rumors of Fnatic's return were greatly exaggerated, but the Turkish gods showed up to play. 13-3, it is absolute devastation as they cannibalize their own region and send the #1 seed team home.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm never going to the country club. To the country club, right? I'm never going to the country club, like. And your man's, yeah, he wishes he was up.
Welcome back, everybody, to day 8 of Masters Shanghai, and our second elimination match of the day, of course, is FavorX versus EDG. I'm Yingsu, and I'm joined once again by Mimi and Kakuka. Are we smelling the upsets? Is that going to carry on, you think, as the day goes on?
I don't know about this match.
Anything can happen, come on.
Yeah, anything can. I mean, we've already seen it prove.
Can
FUT
we
played
start
amazing.
getting the predictions in after we see the map, Veto? Because I feel like we're being played here.
You want to be able to have the full information before you do it.
Don't need it.
What's the fun in that? What's the fun in that? I feel like
honestly, being right gets you nowhere in life. The only time that you need to be right is in exams. That's it.
Well, okay. Well, let's see what Forsaken had to say.
Some life advice for today.
He's standing by with Mika Fabs.
Hey guys, I'm here right now with Forsaken. Forsaken, yesterday it was a tough loss, but you guys are going straight into your next match, and it is an elimination match. So can you let us know what the reset was like? How did you guys regroup yesterday?
So yesterday after the loss, I think we just discussed with each other like how we lost the game and how we're so disjointed with the team. But hopefully today, since we're in lower bracket already, we're just gonna go all in and we try our best to win today.
All right, thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
I mean, this is the thing. It was a tough loss, but it's FavorX we're talking about, and I don't see an upset happening here.
Yeah, this is a team that you will definitely trust to rally back in the lower bracket. And well, both of these teams, EDG and FavorX, kind of got destroyed in their last matchup towards the end. I think FavorX showed us some great stuff. That first map debut from them was really good. I think we saw moments where FavorX was FavorX.
Yeah, but historically, we know that we've been in this situation before. This is a matchup that we have seen in the past. This is, if I'm not mistaken, the 5th time that they're going to be
every event that EDG has been to internationally, they have played FavorX.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that the record right now is a 3-1, right? On the side of FavorX. It's not it wouldn't be the first time that they knocked them out of a tournament, but so far the matches haven't had as much weight as today's.
No, but the last time that EDG, and the first time they beat FavorX, was the last time we saw this match. In Masters Madrid, EDG finally got over that hump, got the 2-1 victory, and managed to stay alive in that tournament. But now the pressure is on again here, and it's even greater for EDG being at home in Shanghai with the pressure that adds.
And do not forget, we're talking about both seeds ones for the region. One of them will be go home, but as you're saying, Mimi, even though most of the people thought that this, I feel like we've said this, so many times already, that this was going to be FavorX tournament. Come on, EDG, you have everyone in the crowd cheering for you. You wanted this. Kangkang has been so vocal about wanting to be a champion and wanted to make it here.
Yeah, that he wants to do it in front of the home crowd, of course. But let's see what Kangkang had to say before today's match.
Hey guys, I'm here right now with Kangkang of EDG and Luna to help with some translation. So Kangkang, it is PRX versus EDG again. Do you think that EDG now knows enough about FavorX to beat them this time around?
那今天也是 EDG 和 PRX 的再次的交手。那你觉得现在 EDG 对于 PRX 的了解程度足够让你们在今天拿下他们了吗？
我觉得我们两支队伍都比较熟悉彼此嘛，所以说没有100%拿下那种感觉，但是我一定会，就是因为第一场失利了嘛，所以说这一场一定要证明给大家看。对，我认为这一次我们一定能行的。
I think we are pretty familiar to each other. I mean, but we lost lost our first win, so today we're gonna prove us.
All right, sounds exciting. Well, good luck.
I just want to give that context that the way that he said that we could do it was really not sure. The way he was not convinced that he could take this victory today, which I feel like, fair play.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's tough to come in with a ton of confidence. You're up against FavorX, who's been looking really formidable, that you've lost too many times before. And I mean, the first match for EDG was really rough. They got completely ran over in that game. It looked completely unlike them.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a very difficult team to be played because everything can turn into chaos, and we know the FavorX loves that.
Well, both of these teams will have to dig deep for a win today, and we're going to even give them a little bit of help. It's time to copy and paste because 2 teams have already beaten these 2 to knock them into the lowest. So we're just gonna yoink everything that they've done and tell you guys exactly how you can beat FavorX or EDG. We'll start, Kakuka, with FavorX. How do you beat this team?
Okay, so first of all, I'd say that you need to let them win the first map to give them confidence, right? Just let them have it. Everything that they have ready for today, just let them feel it.
Is that good advice? I don't know if that's good advice.
Let them use all that fuel on that first one.
Bea, I trust you. Second one, I maybe believe in a little bit more. Running double initiator comps, I think is really good against them. They're a team who has a lot of these rounds where they're really quickly taking into space and then going for the late round executes. I think playing Flood retake against them is super strong. And G2 showed this in their match. On Bind, fighting in from backside with these double flash combos was absolutely destroying Paper X.
I think it also helps that it was Trent and Genevieve. I
They're
think
pretty
that
good.
They were, and Icy as well, who was dunking on everyone. But,
But you need good initiators and good support to set a player up to do that against the likes of Paper X.
Yeah, exactly. Another thing that G2 did very, very well, the pistol rounds.
They won a lot of those.
Yes, and not only the pistols, but also the bonuses. So getting those strats, just make sure that you have a very, very good set play, because they will get you very, very far. Time after time, Paper X may be going on the aggression. If you are ready, if you're prepared for that, you will snowball.
Yeah, I think Paper X takes some more risks on their pistol rounds than a lot of other teams we watch at this level of play. They'll have players kind of sometimes buying into a sheriff, going off on their own, doing crazy things. So if you have a really good plan set out and you're playing together as a team on these rounds, you have a much better chance of snowballing a squad like Paper X, as G2 did in this game.
Yep, and the last one, and definitely the most important one, if you're playing under this amount of pressure and against a Paper X, no respect's given. Just do not think about the names, do not think about the players that you're going up against, do not even think about the stress they might have, just go and diff them.
We saw that be a problem in G2 for map number 1. I think of that 2v1.
Yeah, but we already got, we're map 1, you know?
No, but I'm thinking about that 2v1 that G2 lost to something where Trent's just cowering in the corner using all his utility instead of just swinging. Paper X is human too. You still have to play your own game.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Jing might actually be a superhero.
They lost them.
They might actually. Oh, David, of course. David is David. There's no other David. There's only one David. But on the other side, how do we beat EDG?
That's a good question. And we've already seen it happen once. So let's pull up these ones, because for EDG, I think a lot of people thought there wouldn't be much of a way to beat them. But we saw them really get exposed in this one. And the first one, taking a page out of your book, Bea, a little bit silly. Go B.
Yeah, go B. I think that Heretics, I think that this all sums up the fact that if something is working, just keep doing it.
Sure.
Time and time again. Do not hesitate and why. Do not give it a second thought. If it keeps working, they're still surprised by it.
I think the second one is continuing from that first point. Yeah. Be confident. Be willing to take aim duels. Be willing to take these forward fights. I think a really disruptive style works super well against this EDG squad, especially on your defense.
And also because the trading wasn't really there. So even if you challenge those duels, if you have the perseverance to, actually the restraint more so, to just go back, you will get that duel and everything will be fine.
Sometimes though, you'll get one a little bit more free. EDG and the CN teams in general let this clock wind down, and we saw it be a massive problem in their game against Heretics, where the attack side mid-rounding runs out of options. They don't get anything proactive in the mid-round, and then they're late hitting into a site when their opponent has full util. If you don't give them much in the mid-round and really carefully pick when you're getting active on the defense, you can save a lot of that util to full stall them out and win rounds off of time.
Sometimes EDG will lose the rounds themselves. Sometimes you just have to wait. You know that they're going to be, especially even in the first map, in both of them, they were taking their time.
What's this guy doing up here?
Yeah, also this could also help. How about you sign Wood?
I don't think everyone can do that. But, I mean, having a star duelist player who plays as well as him and is hyper confident is good. Maybe someone like
he's got it all. He's the full package. He's young. He's electric. He can aim. He gets the vibes up. Honestly, just get a Wood in your team.
I'm glad you mentioned something, because it feels like that's the something that maybe EDG have to look out for.
Yeah, something is definitely the root of this match. He is that star duelist,
and nobody can take him down.
Quite literally.
You think nobody can take him down? That's going to be tough, though. I think shutting down stars is difficult, especially against Paper X, is how confident they are.
I mean, I would be surprised if we don't get an absolute banger today. I need to see a different 4 coming from EDG.
Well, I can't wait to see this. We had one upset already. Maybe it's time for another one. Let's send it down to the stage and bring out Paper X and EDG.
We gotta stay awake.
every single time EDG have qualified for an international tournament, they have faced Paper Rex. And it wasn't until recently that they managed to actually take them down. So looking at the maps here, how big of a chance do you think EDG realistically have in this matchup?
I think it's going to be difficult looking at the pool ahead of us. We're starting off on Vine, which Paper Rex did lose yesterday, but I think has historically been a really good map for them. I like what they bring out with this Harbor comp. I think it gives them a lot of different looks on how they can approach their attack side, which is where they'll be starting.
I'm wondering also in that Sunset, we saw EDG moving away from the Viper, putting the Astra in. Is that something that they're going to repeat? Do they want to go back in their tracks? Because also they look very, very repetitive against Heretics.
We saw some big problems on their attacking side. They were almost always losing A main space and didn't, I think, do a good enough job of re-clearing and pushing the defense off of that area of the map, which means late round they were hitting into B sites, they were stacked by their opposition. Paper Rex is a team who will also be really proactive in fighting for that space. And on their attack side, they bring this unique Sage comp that makes it really difficult, I think, to play your own game and play those like standard Sunset Flood retakes.
My biggest worry is, though, for EDG, over the last 6 maps they've played, they've lost every single one of them, and they have only managed to win in total 25 rounds. But it is luck, everything else is not on their side.
Yeah, in the global stage is not looking good. Maybe in the region they're performing, way better, but when it comes to measuring themselves against the teams across the globe, things get complicated. Maybe if he turns the monitor on, okay, I was, concerned
Good start.
for a second. I mean, maybe he doesn't need it.
He's so good, he doesn't need it.
Yeah, but if we focus on this first map on Bind, EDG love this map. It is not a surprise that they pick it because they feel very, very comfortable doing it so in China.
My biggest concern is around confidence for this EDG squad. I think they let the pressure get to them in their first match, and I'm looking for a revitalized squad today.
Oh, yes! Something, give it to us. But also
gotta give.
everyone else on EDG.
I was thinking, about that game that they had against G2. But this response was not in my notebook.
Yeah, I mean, they're switching on to the Reyna comp here, but they still have the bones of the comp they ran before. I think you do lose a lot with those flash combos with the Gecko, but you can do it with the Lyra instead. It's going to be sick to watch something on that agent, and I'm excited to see.
And nagbabalik na nga tayo dito sa ating susunod na game. It's gonna be Paper Rex versus EDG. Kanina pa kami excited ni Phil dito sa game na to. Kami nga pala magiging shoutcasters nyo for today. Ako nga pala si Dash at nandito kasama ko si Phil.
Masyadong mainit.
Baliktad pala.
Nandito ako sa kabila.
Yan.
Pero nga masyadong
Yan.
mainit mga tropa. Ito nga si Wingman nahulog na. Pero ito yung importante. Something with the Reyna, go kill.
Yeah.
Bahala ka na, boss. Tapatan mo si Kangkang at bahala ka na doon. And ito maganda, if ever next second half nga tayo, kahit Razy Kangkang, men, siya pa rin yung taong wala siyang pakialam, mag-cooperator pa rin siya. Kasi yun yung mga nakikita natin na last year, so we're gonna get to see kung ganun pa rin naman talaga hanggang ngayon. Pero, yun nga, may kita natin to, the finale ng araw na to, PS versus EDG, napakainit na to, ang pinakamalakas sa China versus ang pinakamalakas sa Pacific. Ito na, papasok na ata sila mga tol! Dash, alam mo na.
Nagmamadali na nga sila dito sa pagpasok pero hindi nila alam na si Kangkang naka-ready dito sa taas at parang wala pa sila nakukuhang kill. Howdong nakakuha na ng isa, nakapasok sila sa side pero hindi sila makapag-plant.
Nice pass.
Yan na pala.
Nice pass dun sa spike mga tol. Pero ito na yung Lear mga tol. Talaga sinira pa dito yung Dizzy. Pero let's see if ever saan talaga sila pupunta. Naka-frenzy ng hawak ni Jing nga dito pero Diyos ko nagkakasampalan na nga sila. Sagutan lang mga tol. Si Kangkang nakadalawa na. Pero puti ito, Fire Pursuit already. The Fire na nga natitira. Pero ito sa showers pa siya. Pero may pain shell pa. Napakadaming echoes mga tropa. Kaya pa niya. Pero yun na nga hindi na. Smoky with a jumping right click contra classic with a kill. Yun na nga. Ito si Kangkang, ginagawa niyang iPad yung monitor niya.
Dikit na dikit rin pero...
Nasa baba Wow!
Ayos din. Ayos din.
Parang drawing tablet no?
Oo nga, nakikita ko yung mukha niya yun. Drawing tablet nga
Kaya si Kangkang, the pride of China mga tol. Yun yung literal na made in China kasi dun sila nang galing.
Kita mo naman yung cheers ng mga tao doon. Talagang ang lakas ng cheers nila for EDG. Kaya ang dami nila dyan kasi ready sila for this game. Kasi ito na lang yung nag-iisang China team na nandito pa sa ating competition.
Pag nag-let's go Paper Rex ka dyan,
patay.
Hindi ka makakalaba. Na-joke lang. Joke lang. Pero sabi ni Jing, shorty nga muna siya, blob-blob na skin yung gamit niya. Hop! Tama naman, di ba? Blob-blob ang tawag dyan, di ba? Oh.
Tama.
Hop! Nakita yung isa, pero kakapalit talaga makakadalawa. Sobrang init na mga tropa. Pero tingnan natin, kung magpupush na nga sila, yung page na nandiyan na, nakita ni Kaka na meron tao doon. Hop, Satchel, tatama siguro kay Smoggy. Pero ito na nga yung push niya. Nobody with a kill! Kangkang with a 4K! EDG! Lahat sila G na G.
Kangkang nagmamadali talaga. Ang lakas, mainit agad. Simula pa lang ng laro, nakakakuha na siya ng mga kills and 4K this round. It's just gonna activate this guy and ito na nga yung pride talaga ng EDG. Every time he's popping off, talagang mahirap manalo, especially for the other teams.
Sino kaya manalo dito?
Naku, naka 2 rounds na sila. Not looking good. 7 kills tong si Kangkang.
Dalawa pa lang naman yan, boss. Malay mo may comeback pa. Pero ang cut niyan wala na. Pero dito naman sa mga pinapakita nila, ito na muna, Kangkang ng showstopper na mga tropa. Kung sobrang aggressive nyo maglaro, well, kami rin! At yun yung pinapakita nga nila. At wala na sila dito makita kahit isa. Pero alam nga nila na galing, Diyos ko, magmimid na nga sila all the way from Hoka. Pero sabi nila, tara, ikutin na natin yung mapa. Lumipat na tayo sa kabila. Yung tao dito, but look at Smoggy! Pero sheriff lang yung gamit niya. Buto na lang talaga. Pero buto na talaga, tumingin nga sa something sa kanan niya. Nakita si Smoggy dito. At yun na, Forsaken. Gonna plant that spike already. Pero Jing nasa taas na! Pero Jing will catch one! Pero tingnan natin kung makakadalawa pa nga ata siya. Pero nobody nakabawi pa dito, pero hindi pa tatapos. Howdog bumawi pa all the way from U-Hole. Pero nobody will fall down. Manfikas man nakapitas nga na isa. 2-1 already by EDG and Paperlex. Ito yung gusto ko laban, dire-diretso.
Buti na lang talaga nakuha nila yung panalo doon kasi kung hindi, dahil doon sa na-cancel yung spike plant dahil sa satchel charge, kala ko baka maging rason pa yan kaya hindi sila nakapag-buy time during the early parts. Pero still, eto na yung hinahanap natin. Paperex sumasagot na dito sa game natin. Sobrang init agad nung laban natin. Nakatatlong rounds na tayo doon.
Sobrang init na, kailangan ko ng ice.
Ice.
Yan. Ito si Ilya, kailangan niya mabakit. Kilala mo ba si Ilya?
Sino yan?
Si something.
Ilya?
Hindi, yung kasi yung first name niya.
Okay. Sorry.
Kasi sila kasi, pag nagtatawagan sila, talagang first name basis na.
First name.
Pero yun na nga, si Kakang nakapitas na ng isa. Yung crowd ng sisigawan na, Satchel palabas kasi nakapitas na. Pero Satchel muna, showstopper! Check for the 2K! Pero meron pa pangatlo. Pero mamamatay ba siya? Pero habang nangyayari, si Dabay nakapitas na ng isa kahit outlaw lang ang gamit niya. Pero meron pa tao sa likod, si Howdog, kitang-kita! Kitang-kita si Kalbo. Pero Smoggy ang nag-iisa. 3 versus 1 si Mind Freak. Maganda yung positioning niya. Tuto na.
Tuto na pero hindi pa natuto.
May sumisigaw ng Paperlex sa crowd.
Patay tayo dyan. Huwag ka sumigaw ng Paperlex sa crowd. Naku. Para mag-isa lang siya doon
Oo. Yun ang alam ang tawag doon. Matibay yung loob.
Nakakuha sila ng isang kill, no? Pero sa nakita naman natin dito for the side of Paperex, ang ganda rin talaga ng entry nila. Yes, nakakuha yung isa sila Kangkang, pero yung sagot ni Jing na dalawa agad. Kung yung showstopper ni Kangkang, dito mama, si Jing dalawa. Yun ang patay niya.
Yun nga. And na-outlaw pa nga ng Paperex si Howdo nga dito, kita-kita yung green niyang ulo. Pero dito naman ngayon, pagdating nga ng bilog, eto na yung Trailblazer, yung swing, not gonna catch anyone right now, pero pa dito, Diyos ko, may paranoia pa! With a swing already, si Mind Freak! Diyos ko, nobody, literal na tinirada niya yung 5. Pero di ba natapos? Smoggy nakapitas pa ng isa. Jing papasok na with Satchel in, pero nga na may leer pa. Sabi nila, mampaot na tayo, tol. Doon na lang tayo sa kabila, walang tao dyan kahit isa.
Di na nila kailangan mag-clear, walang tao dito sa site. Di nila alam may nag-rotate dito, si Kangkang nasa likod. Never man pumasok siya, manggagaling siya sa short, kailangan nila i-clear lahat ng pwede nila i-clear dito for the side of Paperex. Pero no need, kasi nakuha na agad nila yung spot na kapag spike plant na sila. Ang sarap ikas nitong game ito kasi nga sobrang bilis. Ito talaga yung gusto ko. Pero dito naman ngayon sa side nga ng EDG, Smoggy is low on HP. Sheriff lang yung gamit nilang iba, pero yun nga lang magkakatamaan ba? Pero yun nga muna, something muna, makakapitas na isa na kahit attacking siya. Well, operator naman yan, matik siya na talaga makakakuha niyan. Smoggy and Chicho Dog, sila ang natira. Remember, eto na. Last one standing. Naman silang guns during this time. Pero the last time na... Uy, wait, Chicho, nakakuha na isa. Never mind. That's gonna be Mind Freak finishing the kill. And Paperex from the 2-0 kanina. 3-2 na ngayon. And ito yung maganda. Pagdating dito sa EDG, talagang nasasagutan pa rin nila. Kahit pa paano yung
yung paper Rex, pero it's just hindi nga nila na ipapanalo yung mga team fights na kailangan nilang gawin.
Even though yung nakita natin mga panalo rin talaga nila with the fights, most of the time si Kangkang lang talaga yung nananalo sa fights. And if ever man hindi maka-catch up yung other teammates dito ng EDG, mahirapan to si Kangkang kasi lahat ng members ng Paper Rex kayang-kayang makipaglaban when it comes to the gunplay.
Pero ngayon, lilipat na nga ata sila. Doon na lang daw muna sila sa kabila. Pero pagdating naman dito sa Paper Rex, dire-diretso na sila. May page na sa backside and for now, kailangan nga nila pumasok dito. Para pa yun, uy, Diyos ko po! Kamuntigan si Ilya. Pero pagdating naman dito, eto na yung reckoning mga tropa. Nobody makakapuntas pa ng isa. Tamang chacha lang kasi matatamaan nga siya. Pero Tavoy! With a kill to that smoke, makakadalawa pa. Eto na yung mga betchay, papunta na nga sa kanila. 2 first, 4 mga tropa. Si Kanga at Smoggy na lang dito. Natitira si Smoggy, lalaban ata. Pero makukuha siya yung mind freak ngayon. Pero all the way from A, si Kangkang hinahabol nila. Yung Seekers papunta sa kanila. Yung Petchay papunta kay Kangkang mga tropa. Pero yun na nga lang, nag-wide swing ng kaunti. Si Kangkang kamunti ka na. Pero Kangkang nakaisa pa. Pero pagdating dito sa kaliwa, si Manfrick muna magpapakita. Pero mawawala na si Kangkang bigla. 2 to 4. Paper Rex lamang na.
Di nila makakuha dito yung operator, hindi nila masasave from the side of EDG. And ito na, from the flare na nakita natin from the first 2 rounds, Paper Rex sinagot ng 4. And nakita naman natin itong kill kay Dabay. Sobrang crazy nung kills nila dito. And with the Seekers, gave them the information, nakapasok sila sa site. And now, grabe, hinihingal ako dito sa game na to. Grabe, ang bilis ng game na to, Bill.
Which is maganda, di ba? Pero yun nga sa mga nanonood dyan, nihaw sa inyong tanan.
What's up, everybody? What's up? Paper Rex, Porto na.
Masaya. Usap-usap muna sila. Kangkang, ano ba talaga dapat yung mga gawin natin dito? Hanshin eh! Ay, Korea pala yun. Sorry, Korea.
Wrong team.
Sorry, wrong team. Sorry, DRX pala yun. Ay, Genji pala yun nasa isip ko. Sorry.
Tama. Bukas yun.
Sabi nga ni John Cena, Woshu Hao. Si John Cena nagsabi lang, di ba?
Ano yung kasunod na?
Binchili.
Ayun! Nakuha. Eto na tayo. Balik na tayo sa game. Round 7. 2-4. And wala na namang guns ang EDG.
Eto na mga tol, papasok na sila. Pero mamaya pa 10 seconds pa. Sa sobrang G sila eh. Anong countdown? Ano yan, men? Pero ito, makikita sila sa shower stall. Si Kangkang, haharapan ata sila. Pero Stinger lang yung gamit niya. Pero ito na nga mga tropa, si Jing nasa loob na, nag-double satchel na. Pero yun nga lang yung bumbot mo na ipapakita nila. Pero meron munang pinchal dito para may delay nga yung push nila. Pero look at something. Nilabas na. Ito na, hinati na yung mundo. Malamoy si galawan nila. Pero tamang patience lang muna, papalan sila. Pero orbital strike from behind! Howdong will catch one! Yung smoke nandiyan na, yung paranoia nga tumama. Pero si Jing with his brain will catch one. Smoggy, nakabawi pa dito ng isa. Pero Jing mawawala din siya. Smoggy makakadalawa na. One tap to the headbutt na nagkatatama. Pero hindi pa silang tapos. Kasi meron pang trash. Habulin nyo ako mga tol! Wala silang idea! Ito na pala siya! Pero nag-knife out ka pa? Kapal ng mukha mo. Akala mo makakasaksak ka. Pero yun nga lang, si Big Man hahabulin siya! Pero Nauna si Dabay na patayin si Kangkang kaya panalo sila!
Magagalit na naman si Coach Alex. Tinry niya mag-knife dun. Pero nanalo naman sila kaya okay lang.
Naunang mamatay si Kangkang kaya panalo ang Paper Rex. Ang saya!
Kala ko magagalit na naman siya pero still, that's good. That is a nice try. Also, maganda dito yung ginawa ni Smoggy kanina. Yung nakita nating paranoia, yung one of the reasons why naging close yung round na yon, nakakill sila na marami dito sa short and all the people na tinatry mag-swing out against him. Pero that was a nice try from EDG.
NT Lods, yun ang sabi nila. Nice NT daw. Pero eto na, tapos na yung round there mga tropa. Dito naman tayo sa pangalawa. Pero eto na, sagutan ng showstopper. Pinatikim yung long gadog niya. Pero something babawi siya at si Howdong biglang nawala. Pero ito yung mga players nga ng EDG. Wala silang makita dito kahit isa. Pero tamang paranoia dito kay Smoggy. Tumama nga talaga pero mindful pa rin talaga makakakuha. 3 versus 4. Kanina nasa A sila pero ngayon nasa B na. Pero sabi ni Kangkang, tikman mo ang operator ko.
Bumanyang 3v3. And ito na nga, hindi pa tapos yung laban. Wala pa, ang layo pa nung harbor dito. Ang layo nito ni Forsaken para makapag-plant sila. Hindi pa sila nakapag-set mind freak. Nakapag-breach na ng side Chicho, nakita siya. Pero hindi niya alam, merong somebody close dito sa kanya. Kaya kailangan niya rin mag-worry about this.
Kailangan niya mag-isip. Ito na ata ang pinakamatagal na round so far sa game na to. Molly!
Oy!
Oh, nobody! Hoy! Okay lang
Wow!
yan! Okay lang yan. Buhay na buhay pa siya at hindi yan ine-expect ng mga kalaban niya. Akala na wala na tao dyan pero meron pa! At yun na nga nagulat sila. Sabi nila, pero yun na, Forsaken, hop! Diyos ko, nakabawi pa ng isa. It's all up to Kangkang. Nakapasok na siya. Pero kaya pa ba? Sabi nila, hindi na. 2-6 already and Paper Rex. Alam mo tol, hindi ako na-disappoint. Kung ano yung ine-expect ko na playstyle nitong dalawang teams na to nakikita ko, ang saya-saya ko. And I love to share this game with you.
Na-touch naman ako doon. Ay, kinilig naman ako doon. Pero 6-2 Ang bilis! 6 rounds consecutive yung kinuha dito ng Paper Rex after that. And because of this, ayan, di galit si Coach Alex. Ang ganda daw na pinapakita ng Paper Rex.
2-6, tas galit ka? Ha? Gusto mo sampal ko sa'yo Odin ko mamaya? Pero Smoggy, siya makakaisa. Pero yun nga si Smoggy, kinikat siya ng 7 lines. Pero verticality nga muna, hindi siya matatamaan dito ng pin shells. But right now, hinati na ang mundo. Pero pagdating nga dito kay Smoggy, grabe naman yung smoke na yun, yung tubig na yun. Para mapigilan din yung information nila. But right now, Jing na sa Gedli. Smoggy, nagulat na lang siya na may tao na pala sa taas niya.
3v5, hindi sila ready dun sa peak na yun from a while ago. Pero B pa rin yung gusto nila i-push. If ever man ma-breach nila to, this would be good. Kailangan nila kuhanin itong hookah. Right now, si Nobody lang nandito. Pero what he doesn't know, may guiding light na naka-ready si Mindfreak. Ay, na-flash ng tropa niya! And that's the reason why wala silang trade doon. And that is EDG taking a round off of PRX.
Ito na, nakakabawi na paunti-unti. Ito yung pinakakailangan nilang mangyari. Ito yung pinakakailangan nilang gawin para makabawi nga sila. Shoutouts nga pala sa nanonood sa Facebook, sa Twitch, sa mga YouTubero natin dyan.
Shoutout.
Sa mga YouTubero. Shoutouts nga pala sa inyo. Bakit yun naman talaga tawag sa pag nag-YouTube, di ba? O YouTubero.
Tama.
YouTubeist. Pangit noon, men. YouTubero dapat.
YouTubeist. Tama. YouTubero ang tawag sa kanila. Ito na. PRX, magsa-start na naman.
Ito na, tapos na. Tapos na yung 30 seconds nating pag-aantay kasi laban na agad, game na. Pero pagdating nga dito sa B, lahat sila sama-sama dito. Nangunguna muna dito with Empress Online. Pagdating nga kay Something, yung operator kanina, wala na, vandalism na ngayon. Pero look at Nobody! Ang bilis-bilis nyo Wala kayong idea na meron pa sa likod. Nakita si Dubai, pero tamang trigger happy na. Actually, hindi happy. Trigger discipline din talaga. Something will catch one already. Di nakaharapan nila yung tao nga si Awen kasi alam nila meron dalawang tao doon. Nobody, dire-diretso. Meron pa siyang flash already, pero yun nga lang si Forsaken nag-aantay kasi baka mali mo may dasa din talaga papunta sa kanila. Something kamunti ka na. At Diyos ko, hindi pa nila napaplant yung spike. Anong oras na?
Goes for the double pick. Nasa kanila yung spike. That's why itong PRX nag-aabang pa rin. Kailangan nila i-clear two together. Something is gonna go try to peek out pero hindi pa rin Empress. Nakatakbo siya. Ang PRX may chance pa.
Kayang-kaya pa nila. 2 vs 2 already. Pareha silang lamang mga tropa. Smoggy, tamang one tap to the head lang kailangan nilang gawin pero hindi sila nagkakitaan dito. Pero yung spike, meanwhile, nasa bina. Si Jing nag-iingay para bigyan ng space yung kakampi niya. Pero ang problema, si Ilya na lang dito ang mag-isa. May Empress pa siya pero ilang segundo na lang ba ang natitira? Okay pa, wala na. At least, meron pa siyang dalawang dismiss na pwedeng gamitin. Actually, isa na lang kasi dalawa na lang yung kalaban niya. Pero eto na. Tinakat niyo yung rotation dito. Something kailangan niyang mapitas yung isa. Okay, alam nila yung information. Kailangan niya agad mag-reposition for him na makakuha nga ng advantage dito. Pero anong oras na? Kailangan nila mapasok to. May dismiss pa siya. Pero Devour na to talaga ang kukunin niya. Wala na siyang buhay. Literal, na one bullet na lang siya. Smoggy, nagbabantay. Kailangan lang nila dito is antayin nga yung pag-defuse. Pero hinold niya, sasaksakin na lang ata niya. Pero tignan natin kung kaya pa. Hello! Wala siyang oras, tropa! Wala kang oras, bro! Meron pa! Meron pa! .36! Lahat ng puta sa katawan ko sumarado na!
And yung EDG, nakita naman natin yun. That was a nice try from PRX. It was a 1v2. And nakita naman natin, nung oras pa lang na yun, kala ko mananalo na talaga yung PRX. Pero with this, what a good swing. Hindi tumama and that's why nakuha pa rin nila yung win. EDG turning things around after the 6th round mark for PaperX. And this is their time. Hindi pa sila tapos.
Yung caster malapit na. Ay nako, masaya ako. Ini-expect natin yun yung nakikita natin. Shoutouts nga pala sa mga nanonood dyan sa Facebook. Andyan si Louie, yung mga nagpapa-shoutout, sila Michelle, tsaka si Neko. Pusa yun pero shoutout nga pala sa'yo. Pero 4-6 already ang EDG, bumabawi na si Alex. Kalmado pa siya kasi lamang sila.
Hindi pa sila galit na galit mamaya. I mean, nag-drop sila ng ball, 2 lang. Pero kaya pa nila to i-8-4 on the side of PaperX. Meron lang misstep na nakita tayo kanina. Tinry nila mag-rush into site without looking back. Wala silang anything to protect the backline. And that's why ayun, nakuha talaga yung spike from them.
Salamat nga pala sa timeout. Yung mga catchers makakapagpahinga. Ngayon na kami mag-uusap guys. Wala pa naman nangyayari.
Kaya guys, after na tong 15 seconds na lang. Humihinga lang kami guys.
Just wanna let you know.
Okay, game na.
Yung PaperX sinisigaw. Hop! Ito na ulit, game na. Pero tamang Viper split lang muna. Makikita ata lang sila si Chichu pero mukhang hindi naman ata. Okay. At least sarado na yung A. Pwede sila mag-showers dito actually. So doon nakatingin si Haodong. Pero I think B is a place to be.
Kita naman natin B. 2 lang yung tao dito.
Sige B.
Wala silang any information gathering dito for side of PaperX. Tinatry natin if ever man mai-clear nila itong nasa long. Right now, ikakat na nila. Hinatin na nila yung mundo. Pero hindi pa sila papasok.
Hindi sila papasok, men. Hindi pa daw kasi bukas. Sarado pa. Gusto lang kasi nila bumili yung bundle, yung pula. Pero ngayon, sumogi up, kamunti ka na. One tap, hindi to tama. Sharon Se papunta sa Octa. Pero eto na yung mga pet Chinese Sky papunta na sa kanila at alam nila kung nasan ba at ilan ba yung tao nga dito ngayon sa B. Okay, lahat sila sa hookah. At alam mo ang tawag dito, alam mo yung strat dito, alam mo anong tawag?
Ano?
Waterfall.
Waterfall?
Oo, fountain strat.
Bakit?
Lahat sila bababa sa hookah eh. Lahat sila mga galing sa hookah. Oo, yun yun. And that is a really wonderful strat nga talaga na pinapakita nga nila pero hindi. Pupunta muna sila sa kabila. Smoggy will catch one. Davay nakadalawa siya. Pero nasa yung iba pero kailangan nga muna dito mag-backout kasi nga si Haodong nandyan na sa kanilang mga mukha. Pero Chichu all the way from A. Nag-teleporter na. Pero gagayahin ata sila ngayon ng PaperX mga tropa. 10 seconds remaining pero mahaba pa ang oras sila for them to plant that spike. 2 versus 3. Winnable pa.
Taking their time. Ito nakita natin si Davay. Trying to take down short. Chichu gonna peek out. Alam na nila may information sila on their side dito. Nakita na naman natin U-Haul. Pareho silang nandito. If ever man mag-trade dito si Chichu, kaya nila manalo sa fight na to.
Tignan natin kung kaya nila. Hop! Diyos ko pa sinampal! Yun lang, nasampal ng wingman pa kanan na si Jing nawala. 5-6. Mukhang ata gusto nila maging 6-6.
Uy, i-equal tayo dito sa bind ha. This is not a good sign. Remember, during the last time na nagkita sila dito ng EDG, panalo sa bind ng EDG. Kaya kailangan mag-ingat itong PaperX.
Tama. Uy! Shoutouts nga po pala kay Marivic, sabi ni Mr. Gigi Gatchalian. Ayan. Shoutouts nga pala sa inyo, Marivic Agustin. Okay na. Shoutout ka na, Gigi. Okay. Masaya ka na. Okay na. Kung sino ka man, Marivic, magbayad ka na. May utang ka daw kay Gigi, boss. Wala namang utang. Wala namang utang. Nagkaroon bigla eh, no?
Akala ko may utang talaga eh.
Wala.
Okay.
Ang saya ng laban. Ito yung gusto natin. Pero grabe naman yung Econs. Pinasa nila pa kaliwa.
Anong kulay ng Econs niya?
Purple.
Okay. Eto na! Papasok na nga sila on B side. Di man sila waterfall pero at least nasa gilid sila. Hindi tumama! Ako naman yung showstopper! Eto, papasok na nga sila.
Maling showstopper yun, tol. Tumama dun sa wall. Smoggy nakabawi pa. One tap to the head to score. Nag-aim lab siya. Manala. Inaim lang siya yung mga kalaban niya. 6-6 na.
Ako, stopper lang yan eh. Hindi show eh.
Oo, men. Kumbaga stopper lang yun sa, sa Alfonso. Wala.
Okay, 6-6 tayo. Nag-end up rin tayo sa 6-6. Parang nagsimula lang tayo ulit. Parang simula ulit ng isang half to. Ayun, so nakita naman natin from their side, at least, ayan, si Coach Alex kasi, yun nga, sa nakita natin sa Paper Rex, yung nagwo-workout yung gunplay nila during the past 2 rounds.
Yun lang din talaga, sobrang sayang yun. Pero pagdating nga dito, equalizer para sa kanila. Pagdating sa second half,
I got two familiar faces with me
si
right
X-Grid,
here
saka
next to
yung
the stage.
nanay ni
I have
Jing.
Auntie Pearl, who's
Pakinggan natin
Jing's
sila.
mom, and I have X-Grid, Forsaken's brother. And you saw him on stage not too long ago as well. How are you guys enjoying Shanghai?
Very good. I like it here. Much better than Korea.
Oh, wow. Well, I know that you love Shanghai. Forsaken, I know this is sorry. You look like your brother, by the way. I know this is a bit of a nostalgia trip for you. You haven't been here for 7 years, is that right?
Yeah, it's been 7 years. Exactly 7 years I've come to Shanghai, so I'm enjoying my trip a lot after I finish my games. I'm just traveling a lot of good food and then meeting my old friend, and sometimes it's really fun for me.
Oh wow, that must evoke such memories, right? And Auntie Pearl, I see that you have your props here as well. Did you make this? You said you have an interesting story about this prop.
Because this one was from last year, I brought it all along, and then the team has been very lucky. So yeah, it's here, it's back.
Oh my gosh, so this has traveled pretty much all over the world with you.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a legacy prop indeed. And Forsaken, the score right now is pretty close. So what do you think of the rest of the map?
I was hoping, of course, Peprex to win this game. Even I have a lot of friends in EDG also, but still, I want Epic to win this tournament. So I hope, especially for Jason, I hope he can regain his confidence, because I know he's been stressed a lot yesterday. He talked to me, but I just telling him like just don't care about it, because he need to be reset and just play with his full confidence for today's match.
That's right. Just relax. You heard it from your big brother. So let's see if Paper Rex can close this one out.
Ayan mga tol, maraming salamat nga maraming salamat nga pala Mika, kay Tita Pearl, tsaka kay Kuya X-Crit. Kasi si Forsaken kasi Osnub eh. Siya yung gitna siya yung Osnub. Ay hindi, meron pala silang mas bata, may pinaka-Osnub pa pala. Alam mo ba yung Osnub?
Bunso?
Sa gitna pala siya. Ayun.
Middle child si Kuya Forsaken.
Kumbaga si Forsaken lagi naghuhugas ng pinggan kasi sa gitna siya. Sorry, hindi ko alam. Hindi ako makakarinig kasi wala naman akong kapatid.
Hindi ko rin alam eh. Kasi wala rin akong pangkit ng kapatid, kaya hindi ko alam eh.
Bakit? Bakit? May kapatid ka ba?
Panganay ako. May kapatid ako isa. Bunso. Uy! Ayan na, Kangkang, sinubulan na naman sa pistol ram.
Ito na pala. Uy, nanay pala ni Jiggy yung Maribik. Sorry po! Sorry po! Akala ko tropa nila ang nanay na pala. Shoutout nga po pala sa mga nanay dyan, sa mga ina nyo. Pero yun na nga, Tavay! And Jig! Inubos lahat nung nasa harapan nila. Chicho, hinahanap nila, akin ka!
4K ang gustong makuha ni Jing doon, and nakuha nga nila. Kinlear nila yung hookah, nandun sila lahat sa side ng EDG.
Shoutout sa mga ina nyo.
Dumaan lang.
Agoy! Nang matindi mga tol! Yan. Basic daw, sabi ni Something. Ang saya. Gusto ko to. Pero okay lang yung 2 games kasi nakakapagod eh. Pero kayo,
nakahingal tong laro na to eh.
Si
Ang bilis nila pareho eh.
Yun nga eh. Pero, wait lang, kala ko nakamit ako. Hindi pa. Yun nga, okay, Jing, pain siya lang. 10 na lang makita ko, pain siya bigla. 10 na lang, yun na nga, pain siya. Yan! Hop! May makakuha. Isa, medyo masakit ata kay Nobody mga tropa. Pero yun nga lang, may heal siya, pero hindi na may heal ang sarili niya. Out no, hindi tumama. Pero yun nga, papasok lahat sila sa teleporter. Diyos ko po! Nasa teleporter sila! Stuck sila! Pero buti kita 2v2. Oh no, babawi pa. Boss, babawi sila.
Meron silang chance dito.
Lamang ang EDG, men!
Oo nga eh. Kaya if ever man dito, mahihirapan pa itong members ng PaperX. Kailangan pa nila mag-back away. Dalawang smokes pa to. Yung kailangan nilang tignan on their side, this is gonna be a problem. Pero buti na lang, magiging isa dahil sa B sila pupunta.
Tinan mo, promise, galit si Alex. Pustahan tayo. Pag natalo PRS dito, galit si Alex. Oo, galit si Alex dito, promise. Kasi pinush nila eh. Pwede namang hindi, pero pinush nila. Pero
siya naman ni Forsaken.
Ayan, di ba? Yan, men. Pero yung hinati na ang mundo, malamoses galawan niya. Magbibi. Makikita na si Chicho dito na maliligo muna siya kasi dadaan muna dyan sa katubigan. Good smoke, pwede nila paglaruan yan. Papasok sa Forsaken dyan. Nagkakalipatan na. Oh no.
Nalipat na sila. Nalipat pa sila. Outlaw lang yung magde-defend dito. So hindi ito maganda for their side. Si Chichu, may kita ba yung ulo niya? Hindi. Dumaan siya dito sa smoke. Nasa likod sila. Pero si Smokey, hindi tumama yung shot niya. Mind Freak is gonna be here. It's gonna be a 2v1. Chichu, nasa likod.
Paano nila? Uy! Kita yung dulo ng barel! Kita yung dulo ng barel! Hindi nila alam! Ay! Ina nga!
Yun lang.
Diyos ko! Kita yung dulo ng barel! Kung baka nakanguso, direct pwede mo pa kami ipakita? Direk, pakita mo naman kami, mabilis lang
Nanguso kami pareho.
Direk, pakita mo kami, mabilis lang. Direk, baka naman. Direk, seryoso ako, pakita mo kami. Ayaw ni Direk, sayang.
Wala. Yun na lang.
Ayaw ni Direk, boss. Sayang.
Pakita na, sana namin nanguso kami pareho.
Direk, mabilis lang, Sige na. Ayaw talaga ni Direk, men. Sayang. Pero hindi. Nakikinig ba siya?
Ayun.
Van, nandito ka ba, Van? Nandito ka ba, Van? Wala ata si Van eh. Sayang, wala si Direk. Sayang.
Wala, ito na. Uy!
Pero yun na nga.
ba si Kangkang doon?
Di ko alam.
Kamali siya, men. Papasok sana sila para makapag-rush agad sila. Pero itong si PRX, di sila ready for that. Naka-back away na sila after that. And wala pa rin nangyayaring movements. Pero ito, hinati na nga nila. Papasok na sila dun sa short.
Pero yun na nga si Kangkang nandito na. Nakapatay pa ng isa si Forsaken. Walang nagawa mga tropa. Pero yung mga players dito ng PaperX, medyo nag-hold back pa sila. Lalo na ng EDG kasi narinig nila yung wingman nagpa-plant na mga tol. Pero wala ta. Yun nga. Hindi pala wingman yung plant. Talaga si Howdong na talaga yun. Pero Jing will take down 2. Pero alam niya kung nasa kalaban niya. Tikman mo. Long kaduggon. Nakuha na nga niya. Masarap daw sabi nila. Puti ka na 2 vs 3 already. Phantom and Vandal yung gamit ngayon ni Nobody and Smokey. Pero backside nilang yung 3. Out na lang yung gamit nila. Pero tignan natin kung talagang kayang-kaya pa kasi Nobody! Nahuli yung isa! Meron pang 2. Judge yung gamit ng isa pero tignan natin. Nobody and Mind Freak nagtapat. Sino mananalo sa kanila? Guardian versus Phantom to, Eugene. Pero Nobody pa rin talaga makakakuha. Tinikman nila yung 100% lakas nila.
And yun na nga, even if there were mistakes during the early parts of that fight, nakita naman natin how they were able to win it. Nakita naman natin si Jing, nakakuha siya ng 2 kills, pero hindi pa rin enough yun for them to close the round out. And that was a lot of investment rin from the side of PRX.
Kumakain daw pala si Direk. E12, boss!
Okay lang, Direk. Next time, pag may nakanguso ulit.
Mamaya ulit. Tawag ng seize the opportunity. Yan. E12, Direk, ano kinakain mo? Oo, kasi sama ng loob eh. Saya na tong game na to, man. Nabuhay ako para dito sa ganito. Ikaw rin, Eugene. Alam ko nabuhay ka para sa ganitong game.
Tama. Sobrang enjoy talaga yung mga nakikita natin plays. Especially kung gaano kabilis sila maglaro on both sides. Pero ito, na-stop agad yung kanilang pagmamadali dito sa side ng EDG.
Ito na mga tol, papasok na ata sila pero Davai muna tinikman yung stinger nung kalaban niya. Pero tignan natin kung makakapatay pa siya kasi nga si Nobody dito makakaisa pa. Hindi lang isa kundi 2 pa. Yung Seekers, isa na lang. Yung Wayman, nagpa-plant na. Pero something tamang boga flame na talaga yung gamit niya. Pero wala tao dyan. Hindi na makakancel yan. Kasi ayaw niyang iparamdam na nasa hookah lang siya pero walang tao dyan.
Ayun lang. Merong Seekers na laman rin kung nasan siya. Something. Na-try niya dito pero meron silang smoke so pwede silang safely makakuha ng position dito pero with something not having the best gun. Tinry niya pang weak out pero wala pa din. PRX, let's take a look at how they do this and hindi pa rin nila makuha yung kill. Forsaken! Tumama ng boga sa ulo. Makakuha pa ata siya pero hindi. EDG pa rin yung makakakuha ng win.
Nasaan yung ID nyo? Yun yung tanong ni Forsaken. Pero si Idol, chill lang sila eh.
Tama.
Ito na, si Mind Freak nagsasalita na, nagsasabi-sabi na.
Di kasi kayo nagsascan ng ID. Natamaan tuloy kayo sa ulo. Ay bang!
Ito mag-flex lang tayo, boss ha. Nung pumunta kami sa Indonesia, si Mind Freak, marami nagpapapicture sa kanya.
Oh.
Baliw yung mga Tagalog casters, lalong-lalo na si Bill Sabi ko kay Forsake, sabi ko kay Mind Freak, pwede magpa-picture. Tinagalog ko, boss. Tapos, si Mind Freak talaga ang nag-picture sa amin. Panis.
Ha?
Legit, may picture kami nun na si Mind Freak yung kumukuha ng litrato namin. Panis, boss.
Ayos!
Matikas yung mukha nung Phil Matikas yung mukha nun Si Mind Freak na naman taga-picture namin, by the way. Pero ito muna yung trash mga tol. Saan mapupunta to? Meron sila madidetain ata. Kasama pa yung showstopper!
Sa pool!
Si Jing mawawala. May pinchel pa mga tol. Pero tamang smoke na din talaga. Makakakita sila ng marami. Pero Davai with a 1-to-1 trade lang for themselves. 2 versus 3. Something na 2K. Kahit charge lang yung gamit niya. Pero Kangkang, delikado ka. Delikado ka. 3 kalaban mo. Yung pecha mapunta sa inyo. Wala ka pang bala. At yun na nga. Something with a 4K. 9-8 na yung score natin ngayon.
Something nag-pop off during that round, was able to clear out yung mga kailangan nila i-clear out on their side. And ito nga, nakikita naman natin, even that elbow play was supposed to be great for EDG, pero PRX always finds a way to retake the side.
Check PC kay Ilya mga tol. Nakatuki siya through that wall.
Ilyan yung nakill niya? 4, no?
4. Tignan mo, sabi ni Kangkang. What the? Something. Medyo delikado nga to. Pwede siya mag-dismiss. Hindi na. Pagdating sa hookah, 2 tao dyan. Kumbaga, body system muna sila madala. Tinatago nila yung mga baril nga nila para hindi makunong kalaban nila kasi nga naka-sheriff classic martial lang sila.
Try nila dumaan. Meron pa silang smoke on their side. Wala pa rin. Hindi pa rin sila makapag-decide on where they want to go. Chichu tries to breach yung site. Pero makakuha ba sila ng anything dito sa U-Hall? Nakita si Chichu, Mind Freak could actually swing here. Swing nga ba siya? Hindi pa! Eto na, nakapag-swing na si Mind Freak. Nakakuha ng 2.
Yun na nga, yung nagsasalita kanina, yung sabi-sabi kanina. Galit na, nakabawi na. 8-10 na mga tropa. Si Arthur Neri, at least nakabawi na. Bibitaw ng mahiwagan ako. Itaas ang kamay.
Itaas.
Ay, nako. Kapagod. Namiss ko ikas ang EDG sa totoo lang. It's been a while, man. Last time na nakas ko to.
Tapos PRX pa, no?
Champions ata or Tokyo. Basta, yun na yun, man.
So, paano nila papauwiin yung EDG pag natalo dito?
Magbabas sila pa.
sila lang yung magbabas pa uwi.
Oo.
Ayun. Eto na.
Mali mo, okay dito. Dilakad lang.
Pwede, baka malapit lang pala sila dito.
Mali mo, may habol sila. Pinas kasi maraming
ganun. Tig-isa.
Pinas kasi maraming ganun. Pero mag-grab na lang tayo kasi yun talaga pinakamatindi. Pero pagdating naman dito mga tol, si Nobody nakapag Viper spit na. Ay si Chichu pala. Pero yun na nga, Jing from up top. He's gonna fall down to the hands of Nobody. Mind nakabawi pa. Ito na, from up top, from the heavens above. Orbital strike, not gonna catch anyone. No damage as well.
Yeah, orbital strike, save pa sila something. Might be able to clear this Moggy. May kita pa niya, makakuha ba niya yung kill? Yes, he will. Napag-devour pa siya. So it's still a 2v3 pero may Viper spit pa inside.
3 versus 2 already. How can they make this happen? Nobody with a 1-to-1 trade. Something the only man remaining. Nag-dedicate siya hanggang maging piso yung buhay niya. Okay.
Handicap daw.
Op.
Okay.
Mahabol siya.
Yun lang.
9-10 EDG, babawi pa. Ito hindi totoo yung saging lang may puso. Kasi meron din sila.
Oy. 9-10. Kayang-kaya pa. Ito ng EDG. Yes, meron sila mga in-invest during this round pero stop nila yung momentum dito ng PRX. Talagang ang bilis ng laban natin. Hindi natin alam. Yan. Ngayon, galit na si Coach Alex.
Galit na si Papa. Galit na si Lods.
Galit na siya.
Kamainis, mahal ang patis. Pagod ako.
Eto na. Nagsisimula na yung round. Grabe kasi ang bilis ngayon. Buti naman binagalan nila.
Yun nga, maraming salamat guys kasi napapagod ako si Villain Dash.
Thank you sa consideration, EDG at PRX. Sige, slow down nyo muna yan.
Pero inatin nila, pero hindi, papasok sila. Ito na yung double satchel, mga tropa, pero Smoggy dito, mga kapilis nga na isa, for second nakabawi pa, pero hawag babawi din siya na isa, pero nga na nobody will catch one already. 4 versus 2 at mukhang magta-10-10 ata tayo dito. Dinabas na yung Trailblazer. Let's see if ever meron bang makikita, pero feeling ko wala naman ata. Pero ngayon, yung mga players nga natin ngayon sa EDG, they're on a hunt already.
Yeah, 2v4, something, gonna peek out. Di pa rin nila makukuha yung kill, hindi nila maklear yung kailangan nila i-clear. Lahat sila magpipeak pero si Something wala pa rin. Walang nagpapakita from the side of EDG. Namatay na si Davai and nag-iisa na lang si Something with a 45 HP. Dalawang top na lang to or isa sa ulo. And this is EDG making it equal. Itatay nila to pero si Something hindi pa nag-give up. Pero si Smoggy gets the kill.
10-10.
And
6-6 to 10-10, men. Lamang na, nawala pa.
Ay, nako. Yarex. Wala. Ito, sa nakita naman natin dito sa start pa lang ng round na to, nakakuha agad sila ng 3. Once na nag-entry sila from the side of EDG. And that just gave off the side para sa kanila.
Time out muna tayo dito pagdating nga sa Paper Rex. And kailangan nga nila mapag-usapan to kung paano nila pag-iisipan to. Pero ngayon, for the side of Paper Rex, well, sobrang aggressive din talaga rin kasi ng EDG sa totoo lang eh. And the fact na ang EDG talagang sinasabayan talaga yung Paper Rex. Kasi pag hindi, mawawalan sila ng space.
Yep. That's the type of playstyle na meron talaga yung Paper Rex. Kaya sila nagra-rush into the side para lang talaga makakuha sila ng space. Pero with the firepower na pinapakita ng EDG ngayon, ito yung hinahanap natin sa kanila nung nagsimula sila, nung first matches nila. Pero hindi natin nakita yun eh. Hindi rin nag-pop off si Kangkang nung last time na nakita natin sila. Pero right now, nakita natin sila pareho. Talagang sabay sila nag-pop up on both sides.
Oo. Totoo. Ang sarap magpahinga mga tropa, lalong-lalo na kung time out. Pero tapos na yon.
Caution here.
Tama na yung pahinga. Game na ulit. Sheesh.
Ay nako. 10-10. Tigda 2 rounds ang kinukuha nila after natin lumipat dito sa half na to. And Paper Rex, ano ang kanilang isasagot? Aggression ulit! Ito na naman si Jing! Showstopper hindi tumama pero wala pa sila makukuha kasunod na kill.
Nagkakasatchelan lang sila pero yung trash pa rin sila makukuha dito kahit isa. Sinatche lang ni Kangkang yung showstopper ni Jing at wala silang napala. Pareho sila. Pero si Davai mukhang babawi pa. Nilabas yung boombot, nagpaparinig sila pero look at the positioning of Paper Rex ha. Saged di lang si Jing ngayon ha. And of course, si Davai, siya yung nag-iingay para mabaling attention sa kanya para makapatay nga si Jing dito ng marami. Pero si Haodong, meron pa. Ito na yung pangalawang trash niya, may makikita ba siya? Pero yun nga lang, something in the verticality already, kamunti ka na, ma-one-tap yung mga kalaban niya pero babawi na ata sila. Pero sabi nila, okay, smoke muna.
Take time. Talaga naghihintay sila ng time before they actually commit onto the site. In EDG, nag-iisip sila si Nobody, wala na siyang HP. They're waiting for their next flash dito in order for them to just go in. Inisip nila, baka mangyari ito. Isa lang yung nag-TP, so baka dito sila mag-commit.
And this is a commitment they're waiting for. Disney not gonna catch anyone right now pero something kailangan nga na makapitas dito kasi sayang naman talaga yung Empress niya. Pero one tap na talaga kung tatama pero yung si Ilian talaga mamamatay ngayon. Wingman will be denied. Jing with a stinger! Pero buto na talaga sobrang low dito ni Nobody. Pero Davai babawi pa. 3 versus 2 already. Lamang ngayon ng Paper Rex. Oras mo kung nawawala na nga. Jing nakabawi pa ng isa. Smoggy po puso pa. Nakita na nga yung mga kalaban niya. Alam niya kung nasaan pero papatay na lang niya pero hindi na kaya mangyari yun. 10-11 already, Paper Rex lamang na.
Yan na nga ang hinahanap ng Paper Rex. After that, they needed to take a win on their side and that they did this time around. Nung na-stall nila yung round, yung napabagal nila yung members dito ng EDG, that is what they needed. Nahirapan mag-decide yung EDG, nagkaroon ng konting hesitation sa pagpasok sa B-side and that's exactly what they wanted.
Maganda. Mainit, boss. And in order for you to win, Kailangan din talaga yung mga double ini dito, which is yun talaga ina-abuse ni Nobody tsaka ni Haodong.
Totoo. Kaya, ito rin yung yung composition most of the time rin ng PRX. Surprise lang ako na nag-rain na talaga sila dito with something kasi most of the time they go with a Gecko din on their side.
Yeah,
pero with this, let's see how they expect this.
Oh no, ang sakit nito, boss. Umalis ka na dyan, Forsaken. Napakasakit niyan, tol. Pero ito na nga yung showstopper, mga tol, hahabulin ata, pero buhay pa si Forsaken tsaka si Jing. Grabe naman talaga paano. Something with the verticality already. Pero tingnan natin. Pero yung Forsaken will catch one. Meron pa pangalawa. Forsaken sa dyan, over lahat nung makita niya, patay. Sinatchel ni Jing si something para makaakyat.
Actually.
At
Tapos
hindi yun
sinatchel
ini-expect.
away niya rin yung showstopper. Wow! This is such a phenomenal round na nakita natin. Lahat na nag-try mag-peak. Pinanalo ni Forsaken lahat ng laban na yon. 12-10 match point. Kailangan nyo talaga mag-timeout dyan.
Sino pumili ng mapa na to?
It is EDG.
Nako po.
Nako po. Confident pa naman sila dito sa mapa na to.
Oh.
Kasi dito nila tinalo yung Paper Tex dati.
Nako po, sir.
Nako po.
Okay. Time out muna yung casters, guys.
Guys, yung 20 seconds. Hinga lang kami.
Bigay na sa amin to. Shoutout nga pala kay sa Bini. Sino ba yung mga search ko lang? Ang kilala ko lang sila Maloy. Ayan.
Hindi ko sila kilala din eh.
Talaga ba?
Apolinario Mabini lang kilala ko.
Yun ang tatay nila. Yun ang tatay nila.
Yun ang nagsimula ng lahat.
Shoutouts nga pala kay Aya, Colette, Gwen, Joanna, Maloy, Mika, Sheena, Stacy.
Shoutouts Bini.
Yan, shoutout sa Bini. Kasi nagbabalo rin dito. Sa SB19 din. Ito guys SB19 tsaka kay Kong TV. Shoutouts nga po sa inyo. Ayan.
Shoutout. Nakita ko yan.
Guys,
nila.
mag-antay na lang kayo. Ayan. Antayin natin yan. Pero yun nga muna, something! Hindi siya makakapatay, hindi siya makakapag-dismiss away.
Wala siya nakuhang kill dun. Ang ganda ng flash dalawa. Yun naka-ready kaya wala talaga siya nakita nung pumasok sila. And ito, EDG. It's gonna try to go for the peek out here. Pero dahil walang gun rin itong si Haodong at si Kangkang, mahirapan sila mag-decide if ever they'll try to take this fight.
Paano nila pupuntahan to?
Forsaken
Medyo malayo pa mga tropa pero yung nakikita na nga sila pero tamang auto na talaga magagawa yan. Break kay Kangkang. Mind freak with 2K. 3 vs 2. Lamang ang EDG pero Jing! Mawawala siya bigla. Davay ang mag-isa.
Mag-isa dito sa fight na to. And EDG. Hindi pa sila nagpa-plan pero it's still a 1v3. Malaki ang chance na ito ay panalo nila, making it an 11-12. Pwede pa tayo mag-overtime dito. And EDG is still looking for any movements from Davay.
Hindi pa nila pinapansipay ka. Uy, one tap. Really clean one taps actually.
Hintayin nila yung
O,
smoke
diba?
na yun.
O, tapos na.
Meron ba silang eco dito for Paper Rex for the next round? Naku.
Nakikita natin yun mamaya.
Ito yung mahihirapan dito, yung Paper Rex if ever this goes into overtime. Ayan. Galit na naman si...
Nagdadalawang isip siya kung hampasin niya.
Uy. Bakit na nag-cheer?
Nag-enjoy yung mga tao sa ginagawa ni Alex, man!
Nag-cheer sila pag natitilt si Coach.
Hoy! High-low! Oh no!
Ang ganda nun.
Delikado to! Pero Forsaken papasok na ata pero wala silang idea. Forsaken! Oh no, nasa likod na. Pero nasa loob na nga si Smoggy mga tropa. Pero orbital strike muna! For them to get a delay, Mind Freak will catch one, and that is huge. Forsaken with another one, pero meron pa dito recording mga Tony Seekers. Mapunta talaga sa kanila, malalaman nila kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila. Pero Jing nakapatay din ng isa, pero nobody nakabawi pa. Pero yun nga lang, tapos na! Ang laban natin ngayon mga tropa. Paper Rex ang nanalo sa game number 1 nila.
Ang linis nung last round na yon for Paper Rex. Lahat ng fight na tinake nila, the isolation na nakita natin doon. Naiwan pa si Smoggy dahil sa orbital strike, kaya na -1 agad sila during the start of that. And wow, heartbreaker yon for EDG, pero ang ganda nung game na yon.
Sobrang ganda. And sino ang uuwi? EDG ba or Paper Rex? Kami nga pala yung nag-iingay kanila, guys. Shoutout nga pala sa inyo. Pero yun nga, di ba? Shoutout nga pala kay Neon dito sa box na to.
Oy, shoutout Neon, shoutout. Shoutout kay Wingman kanina, nagplant. Ayun, nasa gilid mo.
Ayan. Dahil sa'yo nanalo yung mga tropa natin. Ay, natalo pala. Pero yun na nga, di ba? I mean, sa side ngayon ng EDG sa to lang, they need to win the second round no matter what. Pero Dash, before we go to break, what are your final thoughts?
Yeah, final thoughts ko lang, sana lang ganun rin ka-intense yung susunod na laban natin. Pero guys, ayun na nga, kami ang naging caster nyo. May game 2 pa tayo, Dash and Vil, and we're gonna be right back.
Hey guys, I'm standing here right now with Alex from PRX. Alex, I feel like that score was a little too close for comfort for a lot of PRX fans. So what do you think the team was really struggling with against EDG?
I mean, they're a very good team, first of all, and home crowd, so we came in here prepared to struggle. so to speak. I think they threw us off a little bit. We expected a Cypher, so we prepared for that. And then having to play with Omen, and we had to get used to the fact that they could really take control of wherever they want with Omen flashes. And that's something that we don't see much in Asia, so it was difficult.
Well, of course, they won't go down without a fight, but neither will you.
Well, you heard it from Coach Alex. They were thrown for a loop. I'm now joined by Mimi and Kukugut once again. They weren't 100% prepared, but this is Paper X, right? They still find a way.
Yeah, I felt like this was Paper X back in like the Paper X form. They make a slight change to their comp, but still the core of it is the same. The way that they can path on their attack side with this composition, especially with that Harbor in the mix, is really incredible. That propelled them to a massive lead, and they managed to close out in the end too.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't an easy task, right? Because we saw some brilliant moments from the side of EDG. In fact, in that game, even though they lost, they had 18 first bloods. So just imagine, it's always the chance of the comeback for PRX and actually being there for the trades.
But that's where we saw the Paper X individuals stepping up in these late rounds. Players like Something, like Jing, were saving round after round for Paper X.
And speaking of those individuals, I felt like we could have had so many things for the HyperX Reflex moment of the day, but this one goes to the warbang of Something.
I mean, it's just so impressive because I bet with one bullet, he gets 2 kills in that one angle that everybody spams, but most likely will not get anything. And Something, of course, gets something.
The third kill, that's horrible, but the third kill was also ridiculous. Another blatant spam coming out from this guy. I mean, Something is just such a talented player. And any other team picking Reyna, I'd be against it. But the way that he plays this agent is just really good. It gives him the agency to go for really confident plays. And I think they still set up a lot of nice combos between the Sky and the Reyna flashes, kind of making up for the lack of the Gecko.
And not only that, especially when we see them from the defense being aggressive, the way that he was dismissing and being so disruptive onto EDG gave them a lot of edge.
We have to shout out Smoggy though, because I felt like if Smoggy didn't have the performance he had, maybe this map wouldn't have been as close.
Yeah, exactly. We see him topping there in EDG, but even Alex said it. They were not prepared for this. The way that they were executing, the way that the flashes and the paranoias were coming in, the way that he was strongholding on B, repositioning time after time, the impact that he was having is one of the key reasons why one, we even got to a 6-6 half, and 2, we saw, this result in the end.
That was the most impressive part to me about this Omen for Smoggy, the way he was playing on B. I think he did a great job of picking his timings on when to find that initial fight and then send in the paranoia, teleport into the second angle, and kind of have so many different looks. It's really disruptive. It's kind of similar to like last year when teams saw Sova on Fracture for the first time. When you see an agent you're not really used to and you see like weird utility on a different map, there's always that adjustment period there. So I thought this was actually a really good comp change from EDG, but it's a shame they couldn't close out in the end.
This is the thing, how good of a change is this? But before we talk about that, let's hear what Coach After had to say ahead of map 2.
I'm here right now with After of EDG. After, I'm curious, especially with such a high-pressure situation like this, a high-pressure match, what do you tell your team in order to hype them up?
在如此高压的淘汰赛情况之下，你是跟选手们会说些什么来给他们鼓劲儿打气的呢？
我觉得 FPS 游戏其实就是要纯粹嘛，然后我觉得就是感受台上的激情，然后玩得开心，我觉得这是最重要的。对。
FPX game, pure game. You just need to enjoy the whole things, enjoy the stage. That is all.
Well, we hope that the players will be enjoying this one. So, jayo EDG.
I mean, it was enjoyable for us to watch that map. It was really fun. But the thing is it enough for Sunset? Because it feels like when we get to Sunset, the score disparity might get a bit larger.
I'm pretty worried about EDG going into this Sunset. They looked so rough in that last showing. And I think this has clearly been Paper X's strongest map throughout their run in Pacific.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. Maybe they have something prepared to see in the Sage. Maybe they really know how to work around it. But based on the preparation and how they were looking against Heretics, it's very difficult to go for EDG. Again, very, very passive at the beginning of the round, not having the cleanest of the starts there on the attack, maybe waiting for something that wasn't happening time after time.
EDG will be starting on this attacking side again. And I think their biggest issue on the attack last time they played Sunset was losing constant control of A main. Their opponent in that game was super proactive, always taking that space. And then in these late rounds, finding the right rotates on the defensive side. I think PaperX is honestly going to play in a pretty similar way. They'll send a lot of early stuff with like a Sage slow and a nade coming in. Sometimes they'll send the wall over there. And then they'll set up for these really strong late round retakes if they still have that Sage wall, especially blocking off, sticking that diffuse. They're a super disruptive team on this map.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that we need to see a little bit of the EDG that we just saw in Bind in comparison to what we saw against Heretics and Sunset. I want to see them more proactive, more decisive, and sometimes you just got to send it. And especially when the other team is not playing with a Cypher on this map, getting to that post-plant should be their #1 priority. We were memeing before about them not being able to get the spike down. That has to be the #1 priority for them right now.
I mean, that's my question. You guys already figured out how to beat PaperX. Do you think EDG have ticked any of those things off the box?
I have more faith after seeing the switch up in map #1. I think they had really good game planning, and I like the comp change. I'm hoping they've had the same sit down to talk about how they're going to vary their Sunset today.
Well, it's going to be another change,
Yeah. They went into the Astra against Heretics. Maybe they were not completely sure about that. I think that Chicho is an amazing Viper. So maybe putting him here will allow them to regain that space, to use in that toxin screen to at least create a bit more pressure.
And last time they played, I think the pressure got to them in front of the Chinese crowd, the last hope of China. Now here in this match, they look themselves. They're playing confident. They're playing good. They almost took map #1. But this is going to be rough now. They have to bring everything out to try and have a chance at recovery here. If not, it'll be elimination for our last Chinese team.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle no matter what happens from here. Even if they can secure Sunset, they've got a split as well as a map 3. And PaperX, they are a very, very resilient opponent.
Ito na ba ang final game or meron pa tayong isa later on? Pero yun nga, ito muna, Sunset muna kami nga pala yung mga casters, VIL and Dash here, na talagang nakapagpahinga na kami. So ito na, game na sa Sunset naman mga tol. Pero yun nga, Dash, ano sa tingin mo? Sino sa tingin mo ang mananalo?
Kasi sa last time na nakita natin to, yung PaperX versus EDG. Sa Sunset, panalo yung PaperX. So feel ko 2-0 na to. Or
Tapos
PaperX.
na, no?
Tapos na to.
Tapos na. Kumbaga parang yung mic ko, sure na. Tapos na, ano?
Tama, sure na men.
Sana nga talaga ganun yung mangyari nga dito. Pero yun na nga mga tropa, talagang ito na yung ating titignan! Kamusta ka naman, Eugene? Masaya ka naman?
Excited na ako dito sa susunod nating game. Kasi alam mo naman, mabilis na naman ang gagawin nito pareho.
Okay, shoutouts nga pala kay Louie. Napupunta sa bahay namin ngayon.
Shoutouts.
Nag-chat siya kay May, napapark daw. Akala namin nandito na wala pa.
Kala ko nandiyan na papark na daw eh.
Yung kasi Louie, magsasabi mo.
Uy.
Andito na sila. Yung mga players ng PaperX talagang gigil na. Sabi nila mag-elbow muna sila pero tamang dizzy muna. Ang daming nakuha, 3.
Nabigyan sila lahat ng snapshot dito. And ito, kita natin PRX. Kakang dalawa sila mag-swing! Ready ba sila kay Jing? Hindi sila ready kay Jing. That's gonna be 2 kills agad. Pero nakapag-trade agad ang PRX.
Pero pagdating nga dito, 3 versus 2 already. Lamang pa rin dito ang PaperX. So the clock is ticking already. Kailangan nila ma-retake to. Pero ang tanong kung paano. Howdong and Smoggy na lang dito ang natitira mga tol. Pero kaya pa ba nila? Lahat sila nag-aantay na. Tumingin sa likod. Walang tao dyan. Kahit isa, lahat sila manggagalang dito sa short. Dizzy will catch one. Paranoia. Walang nakita dito kahit isa. Pero yung nga lang, ito na yung wingman. Madidinay nga nila. Pero yung muna, kailangan mo nila patingin nga yung mga kalaban nga nila. 2 versus 2 already. Something super low on HP. Right click, not gonna catch anyone. My flick to only my remaining. May smoke pa siya. Ipupush niya. Pero nasan ba yung hulihan? 4 bullets remaining na timingan!
Saktong-sakto yung timing nun sa pagpalit niya ng gun. Kaya lang sila natalo. Pero could have been a great sign sana for PRX to be winning that round, pero EDG managed to turn it back just by clearing up alley and para safe yung spot nila doon and hindi sila ma-wall ng members dito ng PRX.
Sayang yon, tropang Dash. Sayang yon, men. Pero at least at the end of the day, talaga nabawi pa rin nila to. Ang EDG, yun nga, ito yung kailangan nila, boss. I mean, to the fact na ito yung mapa na talagang malakas nga sila. Tingnan natin kung babawian nga nila. Well, ito naman yung mapa pinili nga ng PaperX. So let's see if ever kaya nila. Pero kakang dire-diretso na. Pero tingnan natin, nakapunta nga ng 2. Pero meron pa pangatlo, yung 4 hindi na ata. Something nakadalawa na dito. Davay ang mag-isa. With the Sheriff, 1 tap to the head, mali mo, makayanan niya. Jumbo hotdog na, kakayanan niya. Ito pa kaya.
May tripwire pa. Isa likod, alam na nila. May sign na sila kung nasaan yung last member. EDG, lahat sila titingin dito. Tatry nila mag-peek out. Pero si Hautong, nakaready ba siya? Yes, nakaready siya. And EDG takes out at 2-0.
Ito ha. Shoutouts nga pala sa mga natamaan ng rotational na brownout, mga boss. Kaya mag-alala, kinakabahan rin ako kasi nasa Marikina ako. Yung mga QC, yung mga ibang lugar sa QC, wala nang kuryente. Si Taylor, wala silang kuryente sa bahay nila, men.
Tay tayo dyan.
Oo, tay tayo dyan. Buti na lang hindi siya nagkakas.
Patay tayo, katabi ko lang yung QC. Nako, natatakot na ako. Baka kasunod na kami. Rotational pa naman.
Oo, babalagbagin Heb Abi yan, men. Tandaan na siya yung God. Op.
Tama.
Kangkang. Kangkang. Nagkakita na nga sila pero Forsaken na nandiyan dito sila nag-aantay na. Forsaken Jing. Ganun at kill. Chichu. On the right corner. Dun lang sa may tiles pero mambout na. Bulldog. Dito tama. Kill na lang siya. Jing nakakabawi pa ng isa dito sa may gitna. Grabe naman. Yung labanan sa mid. Lahat sila nasa mid. Ganyan na tubig yan.
Nag-pick pa rin sila lahat. Dinatry pa rin nila i-contest yung PRX kahit kanina nakakuha na sila ng 3 kill dun sa mid. And that's why ito EDG is still trying. Kasi baka hindi naman talaga sila pumik ulit. Pero hindi sila sure. Nandito pa rin. Nag-aabang pa sila sa mid.
Masyado kayong makulit. Alam naman natin pag ginugusto, binibigyan. So bibigyan nila yan. Something na pakita. One up to the head. It'll connect. Pero wallbang it is. Jing from behind. Chichu. Oh no, kabahan ka kasi nga si Jing nandiyan. Pero 3K, 2-1 na. Paper next is the first round gun. Nanalo sila.
Yeah, nakuha na naman nila yung round. And this is gonna be it. Bonus yon order side. And this is gonna be it. A chance para sa members dito ng EDG to fight it out. Ito, lahat sila may baril na. So this time around, kailangan na nila i-start yung momentum nila. If ever gusto pa nilang manalo against Paper X.
Masaya. Masaya boss ang mga tao sa ano? Sa tawag dito. Masaya, basta masaya lahat sila. Pero pagdating nga dito, ito na yung fault time, tumatama na nga para sa kanila. Pero something muna makakabawi nga ng isa, pero kailangan nila mag-bomb out kasi napakadaming tao sa harapan nila.
Pumik siya doon. Tinry niya kunin yung ult orb. Walang nakatrade dahil sa one-way smoke. And ito, nakita natin. For their side, they're trying to go for mid. Pero si something na naman na makakatapat niya. Pero si Haodong ay nakakuha ng kill. Neural Theft gets information.
Eto na. Yung kalbo, alam na kung nasan ba yung mga kalaban nila. Totoo naman. Pero yun nga, Forsaken muna, will catch one. Meron pa siyang flash pero isa na lang. Pero yun nga, alam, mapaparunoy din siya. Wala siyang makita dito kahit isasama muna sila ni Jing dito. Tabi muna sila. Pero yung man lang kumplat na mga tropa. May showstopper pa. Nagpakita sila, Jing! Hindi ata nakita na may tao pa sa loob. Haodong, yung kalbo. 3 pa kalaban niya. Pero sabi ni Mind Freak, akin ka.
Lumagpas siya sa destination niya eh. Pero still, Paper X was still able to get that win there. And eto, yung hindi dapat nangyayari if gusto manalo ng EDG here para mag-game 3 sila, na matalo sila during this round. Something started it with 1 pero nakapag-trade naman kasi yung members ng EDG dito. Pero after this, wala na. Naubos sila.
Wala na, boss. Tapos na. Tapos ang boxing nila, boss. Yung mga tropa natin sa China, talagang namomroblema na sila kasi ito yung manok nila.
Nako. Sila na yung last eh. Last talaga to eh for the CN region. Kaya
lahat last na, boss.
Ay nako. Kaya kailangan nila manalo dito. Last chance for them.
Yun nga. Yun yung pinakamalaki nilang problema. Hop! Eto na. Oh, yeah! Hinahanap nila yung mga kalaban nila, mga tropa. Pero nasan ba si Davay? Hindi siya makagalaw. Detain siya. Pero tamang wallbang ng talaga. Bulot na nagkatumama yun. Facial muna pagkitinga dito sa may bomba. Pero may tao dyan. Si Jing andyan nagbabantay. Pwede siya mag-push dyan. Pwede ka na 3 vs 2 already. Forsaken na sa loob. Chichu nakabawi-bawi na 2K. Something and Chichu ang natira. Pero something from behind. Ginawang puno si Chichu.
Gandang try for Chichu, pero something was still able to get the shot there. And Paper Rex still on point. Kahit may thrash, si Davay ay nawala pero nakuha pa rin sila ng kill on their side. The clear on market was just perfect and hindi nagawa ng EDG na makakuha ng clean sight.
At hindi na niya kailangan gumamit ng thrash. Si Jing nasa may boba lang eh. Pero at least 1-to-1 trade lang yung ginawa nila.
Ayan ang mahirap.
Nice,
Yun,
nice one.
nice. Sabi ni Coach, oh, nice.
Nice one, kids. Mga anak ko yan, boss.
Yung mga kailangan nila, eto na, EDG. Ano na? Kangkang, hinahanap ka nila.
Yun nga, gustong-gusto nila mga tropa pero papasok na ata sila. Grabe naman fault line nyo pero nakapag-satchel in naman siya. Forsaken onto that corner, waiting for the entry nga na pwedeng gawin ng mga kalaban nila. Pero Howdong onto mid. May tao sa market? Wala. They can actually switch in. Pagdating nga dito kay Jink, pwede siya mga push no pero nag-iingay lang sila with a sticker para syempre ma-mind game sila. Pero tignan mo yun, hinahabol ni Jink kung saan nanggaling yung sticker na yun. Mukhang alam ata nila kung saan manggagaling yun kasi dalawa pa rin yung kasama nila, si Samson at si Jink magkasama. Ito yung trash. Kailangan nilang tumakbo. Oh no, yung kalbo. Talaga. Nadating na. Hindi nakagalaw kahit konti. Jink nasa loob. Si Viper nasa loob pa pala.
Wow.
Pero nobody. Reset sa mukha with a 3K already. Kalampag ng pag may matatamaan ba? Wala naman tao sa may loob. Kasi lahat sila, stuck sila dito. Step bro.
Yung spike nila, wala pa sa hands nila. Ito, tinamaan si Kangkang and nakita pa yung isa! And that is gonna be it. Paper Rex, 4 rounds, parang last game lang.
Yun nga, shoutouts nga pala kay Jing, nakamukha yung ina niya. Mukhang kamukha ni Tita Pearl yun.
Tama, shoutouts Jing, shoutouts.
Hindi ka naman ako culture shock sa akin eh.
Actually, medyo culture shock na ako. Kaya natatawa ka pero masaya, enjoy ako.
Yun lang importante. Kasi first time natin magkasama eh. No?
That's true. Kaya nagulat ako kanina eh. Pero masaya. Enjoy pala yung ganito.
Enjoy boss.
Enjoy pala yung ganito.
Ito yung, kumbaga ito yung casting out of your comfort zone.
Ito yung initiation kayo. Ito yun. Enjoy.
Shoutouts nga po pala sa mga nanonood dyan. Dapat nandyan din tayo. Ano? Yan nyo guys.
Shoutouts po sa nanonood. Si Ray pala, dumaan din kanina, pati si Tay. Shoutouts.
Si Taylor pumasok sa Discord eh. Nasa kapihan daw siya eh kasi wala daw kuryente sa kanila.
Wait din sa kapihan, may kuryente.
Home scene.
Oy!
Pala. Si Ilya tsaka si Jason. Jason. Kasi ganun kasi yung boses ni Jing eh, di ba? Jason, come here, Jason. Jason, I got you, Jason.
Yung imagine ganun yung boses niya, no? Tapos halimaw siya maglaro. Halimaw siya maglaro.
Kasi ganun yung mga Smurf eh. Halimaw magbalo. Yung mga ganun, di ba?
Halimaw.
Si Sarah Geronimo. Halimaw din yun eh. Halimaw kumanta. Tama, di ba?
Tama. Hindi ka mali. Halimaw yun.
Oy! Nobody will catch one. Pero pang isa. Balikan lang mga tol. Davai, 1-to-1 trade.
Uy! Si Kangkang kumuha na isa. With an operator, nandun sa mid. Pumasok siya dito sa site. Showstopper lang ang hawak-hawak. Pero Paper Rex, hinold up pa rin sila sa pag-push sa B.
Meron pa ditong Viper Spit. May tao pa sa may B main. May tao sa may market. Para si Forsaken nasa loob na. Pwede sila makita nga ni Howdong. Pero siya yung makakakuha. Pero ito na naman yung kalbo. Alam nila kung nasa yung mga kalaban nila. So makakapag-reposition sila. Davai with an operator for sure. Not gonna catch anyone right now. And this is gonna be a very difficult round sa side ng Paper Rex.
Ito na. Viper Spit. Mahirap sa kanila para makapasok dito on their side. Tignan natin if yung Dizzy ay magiging enough. Si Davai naka-off pa naman. Hindi niya na-clear out yon. And this might be it. EDG, ito yung kinakailangan nilang punch back against PRX.
Sinapak sila eh, no?
Dire-diretso. Dumidem, si Roll pa siya. Pero hindi
shoutout nga pala kay Baki.
Wait, tama ba yun?
Ay! Grappler. Kay Ipo mga Nochi, tol.
Tama.
Grappler nga pala si Baki.
Kung si Baki rin yun. Tama ba yung anime ko dun?
Sorry. Si Ipo mga Nochi pala yun, man. Ay, shoutouts nga pala kay Miss Dominic Cruz na ang minamahal ni Miss Camille A. Nice kill.
Kaya ako nasabi yung Dempsey roll, may nakita ako kanina. Nagde-Dempsey roll
Motor,
sa kalsada.
motor.
Tama ka yun. Pareho tayo nakita.
Dumidip sila sa motor no?
Oo, nagulat ako. Nakasingit siya doon.
Panis.
Panis. Iba talaga.
Sabi na nung sinabi mo yung Dempsey roll, alam ko na yun yung nasa isip mo eh.
Tama. Oy!
Yun na nga, yung dalawang gecko nagkita. At si Something ang nakakuha, mas pogi daw kasi siya. Kang all the way from B main, Davai, waiting patiently. Pero ang problema, ay, tatlo sila dito, boss! Diyos ko po, triple threat to! Ayun na nga! Pero meron pa kaliwat kanan mga tropa at lahat na nakatingin sa kanila, isa-isa! Yung tatlo, si Forsaken, si Davai, at si G, nakapatay sila. What a perfect angle and positioning for the side of Paper Rex.
Ang ganda na nakita natin dito for Paper Rex. Yung triple threat na ginawa nila doon, wala talaga makakapasok on their side during that time. And dahil isa-isa rin sila pumasok from their end sa EDG, na isa-isa rin talaga sila ng Paper Rex. Ito, nagsimula ng lahat. Something nakakuha ng kill.
You know? At ang ganda nga, di ba? Kasi kitang-kita natin yung triple threat nga nila pinapakita. Tapos lahat sila, yung tatlo doon, nakapatay sila, tigi-isa.
Tigi-isa, oh. Ang ganda na setup dito ng Paper Rex. And ito na, EDG. Nandito pa rin yung same wall na meron. Yung naglaban sila sa Paper Rex, natalo sila sa Sunset, and hindi pa rin nila masagot so far. Wala pa rin silang parang big adjustments against Paper Rex.
Up. Ito na mga tol, yung mga players ngayon ng Papers talagang babawi na kahit lamang sila.
Hinga muna kami guys, wala pa nangyayari. Yung EDG nagsiset up pa eh.
Yan! Si Dasha tututo na!
Yes! Let's go! Ayun, kumuha! Wait, may showstopper pa! Ay, naku, Jing!
Pero grabe naman si Something nakadalawa pa. Pero yung mga players dito ng EDG, bumabawi sila. Si Davai, meron siya pambuhay ng patay. Pero ang EDG, pareho silang low dito. Si Chichu at si Smoggy, paano na to?
Davai at Forsaken, wall lang ang pinangahawakan dito ni Davai. And pag pumake siya, makikita niya yung nasa taas na si Smoggy. And si Forsaken, kasama niya pa. Si Chichu nandito, meron silang pang rest. And this is gonna be it. Yan na nga, na-rest nila si Something.
Ito na, naghanap pa ng kakampi! Something na picture ng isa, Chichu na lang ang mag-isa mga tropa. Paano niya gagawin to? 10 HP, one tap in a dream. Kamunti ka na, pero Davai with a bait and switch, and they're gonna win that round with a 6-3.
Still around for them. Ito naman natin, Paper Rex still keeping their composure in this game. And yan na nga. Eto na. Piniping nila kanina. Yun nangyari. And with that, may misstep na nakita tayo from their side, pero nanalo pa rin sila kasi nakakuha ng dalawa si Something dito. Ayun, no? Ayun, si Jing. Tulog.
Diba? Magaling silang ano eh. At least na-ping nila, diba?
Tama.
Ang hassle mo kasama, Dash, promise. Ang hassle mo, man. Alam mo, buti na lang hindi tayo magkasama sa LAN setup. Sa studio setup.
Bakit naman?
Ang gulo siguro natin, promise.
Pinapawisan na ako sa...
Kang, ito na. Ito na, nag-OE na si tropa. May makikita ba okay? Wala. Pero kailangan nila mag-back away dito kasi ang Paper Rex handang-handa na sa pag-push ng mga kalaban nila. Pero tamang wall lang muna. Ito na ang Great Wall. Literal sa China.
Tama! Didiretso sila sa A-site dahil meron nga sila yung toxic screen na nag-aabang dito sa A-site. Makakapasok ba sila? Mabibreach ba nila yung wall na yan? Oo, kanila yan eh.
Oo, sa kanila yan. Eto na, mukhang papasok na ata sila. Si Kang naghahanap na dito lang sa may elbow, pero not gonna see anyone. Pero yung mga players ngayon ng Paper Rex nandito na sila sa may backside. Pero Smoggy is just right there in the corner. Getting the verticality already. Meron pang flash for Forsaken. Not gonna catch anyone right now. Pangalawang bato ng trash. Wala pa rin sila makukuha dito. Wala pa dito naninigas mga tol. It's all up to Chichu.
30 seconds
Chichu nag-iisa. Paper Rex Hindi nila alam kung nasan siya magagaling. Forsaken. Medyo safe itong angle nito. Conservative angle ang iti-take niya. Try niya mag-pick out pero yung ulo niya nakita ni Forsaken. 4K.
Kalmado lang si ito guys merong alam na Tagalog words and sila Forsaken tsaka si Jing eh. Panoorin na lang yan. Panoorin yan. Nakita ko rin yun eh. Panoorin nyo na lang. May 1 views yun eh. Kaya hanapin nila yan. Malaki daw yung ano niya eh. Ay, maliit pala. Maliit daw, boss. Hindi kami nagsabi na. Sila nagsabi na, ha?
Sila yun, guys. Sila yun.
Sila yan.
Pas kami dito.
Oo, maliit daw yung paninindigan nila at makapal yung damdamin nila. Pero pagdating naman dito mga tropa, sila papasok na. Pero tamang paint shell, back away yung iba, cyber cage, viper wall, tinaas na.
Kakang? Nakuha pa rin ni Something yung kill sa huli. And yun na nga, na-try nila mag-rolling thunder dito. Pero hindi sila makapag-push out, nobody. Pino-hold up pa rin sila. Pero right now, okay, pick pa sila, makakuha ba nila yung kill? Yes, Smokey, nakakuha siya isa, pero hindi pa tapos, nobody! Bumipik pa sila EDG, ito yata yung kinakailangan nila!
Yun na nga, like what you've said, ito yung pinakakailangan nila, nananalo nga dito yung EDG kasi ang kailangan nila is harapan natin talaga yung mga kalaban nila. Meron akong nabasa.
Ano yan?
Napanood daw nila yung video yun sa Twitter. Boss! Oo, Twitter, pero sayang kasi nakaw yung video na yun. Ninakaw lang yung video na yun sa Facebook ko eh.
walang tawag yan?
Walang credits, boss!
Walang credits? Aba?
Walang credits, boss! Nakakainis ang taas ng video sa Twitter tapos ninakaw lang nila.
Ay, nako. Nako. Sa Facebook, panoorin nyo rin sa Facebook kasi guys, para dun sa source. Di ba?
Dun sa source. Howdong. Ito na yung kalbo. Yung Forsaken kalmado si Jason. Magkikita ba sila? Yan ang tanong. Something nasa loob na. Howdong. Kalmado lang sila, boss. Ayan! Buti na lang talaga. Munti ka na yung dalawa.
Ayan. Kalmado. Hindi pa niya tinatanggal yung cap niya eh. Kaya hindi pa shining yung ulo niya.
Hindi pa sa O-block.
Sakit sa ilong nun. Natawa ako. Sakit. Okay. Okay, ito na. Paper X.
Papawisan ako.
Nasa likod. Ako rin.
Nasa likod. Boss, tatlo
ito na.
Ito na nga mga tol. Sinachel pero natamaan siya ng trip. Pabuto ng talaga, nabawi nga nila. Pero Forsaken and Jing nasa harapan nila. Smoggy, babawi ba? Pero Howdong, oh no! Super low na niya. Napakadaming cyber cage yung wingman nasa harapan nila. Diyos ko po, may flash pa. Pero ito na yung double swing na ginagawa ng mga kalaban nila. Jing will catch one already. Nobody. Ginamit din operator nga nung kalaban niya. Not gonna catch anyone. Yung class hindi na talaga tatama. Pero buto na talaga napatay nila. Putik na 2 versus 2. Oh no! Davay, pinapusuan na. Hindi siya natamaan kasi may wall! Body block mga tol!
Naku! May wall! Hindi nila nakuha! Yung snake bite pa nila hindi nakapasok kanina! Hindi sila ready doon! May smoke tas wall! Ay, naku!
Diyos ko po, lahat sila natawa! Lapas dila ni Dabay! Pinakita sa kanila!
Gusto makita sa replay yun. Yung reaction ni Dabay after niya makuha yung defuse doon. Ang ganda kasi! Tingnan natin, tinatry nila pa sa akin. Reload muna!
Dabay kam. Davay kam. Pati something nakatingin. Hindi naman siya yung
Hindi naman siya yung nag-defuse nun eh.
Bida. Pero yun, 8-4 na lamang Paper X. Shisha ball.
Pawis ako. Paper X, 8-4. Lamang na lamang sila dito sa game na to. Lamang rin sila sa series na to kasi 1-0 na sila. And EDG, yun ang kailangan nilang sagutin this time around. Now na nasa defense sila, how will they approach this? Yun ang tanong. Happy Smoggy Day.
Ay, nako. 1 minute pa naman guys, papahinga muna kami kasi syempre Paper X yung attacking di ba?
Dire-diretso na naman to Hinga lang kami guys.
Paper X yung attacking, so syempre dire-diretso as usual. Yun yung gagawin nila. Antayin natin sila. Pahinga muna kami. So, yun. Anong kinain? Anong dinner mo ngayon, Dash?
Wala pa nga Hindi pa ako nakakapag-prep for dinner
kasi umad na trip ko ngayon Ay,
talaga ba? So, kumain ka na kanina?
Oo.
Yun na yung 1 meal mo. Yun na yung 1 meal.
Oo. Tapos bukas na ulit. Tapos hinahalo ka na ng protein shake.
Para pag nagugutom ka, no?
Yun na lang.
Tama yan.
Tama talaga yan, boss. Kasi yung katawan ko kasi mala brimstone tsaka bridge Gusto ko maging jet.
Uy! Maganda yan. Magandang goal yan. Yung...
Zhanghao! Smoggy. Yan. Now, there's only one thing I can do. Ay, hindi ko nabasa. Ayan, there's the one. Now, there's only one I can do. Fight until the end, like I promised to.
Wow!
Asan yun?
Ayun. Di ba sumisigaw sila? Sumigaw rin yung fan ng Paper Rex. Mag-isa siya, tumayo siya
Laki yung bakit.
Nice. Ito na!
Pinsan lang muna mga tropa, pero Diyos ko, si Kangkang natamaan siya ng fault line. Pero buhay pa siya.
Pag-slow down tayo dito, Paper Rex. Kita naman natin, diretso sila sa elbow, pero lahat ng members ng EDG nandito na nag-aabang.
Dire-diretso na nga sila mga tropa. Jing, natamaan na ata siya, pero for a second muna makakaisa. Pero yung mga players dito ng Paper Rex, okay, mag-back away muna sila. Napakadaming tao dito, literal na 4v5 to. Kompleto pa ang Paper Rex ngayon. Lahat sila nakatingin kay Howdong. Pag lumabas ka, patay ka. 3 versus 4 already. May wall pa. Ito talaga yung Great Wall na nasa China. Pero Chichu, babawi pa. Lahat itinignan niya. Munti ka na hindi nga makapatay ng isa. Tatlo na yung nakita niya, isa lang yung napatay doon, pero Chicho babawi ata. Eto na, triple kill for themselves. Mind Freak with a 2K. Kangkang the only man remaining with a 2v1. Diyos ko, may heal pa si Davay.
And ito na nga, si Wingman nagpa-plant na Kangkang. 40 HP. Mahirap rin para manalo sa kanya on this end. So kailangan niyang gawin, i-clear pa niya tong main. Ang hirap ng gagawin ni Kangkang dito.
Pag to nagawa niya, panalo siya.
Tama.
Davay! Right click onto the classic. Grabe naman talaga si Ilya. 9-4 already. Paper Rex. 3 na lang. Ay, 4 na lang pala. Tapos na yung Lamarn.
9-4. Nanalo pa sila sa pistol round. This is not looking good for EDG. Now that nasa defense sila, especially in the first round na yun, force sila mag-rotate ng sobrang bilis dahil sa information kasi what they know from Paper Rex. Pag nakakita sila ng opportunity, papasok sila. Kinabahan si Coach,
Right there.
Shoutouts nga pala kay Louie na malapit na sa bahay namin ngayon.
Shoutouts, direct.
Magpa-park daw kasi siya dito Grabe naman! Diyos ko po, natamaan yung yung butiki!
Uy! Wait, wala. Di nila nakita dito sa Kangkang. Push sila. Oy! Si Something nakakuha ng kill. That is a 5-man strong team. And ito, makikita naman natin for a second. Nasa likod. Nakita niya pa yung isa. Nagpa-plant na nga sila.
Pero ito yung mga players ngayon ng EDG, tignan kung makakabawi pa ba. T versus 3 already. Yung mga players ngayon ng Paper gigil na. Pero tignan ko talaga makakabawi pa. Kasi nga si Chichu nasa loob na. One tap tumama. Pero for second, nasa harapan niya with 3K already. Smoggy na lang ang mag-isa. At ang hirap na to, boss. Kasi, wala
Nakasheriff kasi siya. Ayun. Kaya mahirap. Kaya kasi, 2v1 And yun na nga, guys. 10-4.
Planted.
Lakas.
Tignan nyo muna yung replay, guys. Singa lang kami.
Tignan na, nag-VALORANT naman kayo, di ba?
Yan, game na uli kami. Ito na. Outlook. Itong si Something. Try niya i-fight to, pero spread out ang members ng Paper Rex dito. And hindi alam ng EDG kung saan sila pupunta. Nakarinig sila ng isa, rotate agad sila sa B.
On to the side already. Howdong will catch one. Pero pagdating nga sa Paper Rex, medyo malayo pa yung pupuntahan nila.
Here.
Ikot sila dito, punta sila sa A. Di pa nila na-clear tong mid. Pero nakuha nila yung gun. And EDG, diretso sila dito. Oh no, this is not gonna be good. Mind Freak gets the kill, making it a
Pansin mo,
4v4.
medyo naging slow yung approach ng Paper Rex, no? Kasi play for picks ngayon na nasa isip nila.
Uy,
Pero
naku, yun
sila
lang.
yung napipitas-pitas. Pero yun nga, spike is drop, meron pang tao sa tiles, nag-aantay lang sila at nakukuha nila. And for sure, naririnig to nung mga kalaban nila. Pero yung flash nandiyan na, matatamaan nga ata si Haodong dito pero medyo malayo pa siya.
Layo niya sobra. And yun na nga, no? Na-condition na kasi nila kanina from game 1 na ganito sila kabilis maglaro. Pero Smoggy, alam niya. Any rotation for second, ready pa siya dito. Haodong still gets the kill. Last one. Etong si Mind Freak.
That is a swing. Mind Freak will catch one. 1 versus 3 already.
Oh, yun lang.
Revealed siya doon. 10-5. EDG, mali mo, makapag-comeback pa.
10-5. 8-4 yung score round before this half happened. And they won their third round dito sa half na to. Tara, time na ng Paper Rex. May guns na sila and ready na sila dito sa fight na to.
30 seconds left.
Solid piece talaga pinapakita nga nila dito, no? Pero pagdating dito nga sa Paper, is really up to them kung paano nga sila makakabawi. And the fact naman na they have a lot of utilities na pwede pa namang iba to dito. Medyo half-buy lang sila, ika nga. Ngayon, babaguhin nila yung approach nila. Sige tol, hindi gumagana yung play for picks. Tara, push na lang natin.
Etong ginagawa natin na to na nagpupush tayo. Gumagana to kanina eh. Eto na lang. Eto na si Jing. Papasok na siya. Kumuha ng kill advantage kahit wala sila masyadong guns on their side. May upgrades na sila.
They're gonna push in no matter what, and that is the thing that they're doing right now. They have the showstopper nga dito pagdating nga kay Jing, pero tamang oya lang muna. Ito na yung thrash. May makikita ba? Okay, wala. Pero hoy! Walang namamatay dito kahit isa. Kangkang nakabawi pa. Kakang all the way from market. Meron pa siyang boombot ngayon para makita yung mga kalaban niya, pero denied yung wingman. So alam nila na someone is actually playing close. Jing with a stinger will end the life of their enemies. Kakang the only man remaining, may showstopper siya.
Hindi niya alam, may nagaling din sa boba, nasa likod niya. Kangkang ready pa siya dito sa dalawa, makikita niya.
Oh no, hindi nakita!
Nakita niya ba yung paa?
Hindi nga nakita!
Hindi, Mind Freak! Ay, naku!
Diyos ko po, Rudy. Kalmado lang sila.
Kala ko nakita niya yung paa.
Hindi na nakita. Ang bilis sa sensitivity na, hindi na nakita yung paa.
Ito pa, isa pa to eh. Itong si Jing nakakuha ng 2 kill na naka-stinger eh. Oh no.
Oh, kalma, galit.
Kalma, coach.
Panalo kayo, boss. Panalo kayo. Shoutout nga pala kay Louie na nasa likod ko. Ayan, mamaya magpapakita si Direk dyan, mga tol. Pero, ayun na nga. Si Louie dumating na.
Yaon.
At sa Facebook, naghahanap siya ng bebe. Louie Sebastiano Dendido, yan. At sa Facebook, naghahanap siya ng bebe. May bebe na daw siya, sabi ni Van.
Ay, okay. May bebe na pala si Direk. Pero makikita natin si Direk ata mamaya dyan, no? Nasa likod.
Hindi.
Okay.
Hindi na siguro. Ewan ko, depende kung papakita si Louie. Pero yun na nga mga tol, sobrang init yung laban nila dito sa timeout ito. Mamaya kami magsasalita. Papahinga muna kami. Tapos na kami papahinga. Tara, game na.
Okay, game na. Ito na. 11-5 guys. Dalawa na lang.
Si Kuya Bill, humipak na. Humipak na mabilis mga tol. Ayan na.
Eto na. Wala silang guns.
Yun nga. Yan na.
Naririnig na natin yung cheers.
Ito na yung mosh pit, narinig na nga nila. Pero ito mga players na to mukhang papasok na rin ata. Nilabas na ni Kakang lahat nga na meron siya. Yung showstopper, yung pinchel, yung boombot, lahat na talagang ginamit niya. Pero may napalaba, okay, wala kang bawas sa mga kalaban niya. So paano yung magagawa to? Pero a minute 25 seconds already, mukhang magbibi ata sila. Slower pagdating nga sa kanila. Pero Davai, ito mga positioning nga nila talagang ginagawa nila ng paraan. Pero ito na yung Great Wall of China up na.
Ito na, nakita naman natin, pupush sila. Davai is gonna be there. Nakapag-plant na nga sila, nasa backside lahat sila. And with the wall, hindi mapapadali yung trabaho nila dito. May mosh pit pero mapapabak lang sila lahat sa main.
Pero on to the side ngayon ng EDG, kailangan nga nila makabawi, pero ang problema, wala nga silang pera dito. Tamang shorty, tamang classic, tamang sheriff na, it's gonna be really difficult to count for them to do so. Something will catch one, pero nasa ba yung iba? Nasa backside pa rin tatlo ngayon. Kaka super low in HP. They have the Rolling Thunder already. Full time, and you will connect on to Kakang right now, pero Smoggy one tap to the head, tumama nga na. Pero for a second, nandiyan para sa kanya. Pero kakabubuhay pa. Kaya pa ba niya? Nakapatay na isa. Pero 4 bullets remaining, pero sabi ng Davai, hindi na. Mga tol! PRX to the match point already.
Match point na. And ang dami nilang ininvest during that round for the side of EDG. Buti na lang, meron pa silang neural tap on Howdong. Last chance na nila ito. Last of many pala from EDG if ever manalo pa sila. Pero 12-5. One more win, one more mistake, and PRX will eliminate EDG out of this tournament.
Usual lah, sabar everybody.
Yun yung sinasabi niya mga tol, hindi ko talaga alam. Pero sana nga pala kay Louie na binibidyohan ako. Pero eto na, mukhang papasok na ata sila. Andiyan na yung boss, andiyan na lahat. Yung pain sa lahat nila, binabato na. Grabe naman yung paper, let's just go, nagbabato sila.
Ang dami nilang binato doon. Ang daming utilities yung naubos from the side of Paper Rex. Pero with this, was sila, EDG trying to slow it down, trying to get good angles on their side. Pero si Kangkang, oy, sakto ata ito rotation, si Mind Freak makikita ata. Ang gandang flick.
Grabe naman yun. Akala ko Pinoy lang ang malakas mag-flick, pati China pala.
Right there.
May immunity tayo tol, kasama natin yung isang director boss.
Safe.
Safe, mapapasok ata sila. Pero ito na, kalampag ng papag, niyugyug sila, kalipat kanan, wala silang nagawa. Kangkang, nasa likod, nasa may back sa itcha, pero tamang form the shadows, hindi talaga para mahanap ka nila yung magandang pwesto para maka-rotate sila. Kangkang, dire-diretso, na-picture ng isa, si Forseke na wala, nilapas si Picture na, pero wala silang ID na meron pa tao sila kung sinova yun. Punta ito for first 3 already, Marip Kenji na titira. In terms of utilities, okay, wala na. Pero sa side naman niya yung kay Hado, alam niya kung nasa yung mga kalaban niya, yung kalbo, tinanggal na yung sombrero niya.
Wala silang time. This is gonna be 14 seconds. Walang time para mag-rotate. And this is gonna be it. They're just gonna be saving their guns for the next round. They still have a lot of money. Masyadong malaki pa yung eco nila dito. So everybody would have guns on the next round. So Paper Rex, binigyan pa ng isang tsansa itong EDG, which is 12-6.
Isa pa. Tapos na. Uy, si Maloy daw nasa crowd. Sabihin niyo yun, di ba, si Maloy?
Sheesh.
Fan ka ba ng Bini?
Ako? Hindi
talaga si Apollonario lang talaga, no?
Sasabihin ko talaga, yun ulit Yun lang talaga. Ikaw ba, fan ka ba ng Bini?
Sucks lang, well, dalawa lang naman alam kong kanta nila, so might as well, diba?
Pareho naman tayo. Yung dalawa lang na yun.
Yun lang. Pero tignan natin. Jing is getting the orb. One more orb for that showstopper for them to close out this series. Sa panalo nga sila on the 2-0 scoreline. Pero inaantay na talaga natin pumasok to. Pero yung pinch nandyan na, just trying to break everything nga na pwede nilang mapigilan dito sa side nga ng EDG. But Jing, waiting patiently.
Papahirap pa dito yung tripwire. Dahil nandito yung setups ng Cypher, hindi makapasok agad dito si Jing. And that's why they're trying to find a way to clear it out. Right now, wala pa silang any way to do it. Masyadong maraming members pa on the side of EDG na nasa B-side if ever mag-push sila dito. Tinatry nila mag-set up, naka-ready na kay Smoggy. Naka-ready sa ulo niya. Naka-ready dito yung aftershock. Pero ito, mag-start na sila!
Alam nila kung nasin yung galawan dito ng EDG. Mga tropa mo mapapasok na ata sila. Sino yung nagpa-planta? Yung Great Wall of China nakataas na. Yung Cyber Kitchen dito din talaga. Pero meron pa tao sa may market mga tropa. Yung something nakadalawa na. Yung tao nga sa backside. Diyos ko, si Chicho kinakabahan siya. Kasi ito na yung white swing na ginagawa ng mga kalaban nila. Kangkang, dume-diretso. Hindi ata tumama. Pero lumabas na rin talaga yung trash hinahabol ngayon si Nobody. Nasangka. Katapusan na. Ito na yung huli mga tropa. Nobody na nag-iisa. Paper Rex. Alam nila kung nasin ang mga kalaban nila. Pero ito na yung swing na ginagawa nga nila. Nobody na kabawi. Pero sabi nila, bye! Tama na! Paper Rex 2-0, yung game tapos na!
PRX advances dito sa lower bracket. Eliminated ang EDG together with Fnatic kanina. And this was such a great game na pinakita nila. EDG had their chances nung game 1 pero nung game 2 wala na talaga. Nakita natin how better when it comes to the gunplay itong PRX during this game.
Ibang klase mga tol. Congratulations nga pala sa Paper Rex for winning, and of course GG, well played for Edward Gaming for representing your own country dito sa Masters Shanghai. Sobrang saya sa lahat ng games sa kinas natin. Talaga ito talaga ang pinaka-solid.
Pinaka-hihintay talaga.
Exactly. Louie, ligrito Louie. Louie, pakita kita. Ito nga pala, Louie. Ito nga pala si Louie, isang director nga ng BCT. Ayun o. Yan,
What's up, Derek? What's up? Ayan.
Yan nga pala si Louie, mga tol. Pero yun nga, mga tol. Dash, meron ka bang gusto sabihin bago natin i-end yung show?
Yan, ang masasabi ko na lang, ang saya nung last game na yon, ang saya nung day na to, ang saya nung games natin, Bill, dahil ito yung first time na nag-cast tayo and nag-enjoy ako so much.
Pero yun nga, sobrang nag-enjoy din ako dito, Dash. Sana makarami pa tayo ng sa susunod na araw. Pero yun nga mga tol, I mean, maraming salamat nga pala sa nanonood. Hindi pa naman tapos tong Masters Shanghai malamang. Marami pa, mahaba pa to, matagal pa to. So all you need to do is sit back and relax. Kasi araw-araw natin to ikakas, of course. Well, ibang kasi susunod. Pero yun nga, congratulations sa FUT dahil nanalo sila, they will advance. And sa PaperX as well. Sadly, Fnatic and EDG eliminated na.
Yes, and yun na nga, sadly for that. Pero sa nakita naman natin dito na performance from their side, it was a really nice try from their side. So I really do hope na sa nakita natin dito from these games, mag-continue itong FUT at itong PaperX dito sa momentum na meron sila after winning those games.
And yun nga, of course, to all the people na nanonood ngayon sa Facebook, sa Twitch, sa mga YouTubero natin dyan, boss, yung mga nag-watch party sa Discord, sa TeamSpeak, shoutouts nga po pala sa inyo. Maraming salamat nga.
Wala naman si yung mga H natin dun sa...
siguro naman wala naman tayo nasabing mga dito na ikakatanggal natin no.
Totoo, epas naman. Nandiyan naman si Direk Louis sa likod mo kaya safe tayo, di ba? Kaya
safe tayo, boss. May immunity tayo kahit paano. Pero ayun na nga, Direk, tapos na ba to o hindi pa? Pero sabi niya, stretch lang daw natin. Pero tatapusin na natin to. Pero yun nga, maraming salamat sa manonood because VALORANT Masters Shanghai, magbabalik kami bukas kasi balita ko, meron pa tayong interview. Kami nga pala si Vil at kasama ko si Dash. See you on to the next one.
Bye everybody.
先跟大家打了个招呼，也是大家很热情的回应了一下。第一个问题也是想问到竞选手，因为其实 PaperX 一直有自己一套非常独特的打法风格，也给我们的联赛带来了很多不一样的色彩。那我们也很好奇，每一次他们在面对这种自己比较激进的打法风格，以及他们一如既往的稳定发挥的时候，他们是如何达到这么好的平衡的呢？ So you have such a unique playstyle that bring to the league. How to find a way to balance your iconic playstyle and stable performance?
I mean, it's just what we are used to, so I guess we just have to practice and keep playing the same way, and we'll just get used to it and we'll be more consistent.
他说，对于他们来说，其实他们也是很习惯于这样的打法风格。对于他们来说，他们只需要不断的练习，不断的坚持，保持自己一如既往的稳定发挥就可以。那接下来也想问一下竞选手，因为其实 PaperX 包括竞选手本身在中国都有非常多的粉丝，那有没有什么想要对中国粉丝们说的话呢？You have a large number of fans in China. Do you know that?
Yes.
So would you like to say something to the fans?
Just thank you to all the fans for supporting us. I mean, it's hard for all the China fans to usually like come in contact with us, but now like I see all the fans, we are all really happy. So yeah, very happy for all the fans.
他说非常感谢大家对他们一如既往的支持，平常可能在其他比赛里也很少有机会可以看到这么多的中国粉丝，但是今天见到了，他也觉得非常的开心，也感谢大家对他们的支持。那同时今天也是一个6·1儿童节嘛，然后想让竞选手祝一下大家6·1儿童节快乐，可以吗？大家想听吗？ So today is Children's Day in China. Do you know that?
No.
So would you like to say Happy Children's Day in Chinese maybe to the audience?
Sure,
I can teach you.
Yeah, you can teach me.
儿童节快乐。
儿童节快乐。
Yeah, that's great. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And that's all for the interview. Thank you for joining.
Thank you.
那我们的赛后采访到这里就结束了，先拜拜。
Honestly, that is our humble king. Shout out Happy
Every
Children's
Jing
Day.
interview is the most wholesome thing.
Do you guys want to know how to say Happy Children's Day? You
Sure.
want to
Yeah.
mimic Jing as well?
I'm learning so much.
All right, I'll do it slowly. 儿童节快乐.
儿童节快乐.
Ah, you did it just as good as him. Well done.
Well,
I don't know if that's true.
I can
but
barely see with this. But yeah,
you got a
Paper
problem with our
Rex.
guy here?
Who would have thought Paper Rex would win that one, eh?
I think
All of
most
us.
people.
Yeah.
But I mean, still, it's kind of tragic to see EDG go home this early, especially in front of their home crowd. They really underperformed their first game, but I think they did show them their true selves in this match, especially on that map number 1. I think we saw really good stuff. Smoggy was stepping up. These guys were starting to perform. It felt like they were starting to hit their stride, but it was a moment too late already in this lower bracket.
Maybe against a different opponent, maybe if they would have played this way, the way that we saw them today against Heretics, the result would have been other, but this is EDG's worst result in an international event. Like, they haven't even managed to win a single map. It is devastating.
And it's kind of the brutality of getting the bye into playoffs, right? It's the risk reward. Sometimes you play great out the gate, and sometimes you lose 2 matches and you go straight home. And that's what's happened to both EDG and Fnatic today. Really a sad day to let both these teams go.
Yeah, a very sad day indeed, but I think it's the day that nobody really expected. I think with EDG, maybe after what we saw from the first match, Paper Rex is going to be a tough opponent.
Fnatic is a big surprise.
But yeah, right?
I mean, it's still props to FUT, hear me out. Like, they managed to, even though Fnatic had a very, very strong start of the day, they managed to come back and do it beautifully so in that last one. Yes, we know that we're sad, but we know that Fnatic is the kind of team that will bounce back eventually. And then when they get back to the region, we will see a different face from them.
They've never lost 3 in a row. So that's guaranteed. They're definitely winning the opening game as we get back to the region.
And they got the 3 points from winning the final. So there's a chance.
Most likely to see them at Champs.
Exactly.
Yeah, Champs is not looking too bad for them. But before we get ahead of ourselves, let's take a look at the bracket, because I feel like a lot of people's pick'ems were ruined.
I mean, in the first round, I think is where everything was going wrong. This upset as well with FUT beating Fnatic, I don't think anyone would have seen coming. But credit to FUT, this is now their deepest run they've ever had at an international tournament. They've guaranteed at least top 6. It's a big moment for those boys. But for Paper Rex, the other team down below, the pressure's on. People were talking about them as a tournament favorite coming into Masters Shanghai, and now they've got to run the gauntlet if they want a chance.
I think, Kukuka, the scary thing is for the upper bracket team, if they drop down, they got to play Paper Rex or FUT.
No, hear me out. We're talking about tomorrow that we're going to have 2 amazing matches. G2 versus Team Heretics and 100 Thieves versus Genji. The second one is a certified banger, but whomever loses has to go on to Paper Rex. Right. It's another certified banger.
Yeah, it absolutely will be. I think that 100 Thieves Genji match is the one I have been most excited for throughout this tournament. Those 2 teams, I think, have looked in the best form out of all of our teams here at this tournament. Genji especially really impressing with their resiliency in the Fnatic series, and 100 Thieves out the gate, utterly destroying a FUT who just proved how good they are today against Fnatic. And it really makes you ask, how good is 100 Thieves really?
Yeah, exactly. We want to see if Genji is going to make it deeper, we need to see some clean wins coming from them. They've always taken
every
it to
map one they lose.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, I feel the opposite way. I feel like a win is a win. Like, it doesn't matter how you win it, and Genji, if they want to just play every map.
The reps. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that is famously true, but I bet they would like to win a map 1 at some point.
Nah, let them play every map. I want to see as much of Genji as humanly possible. But thank you very much, you two, for joining me for today. Commiserations, of course, to EDG and Fnatic. But we have more action coming up. Make sure to come back and join us here for tomorrow, starting with 100 Thieves versus Genji. And we'll see you then.
Here's a friend.
Yeah, on top of this hair? I don't think so, girl.
This is the position that no team wanted to be in the lower bracket already here at playoffs. But both of these opponents are very, very familiar with each other, and a matchup we have seen many times before.
Flash going in behind Chronicle, faces back in towards main, finds one. And that's just going to be the cleanup, getting ready to come through. Is shot into the leg. And it's a flawless.
They haven't grabbed the spike just yet.
Oh, the instant dink into the spray down. Leo coming up with a second. Ada Captain going to be taken out. Another flash sent. Yetache with a nice timing. Does catch Chronicle unaware. And Yetache, another big round from him. And advantage very much here in the hands of Fnatic as they storm their way over onto the A side. Chronicle holding the rope. With ease, 13-5, Fnatic not allowing for overtime, not allowing for FUT to even get close here in this opener.
And then Attic Captain so ready for those quick rotations.
It's on the hunt right now. Boaster at risk. Boaster dead. Last back across, but Durka also dead to rights. Attic Captain with a 4-piece gets FUT up 3-0. Attic Captain having to tuck back TP up over the top. Not going to be heard here, but Attic Captain still finds Alfier. Cracks getting another Attic Captain ready for it. Leo up over the top, just waiting patiently here for that wall to fall. He comes away with one, but CNED gets himself a third. CNED feeling it, gets himself the 4-piece, can't find the ace, but still. 13-8, FUT will take us the distance. They are not going out without a fight. They are sending us to Ascent. It's all on EDG, trying to fish him out, finds it. With the Hunter's Fury already committed, gets some decent damage to swing in, and Leo, he will bail them out and get Fnatic on the board. Move it. Tries to go for a timing shot, but now the fragment will keep him off the angle, but no! Scopes back through, finds Alfier. What a round from FUT, what a shot from CNED! Fortunate to be able to drift back after getting a spot here onto CNED. CNED wants to take the pace up and over, spots him, they know exactly where he's at. He will get taken down. Shock dart, sent, head, spotted. Mr. Fallen already finding one, CNED getting the other. It's all tumbling down. Rumors of Fnatic's return were greatly exaggerated, but the Turkish gods showed up to play. 13-3, it is absolute devastation as they cannibalize their own region and send the #1 seed team home.
Every single time EDG have qualified for an international tournament, they have faced Paper Rex. And it wasn't until recently that they managed to actually take them down. My biggest worry is, though, for EDG, over the last 6 maps they've played, they've lost every single one of them, and they have only managed to win in total 25 rounds.
Oh my gosh. Well, the duels are going the way of EDG this time. Oh, he wants more. As the flash paves the way, the kills come through. Kong with 4, and EDG with their second. Device left alone. Not a ton of HP. Both of them fall, but the Red Bull clutch comes through for Paper Rex. Oh, somehow, something gets 2. Kong on the snap, and something with the 3rd. Leaving the star on his own to settle the shots. The clip runs dry. Something with 4 and Paper Rex with 9.
And you're not ready for something on top Chuck after Jing has fallen off.
And apparently you're not ready for Forsaken either, as he gets 3. At the foot of Paper Rex, they cannot stand. Map 1 goes the way of Pacific's #1 seed. A fast pace hit here.
And a fast entry from Kong.
Oh, they're turning the other way. It looked like they were gonna go elbow, give him the wall, give him the utility, but they strike the other way. And they've got him surrounded once more.
Really good utility.
I don't think that, Paranoid connected, but it doesn't matter.
What was that?
Weaponry on the other side is just not enough as Jing continues to push the pace. Little green goo at his feet. Kong will fall.
What a fault line.
Smuggy's in a really nice spot, though. Oh my goodness, what a shot. Chichu and Haodong have to win this one on their own. Haodong was so weak, and now he's dead.
There it is.
And in the face of a full buy from EDG, this close to closing it out. Avoiding the utility, still getting a shot under nobody. He connects onto the second. That very well may be the dagger. Grand finals in LA, lower finals in Madrid, in front of a Chinese crowd. The Heartbreak Kids will not be denied. Not in Shanghai, not yet.
The sharpshooter.